この切ないだけで放って We are believers その光掴んで for victory もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日が really life of bells 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？デートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわね。執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Hmm? I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ないだけで放ってWe are believers その光Can't never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時は今夜明日が Really life of friends 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. らいで手放ってWe are believers その光Never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日へ Really life of fails 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy Killing spree
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
impian saya besar sebenarnya dalam dunia e-sport ni. Lagi-lagi saya perempuan and saya nak buktikan dekat semua perempuan dekat luar sana yang perempuan pun boleh berjaya dalam bidang e-sport.
I'm proud that me and my teammates are here right now to compete in this tournament, and I hope that me and my team will achieve more in the future.
สังคมอ้อมข้างน่าจะบ่มีแต่สำหรับครอบครัวของน้องซุกยูสนับสนุนน้องในการเล่นเกม
I feel that my passion and the goal set in mind, I believe this too is definitely making me worthy in this competition.
Nhóm bên phía ấy từng dạy tại căn phụ qua trái này nhưng khỏi là trong phép tha. Hope we have a great game and hope we meet each other soon.
Harapannya semoga MLBB ini berlanjut terus yang pastinya kan. Dan kalau bisa dengan adanya MLBB ini awal mula yang officialnya bakal ada turnamen officialnya di selain lainnya gitu dari Muntun.
Ya siap-siap aja lawan tim geng kapak, jangan shock ngelihat hero aneh-aneh dari kita.
Katulad nung sinabi ko na gusto ko may mapruweba, hindi lang ako, as a woman, gusto ko mawala yung stigma na hindi puro lalaki lang yung pwede maglaro ng game.
Good luck po sa atin, yung mga kalaban namin sa group stage mamaya. Tsaka let's do our best.
The biggest Mobile Legends tournament is coming for you, presented by Monton and also organized by One Esports with official banking partner DBS and official partner Patron Spread.
We are ready to give you the new lights in the esports industry, presenting the most persistent women MLBB teams across Southeast Asia. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2022.
And hi everyone, welcome to the first ever here Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational with me, Velaji.
And it's me, Eterna.
Yes, this is one of the biggest international tournament, especially for women in the esports industry, and finally happening this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting today. Especially, this is gonna be like the pioneer of the international stage.
I know, right?
So, a lot of good hopes for the future, especially. But honestly, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm feeling very, very excited about this one because actually this is what we are waiting for women industry. And for Mobile Legends, the players have been playing for years and they are not having the proper tournaments.
Yeah.
And this one by Mondan and also One Esports having this a very, very amazing tournament for all of them. Six country, 9 teams that is gonna compete inside of Mobile Legends Women Invitational.
Yeah, for sure. It sheds a new light and of course new hope and opportunity for the ladies out there. So it also shows that not only men can compete on the same level, but women can also do it as well. And this is the best channel for their skills and especially their talents into these MWI. And we have so many players and teams from all across Southeast Asia. We have Indonesia competing, we have the Philippines competing, we have Laos competing, Cambodia, Malaysia, Singapore, as well as Thailand, because Thailand and the Laos team, they merged.
Yeah, they merged together to play inside of Mobile Legends Women Invitational. And there is a lot of new team that is coming for this MWI, but we'll see what will happen today. What is the schedule of the day here for the match schedule? We will check it out right now. Yes, so for our first match today, we will have IDNS Princess versus Omega Empress, and for the second one, we will have the Impunity versus GPX Bastrang, and for the third one, On Air People versus Brand Victress, and there is Bigatron Era versus Lugiami.
Yes, it will be the first half, and then it will be continued into the second half with IDNS coming in from Laos, going head-to-head with the Malaysian representatives in RR. And then we have Omega Empress as well going against the Cambodian team here from Impunity, and followed by GPX from Indonesia going against Malaysia again. And in the last, but of course not least, we have Bren coming in from Philippines, going head-to-head with the Indonesian champions of WSL. It will be Bigatron Era. So crazy matchups ahead of us today. Extremely interesting, each and one of them, because there are so many different matchups, their unique hero pools, their unique meta, and of course strategies, as we're going to take a look at the template for the standings of Group A and Group B.
Yeah, so for Group A, they have 5 teams, while for Group B, they have 4. We know that actually the last part of the Group A will be eliminated for this one, and only 4 teams will be going for the playoff later on. And for the standings, that will determine as well which one will going for the upper and also the lower bracket. So they really need to be careful for this one. And I'm gonna see what will happen, because I think a lot of teams inside of the Group A and also Group B, I wanna know what is their secret strategy, because some of them is the team that haven't show up. Sometimes the team that haven't show anything to us is the one that is very scary, because we don't know what is their strategy, what is the hero that they play, what is the pool hero, right? So it's gonna make the opponents like, what will we do about this one?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely wild cards coming into MWI, and that's what makes it so interesting. But we're going to take a look at the talent predictions very, very soon. Oh, that's me, guys. That's me. That's me. That's you
it's
too.
Me as well?
It's us. It's us.
Oh,
and then
okay.
we'll introduce it to the third person, but not just yet. So it is going to be, a unanimous vote for a smart Omega Empress in this current matchup. Honestly, both teams are looking strong, but for my particular and personal opinion onto this next matchup, it's due to their history. So they're more experienced, more history, and of course IDNS will be a question mark for us, knowing that they do have sort of a new lineup. So we're just gonna have to see if their chemistry goes into play, if they have good strategy, and of course communication in between the team to make them a good contender, of course, against one of the top 2 teams in the Philippines.
Yeah, for me it's very hard to pick over that 2 teams, but Smart Omega, previously LVT Hunters, maybe is just like one of the team that I'm looking forward to see what inside of this match. That's why I'm picking over Smart Omega. But yeah, we will see the team lineup here, who will be playing and also who will be competing for our match. For our first match here, IDNS Princess versus Omega Empress. And here we go. This is Silver, Ayok, Sakura, Ramela, and also Melon for IDNS Princess, and also
Amor, Phoebe, Shinoa, Keishi, as well as Murray. So Murray is the team captain from the data that we have here. So we're going to have to see how this comes into play here. And amazing, okay? From the side of IDNS, we also have Ramela, Chifela J. She was one of the only female players coming into MSC 2021.
Yeah, that is true. She is well known as one of the amazing players. She can play any role inside of Mobile Legends, which is great and amazing. And especially I want to notice that Ramela is very good with any particular assassin. I mean, like she's having a really good mechanic and also having a very wonderful hero pool that is gonna make everyone from Team Smart Omega really need to shut her down, I think. And I don't know what role she will be playing for this one. It might be she will be going for roamer or jungler.
That is the jungler position, Ramela. So very interesting because first she was a roamer in
Yeah.
MSC 2021, and then the next information was that she was taking the gold lane
lane.
position.
That's
But
right.
now it seems like they have shaken it up a bit further and putting her into the jungler position.
That's why I mean, like Romela can play any role. That's why everyone will be focused on Romela. So the rest of Team IDNS Princess need to really take care of that one. How they really need to know how to control and also like making a barrier so Romela can be free to do the jungling and also try to shut everyone down. Maybe from smart.
Wow.
Impress.
Very versatile player, very versatile team, and very scary team, to be honest. But guys, we also want to thank our official banking partner, which is supported by today's event, which will give you a good gaming experience, an amazing gaming experience, because you can get a 5% cashback for online gaming purchases.
Yeah, with DBS Live Fresh Card, you will get it very, very easy. Terms and conditions apply. Just check it out on the official social media of DBS.
Yep. But
And
also, other than DBS, Chief
Yeah.
Alajev, we also have Petron Sprint 4T. So if you guys want to chill with the best Petron Sprint 4T motorcycle engine oil, you can always go ahead and check that out as well. So just like Petron Sprint 4T, your motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 4T because it controls heat, it protects the engine, it sustains
Wow.
power, and also provides a smooth ride with TCS formulas.
Okay. So everyone, don't forget to follow and share Patron Sprint 4T's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road. Use Patron Sprint 4T.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's gonna be very amazing, but we will soon come to the bat at peak pace. This is what we are waiting for. Like we were talking about this one, like. Oh, we're very excited about this. We don't know who will win this one. We were debating a lot about the team, but we will see. We will just go to the bat at peak pace.
Yes, let's take a look into the gaming house of both teams right now. And as you can see, they seem chill. They seem calm here. IDNS being the representatives for Laos, with Ramela, of course, in the midst of it all. We do have Ayok as their captain, so she will be the one to address communication. She will be the one to lead the ship, as we're also going to take a look at Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting thing coming from Team Edina's Princess. Like they have like Laos player, they have Thailand player, and also they have Singapore player that is playing inside of the Edina's Princess. And that kind of thing is already giving me goosebumps because like everyone is just like staying together just to like make the lady scene going bigger and
Yeah.
like aiming for something that is what they want. Like they want to put out the stigma about only men can play and only men can compete inside of the big tournament of Mobile Legends.
Yeah, for sure. This championship, this tournament is going to be super enlightening for all of us, honestly. And it is going to be super good for everyone out there, especially in the esports industry. And if we go back into Omega and IDNS, one of the reasons why I'm pretty sure all the casters kind of hinged towards Omega was because of their achievements. They have 3 notable achievements coming in from Omega when they were formerly known as LVD Empress.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, I wonder if IDNS is in the right shape and form of mind to be able to go against such a strong team with already such a great background of experience.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think that IDNS is not gonna be able to do that. I mean, like IDNS is a very strong team. I believe that Ramela and the rest of the team have their own strategy to fight against Omega Empress, and that is the thing as well, because the last patch is one of the great things that is gonna change for the players, because the Sicilian is also being buffed, and one that we know Sicilian is one of the hero that always being picked by the ladies, because it's one of the hero that have very, very good scaling to the late game hero. So
Yep.
I want to see what kind of draft that they have for this one, because the draft gonna determine as well how is the gameplay inside of the line of down will be happen between these two.
For sure. And on that note, we will get straight into the draft and pick in just a moment. But now, yes, it's ready. And let's go straight into the draft ban and pick phase from both teams. It will be Idea and S coming in from Laos as well as Thailand, going against the Philippines representatives, Smart Omega Empress. And now, we can already see that IDNS has already opted to ban the Lilia and the Valentina on the flip side.
Yeah, one thing to notice as well is Omega Empress really love to play the gold lane partial or maybe jungle. So they are playing more into the magical damage into the gold lane instead of making it like maybe marksman or anything. So it's gonna also have a little bit advantage if you want to fight against clan inside of the laning phase. But remember, for going to the late game, we really need some damage for the turret and also focusing on the base turrets, because right now they are more, as we can see, is more into all magical damage, but glue is still open. If you're talking about Selena, one of the best roamer right now, because Selena is very good with the Abyssal Arrow, Abyssal Trap to focus on one hero, and here we go, it's being banned directly.
Yeah, I mean, Selena, so many competitions that I've witnessed, so many competitions that I've casted in. At the moment, with this current meta, with this current patch, it is always the Selena being banned. And now, since the Beatrix official ban has been lifted, it will be a Beatrix ban coming in from the side of IDNS as well, followed by the Eve ban coming in from Omega. So already very quick decisions coming in from both teams when it comes to the bans. But now we're going straight into the picks. First pick here is from IDNS. Will they be taking a prio hero here? Will they be prioritizing the gold lane perhaps? With the Clint still open, the Brody is as well. Or will they be shifting towards something else like the roamer position?
Yeah,
because
like Estes is
still open.
Yeah, aside of Estes, they also have Matilda if they want to pick over that one. But if they don't want to pick over it, they still can pick over Papito or Glue and Lolita. You know that actually the combo of Lolita and Ruby is one of the things that is very annoying inside of the Land of Dawn. So maybe everyone from Omega Empress really need to be careful over that one. And the combo, maybe we know that actually Lolita is gonna help the damage using the Bulwark, but aside of that one, Lolita is also need some time to have the Nomenan Blast combo to have the moment. If there is no Nomenan Blast that is having the moment right there to get, or maybe 2-3 members inside of the Omega Empress, it's not gonna be very good. But Glue,
okay,
being picked.
Yeah, so Glue is actually going to be the first pick coming in from Omega, as well as that Popol and Koopa. And if this Popol and Koopa is situated in the gold lane, this is going to be a lane bully, right? We always say that Clint and Brody are very strong in the gold lane, but if he is paired with the Popol and Koopa, they will actually have a really hard time scaling, especially because Popol and Koopa has so many utility skills. They can open the map, they can open vision, they can prevent ganking on its own, and it can also put on a point-and-click stun to its opponents.
Yeah, with the Bite Them Koopa and also We Are Angry, I think like Popol and Koopa have a really good advantage over the turret and also for the team fight. For everyone that is staying in the gold lane is just gonna having a hard time. But we thought Esmeralda, Povius now being picked for Team IDNS, and also Lancelot. We know that actually Team Omega Empress is playing more into the assassin as well. So I don't think that they will be able to do it since Povius is already there and Lancelot is already being picked by Team IDNS itself. But they haven't shown any magical damage.
Yeah.
Like, they can pick over maybe Eudora, Kagura, one hero that can sure kill Lancelot. For me, that is what matters right now.
Yeah, I think CC is going to be very important for both teams actually now that Ling has surfaced into the hands of Omega Esports. So with the Ling in mind, I think probably they either want to take the Ruby for themselves or they just ban it out right now.
I do agree with that. I mean, like Ruby is very annoying with Donner Wolfgang and also with the I Am Offended, but I'm not sure both of them will be taking it unless Omega Empress want to be the
Your team
one
is banning.
who hold it as a roamer. Because for me, Lolita need to be cancelled, the ulti, the Nomenon Blast. If not, it's just gonna make everything bad, especially the damage coming from Popol and Koopa. It will be blocked directly, and Povius will jump to the backline. While for IDNS, whoever marksman that they will pick, there is still Glue that is doing the split, and also pass just to reach out and try to take over the backline over IDNS Princess.
Yeah, for sure. Glue can definitely go straight into the back line. I think that's what makes him such a priority pick and ban here coming into the next beta. But yes, it actually will be the Kufra ban coming into play from IDNS, knowing that this Kufra can limit and of course inhibit the strategies, the rotations, and of course the abilities coming in from that Lancelot. So Kufra is definitely off the table. And now for the next ban, if they do opt for another mid laner position, they are actually limiting themselves unless they want to go crazy and give us a new fresh pick for the mid lane, because the only viable solution they have could also be
Your
the
team
Luo
is
Yi,
banning.
which is also instantly banned. So many bans prioritize onto that mid side.
Yeah, I feel like they are gonna be able to maybe pick over one hero like a Paquito, like a usual, that is still open from both of sides, and Omega Empress can try to take over that one, maybe to stay in the no, they cannot do it already. Yeah, they already have the Glue. Like, unless they want to put the Glue as the roamer, they can pick over that one and try to contest over Povius, but it's not gonna be like maximizing the utility of Povius itself. But Farsha is the one that's being banned for Team Omega Empress. So actually Farsha is being it's not what the hero that needs to be banned for me, because Lancelot can just dive in and try to cancel everything for Farsha.
True. But if the Lancelot can actually get inhibited the movements coming in from Omega's current composition, I think the Farsa would have actually been a really good addition into the composition for Omega. But now, with the Estus being open, it will actually be instantly taken away from IDNS. So the roamer position has already been secured, but now the Cecilion comes into play for IDNS. So already a good late game insurance for IDNS, knowing that they still do lack a gold lane position if this Cecilion is going to be secured into the mid side.
Okay, so one last pick for Team IDNS. They still need the gold lane. Or maybe they want to put the Sicilian in the gold lane,
exactly.
and then they will take another hero as their mid lane here. But no, they're will taking Cloud.
Okay. So the Claude has come into play here, and Claude is actually a good hero, but what I like about Claude is that he has the ability with the Blazing Duets to go into the backside, but from the composition of Omega, I don't really see a backside other than Popol and Koopa.
Yeah, and remember, there's still Astas. They will be fighting 5 versus 5. We know that actually with Astas, the team fight will be very strong for Team Omega Empress. So I'm waiting for the last pick. They really need, they're lacking of disabling, right, for IDNS Princess. So they really need disable from Team Omega Empress. But Matilda, I'm not so sure about this one. They want the Matilda to be the mid lane, but yeah, I know that Matilda is very good for clearing the wave of the minion and also initiating the with the circling eagle. But if they are not having a proper movement, it's not gonna be good for the SS itself. Like, the SS is having the team fight, but we will just jump into the match here between Team IDNS Princess and also Omega Empress, which is gonna be very interesting from both of the sides. We will see, will IDNS Princess able to take over the game to the late game, because they have Sicilian and also Cloud.
Yes, that is going to be the question here. But looking at the compositions, I think if Omega Esports can take it from the get-go, they definitely have it in the bag. But guys, these are the two compositions. Who will you vote for? Don't forget to give your support into the comments right now, because it will be IDNS going head-to-head with Omega Esports in game and match number 1.
Yes, this is going to be very interesting. Still with me, Vela, and also Eterna, that is accompanying you guys for Mobile Legends Women Invitational, but Silver in the mid lane, being harassed very bad with the movement coming from Mire and also Amor. Well, for me, just like what I've mentioned before, this is a very tricky movement because Amor, they can jump in and try to disturb, but if they are doing like one single movement that is not on their advantage, the rest of Team Omega Empress will be jumping in it too, and it's not like because they are having too much of Comet Hero.
Yeah, I feel that. Because with the Cecilion pick as well, it's going to be a really hard lane to win, especially Cecilion is such a late game hero. He needs his items, he needs his stacks, so he's going to have to play very, very safely into the early game, especially going against a mid lane situation in that Matilda, in that Estes as well. And now we can already see rotations from the team going into the bottom side. Melon needs to be careful right now because there is Romella opening the map in that area, but still very, very careful movements coming in from both teams. No commitments just yet, as Omega will rotate to the bottom side to put pressure onto the Claude, as well as taking the gold for themselves.
Yeah, but 3 members going to the bottom lane here. We are seeing the movement coming from Omega Empress. Baitam Koopa is being opened, but the Purple is being called back because they don't want to jump in lane, decide to go to the other lane, because we know that actually it's 7 seconds away before Turtle is coming to the land of Dawn, and they're gonna fight for that one because Turtle right now, for me, is a very, very advantage, because after you get the Turtle, you got the buff for you to do the team fight, which is going to be very great for the team who wants to play more early into the game.
Yeah, definitely needs to go into the hands of Smart Omega Empress right now. You can already see some aggressive movements coming in from that lane, going straight and hot and heavy, but look at the rotations coming in from the Phobias as well. Tempest Blade has been popped up. Aok has to be careful, and now First Blood gets secured by Team Smart Omega Empress onto Aok.
Yeah, that is a very, very good movement, but Ramela jumping and Tron Rose there, but there is no one up front, and they are not able to shut anyone from Smart Omega. But at least the Turtle is being reset, so they can take their time. They can take maybe try to take over the Turtle, even though that information is being given away already by SS and also here with the glue. But since the pass, Melon here already receiving too much damage, but Bad Impact is just like gonna disturb the rest of the team.
Red team has
Smart Omega, but they just
turtle.
decide to take over the Turtle, even without the retributions. Casey is not done the movement to the purple, so they would maybe she really wants to take care over that one.
Yeah, for sure. And now IDNS Princess is kind of on the back foot, but I think that is what they kind of need to do in the early game. I do understand that Lancelot does kind of fall off into the late game, but with the composition, they are not in a spot to be able to contest these early game objectives on the board, especially going against a team like Smart Omega Empress with their current situation. But now we're going to take a look at the items.
Yeah, for Lings, he is going directly to the Demon Hunter's Sword, if I'm not mistaken. When we see it from Lancelot, is going directly for War Axe, while Cloud, he really needs the Demon Hunter, and also the what we are seeing here, Tempest of Blade is being opened. Deviant Sword, but Baitam Koopa Melon receiving so much damage. Seeing Click Eagle to the front and jumping in right now using the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, and able to take their second kill here.
Oh, no. One trade for 0 again into the hands of Smart Omega Empress. And I think they don't want to end it just there. Look at the pressure coming in from Omega Esports right now onto the bottom side, but still very, very disciplined plays for that team. Now rotating towards the mid side and putting a little bit more emphasis on the jungle of the oppositions. Here we see Kelshi going in hot and heavy onto the minions, cutting the wave, being able to put pressure on the bottom side, knowing that IDNS Princess will be forced to go into that area as well. So already really good rotations coming in from Omega Esports, being able to take that gold shield and as well as an objective. So the turtle has already been secured by Omega. The tower has already been secured by Omega, and already 2-point kills. And IDNS Princess, they don't have a way or a solution to combat the pressure that is being held off by Team Smart Omega.
I think like Cloud face to face with Popo and Koopa is the hardest lineup for Team IDNS Princess, because they won't have a moment to do so. Especially right now, we know that the movement from the roamer is more into the gold laner. So definitely the Popo and Koopa will be very safe and very confident to stay in the lane, and also like focus on to get the gold shield turret and also the turret itself. So the rest of Team IDNS Princess is just like lacking of places to Cloud for farm. Because we know that Cloud really need to have the Demon Hunter Sword and also Golden Staff. If not, it's not going to be very good for the Art of the Thievery and also Blazing Duet to have a proper damage towards the opponent side.
Yeah, for sure. And definitely with the economical differences from both teams, we can already see that Smart Omega Empress has already secured one or not two items that are partial and of course integral to their composition. We already see that DHS has also been taken out by the Ling, so we can expect a lot of damage coming in from him already in the early game. But now we can see Melon trying his best to be able to secure this situation, but Temsa Blaze has been popped off, being able to cancel that Numinant Blast. And right now, it is still IDNS Princess being able to take an objective from Smart Omega.
Yeah, we know that actually Numinant Blast can be used like that, like try to secure one thing, but by Tem Koopa again towards Ayok here. Ayok will be the one that having they're gonna depend on Ayok, because whenever Ayok doing the demonic force, it's just gonna be very good opening for our team. IDNS Princess, but look at that one, split pass to the backline here. While we see that Tem Koopa is being opened from Popo and Koopa and taking Melon down. Even though that demonic force being open to the front, Ayok receiving too much damage. Mira even getting the kill, and also Sakura. Phantom Execution choosing to take over the backline, and armor is down on the hand of Ramela.
Wow, 3 takes onto 1 here in that previous team fight. And now with 4 members up, it will be Smart Omega Empress leading in terms of objectives once again, as it will be the objective in that turret. And already some damage onto Silver as well. But now as we take a look at the rotations coming in from Smart Omega Empress, after they had secured those previous objectives, they were able to put a lot of pressure into the jungle of IDNS Princess. But now already smart rotations as well coming in from Smart Omega Empress, going into the turtle as their next objective.
I feel like Team IDNS Princess didn't really maximizing their craft. They can do this some pick off, maybe to one of or two hero coming from Smart Omega. Instead of that one, they're choosing the team fight, which we know SS will be upper hand over that one. SS will be the one that having the higher chance to win over the war. We know with the blessing of the Moon Goddess and Moon Immersion, it's just gonna change the whole new world. And Sakura is now still on the very bad side, but BB here split on the top lane, tried to put back everyone from IDNS Princess, because Keishi is already there to try to push them as well.
Yeah, wasteful Blazing Duet there, honestly, by Sakura. Did not attack or attach onto any member of Smart Omega Empress right now. Maybe just trying to put the pressure on the top side, but it actually will be a resource wasted. And now if we take a look at the bottom side, already pressure for the second tier turret. But now Sakura is already in the vicinity, as of right now, being able to support Ayok in that area. But now we can also see Ling in the mid side doing what he can here, pushing the pressure once again as Smart Omega Empress in the 8th minute, almost 9th minute, already leading with a 4,000 gold.
Yeah, with the Enchanted Talisman and also Genius One, Amor is one of the heroes that try to chase the rest of Team IDNS Princess. They are always opening the war, they are always chasing over the backline, and while for Cloud, she finished the Demon Hunter's Sword, but she really need the Golden Staff after that. And after that, she still need another item. So I think like they're still having a very huge difference. Even the Popo and Koopa already have the Wind Talker and also Blend of Despair, but look at that one, Sanguine Claw and also Bad Impact. Split to the front here. Melon will be down in 1 second, and Sakura will be the next maybe, or no, they're just gonna focus towards the turret.
Yeah, very disciplined plays from Smart Omega Empress. Even though they are leading They're playing it very, very carefully. But wait a minute. Look at this. Ramel is caught in a weird situation here. Keishi is going all for it. Tempest Blade has been popped and will definitely take. No, it actually will be an outplay coming in from IDNS Princess, actually taking Keishi down. So wonderful display of mechanics from the side of IDNS Princess, being able to take the jungler from Smart Omega down in that previous team fight.
Yeah, I mean, like Ling actually from Keishi can go back if she wants to choose over that one. But that moment, the Sanguine Claws and also the Bad Impact is staying on her, and Lancelot is try to dodge the damage coming from the lane. So that's why the Lancelot is safe from Romela. And Silver is the one that taking the kill over the lane. And it's not going to be very good for the lane. Remember, just like what we've mentioned before, the drop that IDNS Princess have is more into the late game because of the Sicilian and also the Cloud. Plus Bovius, of course. Of course. But well, for Smart Omega Empress, they are more into the team fight and they can try to drag it from the early game, because on the late game, I think like it's not going to be very good for Team Omega Empress.
Yeah, they really need to focus on objectives right now. Try not to lose out wars and of course lose out trades, because that will actually allow IDNS Princess to scale, and with that composition, that is not what they want. But there are notions from Smart Omega Empress. They do play very discipline-based and very gold-focused, and this is exactly what they're displaying with their current gameplay. And now already the Lord is the next objective. It is being resetted as of right now. Melon is in the area to open up vision, and this is definitely just the calm before the storm, because I think Smart Omega Empress, they really want to take this for themselves. They really need the momentum, and they need to take it in order to take it to make sure it does not drag into the late game.
Yeah, but right now the rest of Team IDNS Princess is just like trying to get their moment. It's already 11 minutes, so the stack of Sicilian is around 100 until 120. But look at that one, Numenon Blast is not gonna put everyone on the arm of Team IDNS Princess, and the Lord is already been taken out. But Melon is now, the Sanguine Claw and also the Bad Impact is very painful coming from Sicilian, but mega kill for Blue. BB is chasing for another kill here. Ayok, you're not going anywhere, even you're being sheltered by the Blazing Duet. Able to be dodged away by the rest of Team Omega Empress. They are trying to run away, but the slow that is coming from Sakura is just going to be very hurtful, and one guiding win to save the Popol Koopa.
Wow, 2 for 2 trades in that previous team fight, and that was actually very well calculated from the side of IDNS Princess. The Sanguine Claws came just in time with the pairing from the Blazing Duet, and it just obliterated the team, and they were just forced to flee as of that stage. And oh my god, we have to take a look at the replay. What happened there? See, it was perfectly timed. The Sanguine Claws coming into play with the Tempest of Blade. And at first, it actually was in the hands of Smart Omega, but with the Blazing Duet suddenly coming in the perfect moment towards the end of the team fight, they actually won the dub in that previous.
Yeah, and also they're chasing over Mirai. That is a very good targeting, because without the Mirai, Blessing from Goddess Moon Immersion is gone, and they are not gonna have another kill for the rest of Team Smart Omega. That's what makes them strong until now. So it's a very, very good and wise decision. But Sinua now coming to the bottom lane. Baitam Koopa is already being opened along with the We Are Angry, so they're gonna be focused. This is what happened when we put Popol and Koopa inside of the Land of Dawn. It's gonna be 75% more into the turrets compared to the team fight. And for now, it's 70 seconds away for the second turtle to be down inside of the Land of Dawn. So they really need to wait for that moment, I think. But Team IDNS Princess is going to be very happy for that, because the longer they drag the time, the longer IDNS Princess have proper item and also catching up the levels gap.
Yeah, for sure. As it stands, unfortunately, no one has the ability to shut down this Claude. So I think they need to think about their timings better, because when it comes to the team fight, sure, they do have an upper hand, especially in that Estes. But if the timing coming from IDNS Princess is just right, the burst from the Sicilian, the engage from the Sicilian with the Sanguine Claws, the combo coming in from Melon as well, is just going to be too much in a team fight. And that is exactly what Smart Omega Empress is lacking right now. And as you can see here, from the itemizations coming in from Sicilian, already 2 items, already the Clock of Destiny as well as the Lightning Truncheon. So the burst damage and the scaling capacity and ability is already being shown.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's directly going for dominance as one of the items, but the campus of this is already being opened by Casey. Ramela versus Casey. Which mechanic will be happening in the top lane? But turns out Ramela still having the advantage. But look at that one. Ramela will be having the circling eagle. Amor will be trying to jump it out, and Soul Blue finish her off. So 1-for-1, and still advantage for teams ID and Esport taking higher gold and also XP. But Phoebe now split, pass to the backline, grab as well. But Phoebe gonna able to shut Melon down while Mirai is gonna be chased, but Sakura is receiving too much damage. Circling Eagle again coming from Amor, and the Soul Bloom is just burst everyone down. Demonic Force forcing everyone for Team Smart Omega, and double kill for Sinoa.
Oh my lord. 4 members from IDNS Princess wiped out just like that, and will the Smart Omega Empress taking it again into their hands and being able to secure this enhanced Lord without any contest. What happened in that previous team fight? IDNS Princess was so scattered.
Yeah, I know. Because they're forcing the team fight on the head of Smart Omega Empress, but look at that Silver. I think like they really need to have Silver having the Divine Glaive or maybe Genius one. So Smart Omega Empress will be having, they will have more penetration towards Smart Omega Empress. And Sicilian really need to have a proper position, because for Team Smart Omega Empress, the one who can jump in, maybe for chasing Sicilian, who is always on the back very far away, is only lane. Set up that one is going to be very hard. But the base turret in the mid lane is already down.
Yes, the turret in the mid side is actually the next target here, but it looks like Ramela doesn't want to give it away for free. Already Phantom Execution as well as Thorn Rose from her side, being able to take down the minions, and that is exactly what they want to go for. But look at this, it is Ramela going against very, very aggressive plays onto the backside, onto Amor. But very interestingly enough, because that Simon Plus has connected on 2 people, the damage coming in is so insane, and the Demonic Force onto the backside will be able to zone away the Ling. And that is IDNS Princess being able to save off the pressure from Smart Omega Empress once again.
Yeah, with Mirai down here, it's not going to be very good, but pass to the backline for Phoebe. Well, for the others need to get back as soon as possible. We know that actually the 2 lanes is having a very far away, like across the river lane, but the purple buff sadly is not able to be taken by Ling. So Ling without purple buff, it's going to be having a hard time. Because the energy will be consumed more rather than before. But if we're seeing the item, the Povius is already very painful with the Clock of Destiny and also Ice Queen 1 with the slow evac. That's the one who makes the rest of Team Smart Omega is being chased easily because of the slow and also the movement coming from them. But for IDNS Princess here, I think they really need to have more damage coming from Sicilian, but instead Sicilian I think is gonna go for defense item.
Yeah,
like maybe going for Oracle.
Sicilian built that dominance ice. I think that's been a pattern coming into the later seasons of the competitions, especially with the Sicilian playing it, is because the dominance ice gives a lot of cooldown for his first ability, the Bat Impact, and so he will be able to chase it, use it a lot more, and spam it into the team fights, knowing that the burst damage is insane, especially during team fights when people don't really realize the impact that he's having, especially from the backsides. And now we're going to take a look at a little bit of a slow tempo rotations coming in from both teams. They both are preparing and setting up for this next enhanced Lord.
Yeah.
Already IDNS Melon opening up vision for his team right now. There is Murray as well in the vicinity to back up this Ling, because this Ling definitely desperately wants that blue buff for himself.
Yeah, remember, this is the 18 minutes Lord. Without that Lord, it's gonna be very hard to push for both of the sides, so they really need to be careful over that one. And Ling, maybe here the movement from Ling can only do maybe a little bit of split push coming from Smart Omega Empress, but they really need to fight over that Lord. If not, it's not going to be a very huge advantage. And after that, they really need to walk together with the Lord, 5 of them, because it's going to be more painful for the damage coming from the Lord itself.
Okay, Ramela actually lost her blue buff to Ling. So a little bit of a revenge
Yeah, I
point
know, right?
coming in from both teams right now. Ling was previously without the blue buff, and now it is actually Ramella having no blue buff, and it's going to be very difficult, especially now it has already appeared into the 19th minute, almost 20th minute. We are going into the late game stages, and so we're going to have to see more plays coming in from Silver, from Sakura, and from the flip side, more from Shinoa, as they will be carrying us into the late game with the damage that of course scales into that area. But now it seems like Phoebe is already looking to recall as of right now. They are situated still into that area, and from the positioning that they have, they are in a higher position to be able to take this Enhanced Lord. I think they want to bait out the Sicilian. I think they want to bait out the Blazing Duet from Claude at first in order for them to have a proper team fight.
Yeah, I think they want to pick off 1 or 2 member from IDNS Princess to have it. But remember, Numenon Blast can be one of the biggest problem here for Team Smart Omega Empress. While the 2 lanes, 3 lanes even being pushed away by the rest of Team IDNS Princess. Now they're fighting inside of the Lord to recount any lane here. But one is down here doing the sprint speed. Going to the backline here with the pass, but Amor receiving too much damage going into the backline, but the demonic force is being forced to the backline while Ramella still fighting with 2 members of Team Smart Omega Empress and now being chased away with the Python Koopa. Ramella receiving too much damage while Ayo going to the back a little bit, but being shut down by Estes. It's 4 versus 5, and they still want to continue the war, especially Smart Omega, because they still have assets and can go directly to the Lord.
Yeah, the sustainability coming in from Smart Omega Empress, even though they are a few members low, they still will be able to secure this Lord, Enhanced Lord, without any problem. And that is what makes Estes a really, really good roamer as of right now. The sustainability that he can have after a team fight can withstand the pressure and the burst coming in from IDNS Princess, as we're going to take a look at the items.
Yeah, we see that actually Asas didn't really make over the cooldown reduction, only depending on the dominant size. Aside of that one is more focused into the healing itself, especially with the Oracle. So the distribution of the heal will be spread out with a bigger heal, of course, plus the having more into the magical defense with the Athena and also with the Oracle, plus having the Dreadnought armor. And now they're going with the Lord. They really need to stick 5. If they're not stick 5, the Lord will be a little bit weaker for this 18 minutes Lord. But the Lord, without the Lord already taking the bottom base turret, the mid one is the next target, I think, for Team Smart Omega Empress. But oh, BB jumping to the front a little bit just to disturb the rest of Team IDNS Princess. But I think this Lord will be able to be finished by Team IDNS Princess without any problem.
Yes, but the inhibitor turret will fall into the hands of Smart Omega Empress right now, and it looks like the calm before the storm here, but already so much damage put onto Melon. He is forced to retreat as of right now. Thorn Rose has been used, as well as Phantom Execution being able to take down the Phobius for right now, but look at the damage. Tempest Blade has been popped up into the backside. Sakura needs to be careful. Will be taken down straight away into the hands of IDNS Princess, and now Keishi is forced to retreat. Ramella is on his backside. Will he be able to get away for now? And that will be 4 members left of Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, but Ramella now jumping in. She wants to take over the purple buff that has been stolen before. She wants to make sure there's no one from Team Smart Omega Empress that is going to be able to do that for her side again. But this is 50 seconds before the 3rd Lord is coming to the land of Dawn. The 4th Lord, I mean. So the rest of Team IDNS Princess need to watch out, because they already have a very, very good movement. They are being bait a lot by Smart Omega Empress. I think like they're focusing to have the continuous team fight. Well, maybe they need to have the little bit like chance or maybe opportunity to take over maybe 1 or 2 hero, or just do the split push, because they have 2 hero that I think is possible to do that. First one is Lancelot, the second one may be coming from Provius itself.
But that's exactly what Lancelot is doing right now, but he actually may be caught out here with Phoebe in the mist, as well as a Circular Eagle onto him. Tempest Blade has been used, and that will be Ramella being able to dodge so much. There is a mortality that is being popped, but it won't be enough. It will be Ramella instantly taken out of the Land of Dawn. And with the jungler off the board, this will be a perfect moment for Smart Omega Empress to take this next objective, to take this next Enhanced Lord.
Yeah, and I think with the Ramela, there's no retribution from Team Idea's Princess that is gonna help for stealing the Lord from Team Smart Omega Empress, and the rest of Team Idea's Princess is just gonna wait in the base later on, while the rest of Team Smart Omega Empress just gonna take the Lord. I think they're still gonna be able to defend this one, but Melon, the bottom lane, receiving so much things and also damage coming from Team Smart Omega Empress that BB will be pushing it back to the backline, while Melon is the target for Team Smart Omega Empress. Well, we know that Blessing of the Moon Goddess already being opened by Mirai and already helping to get one kill. But the Numenor Blast stopping the rest of Team Smart Omega Empress. Even Casey is very low, need to get back as soon as possible. And every immortality is already being down. And there is this movement coming from Amor to chase one member down. But shutdown is already happened to Phoebe, and Phoebe needs to get back to the base.
2-for-1 trade in the hands of Idea's Princess, being able to defend that one from Smart Omega Empress. And honestly, the Smart Omega Empress needs to understand, right? They are clumping up, and I think that's why Silver has such an impact in the game, right? They are clumping up for the Blessing of the Moon Goddess from the Estes, and with the Sanguine Claws coming in from Silver, they just get so caught off guard. They get CC'd so hard, especially if comboed with the Numeran Blast coming in from Melon. And as of right now, Idea's Princess is actually doing a good job, and entering the 26th minute, they are scaling, and you can see the damage coming in from Phoveus as well. As we're going to take a little bit a look at the items, and as you can see here, the Sicilian has actually already secured the Divine Glaive. So already a lot of magic damage, magic power, as well as magic penetration to penetrate the two heroes coming in from Smart Omega Empress, who has already built the Athena shields.
Yeah, but right now for Sicilian itself already having maybe like 200 or 300 stacks of the Sicilian itself, and with the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, plus the Dominance Eyes, the mana pool that Sicilian have is so big, so she can spam the bad impact, bad fist, and also Sanguine Claws over and over. That's also one of the problems Smart Omega cannot end this game, even though that they're already taking 4 Lord with them. So for Team Smart Omega Empress, they really need to be careful over this one, because if not, it's just gonna be a very scary movement for the late game, just like what we've mentioned before.
Yeah.
Numeran Blast coming from Melon is just gonna disturbing a lot of things, and also stopping the combo from Team Smart Omega Empress. While for the Iox, she can just like jumping with the Dominic's force to force everyone from Smart Omega Empress to run away. And it's just going to be a very good moment for Ramela, Silver, and Sakura to jump in with the damage that they have.
What I also find very interesting in terms of their itemization is that Smart Omega Empress, all 5 members have built Immortality. But Idea's Princess, only 2 members have built Immortality. So when it comes to team fight, it actually will be Smart Omega Empress having a more possible chance to win it out, especially with that second chance, because even Ramela has not built a defensive item. What she has built is the Brute Force Breastplate, but there is no Winter Truncheon nor the Immortality. So this is actually quite scary for their itemizations. Very risky play from Idea's Princess. And as we saw in that earlier team fight, it actually was Smart Omega Empress winning it out. So we're just going to have to see if these items actually do pay as much of an impact as it should coming into the later stages of the game, because we are already in the 28th minute, which means the death timer is already almost like above 40 seconds perhaps as of right now. So one mistake, one small mistake, the other team can capitalize over it so easily, especially if one of the members get caught off guard. But now we can see both teams are rotating towards that Lord, that next enhanced Lord, but already defensive plays coming in from Phoebe, being able to zone out Melon as well. But Melon will not go down without a fight. Sanguine Claws has been used, but can only reach onto Koopa and not the pop ball. So still no commitments from both teams. They don't want to overdo it. They don't want to make mistakes, especially in the 29th minute.
And the Ling is taking the very good opportunity when everyone is just trying to kite a bit towards Idea's Princess. She's trying to do some split push and clear the wave. So in the mid lane and the bottom lane, the rest of the minion will be jumping inside of the base of Team Idea's Princess, while in the top lane is still being cleared away. They're just like gonna bait a little bit and also try to kite to the rest of Team Idea's Princess. They want to pick off everyone first, because if they're forcing the war right now and try to chase over the Lord directly, there is a chance from Team Ideness Princess to try to take or maybe steal the Lord from Team Smart Omega. For now, I think like Ideness Princess, I think really need to do some movement because they are the one who is in control, I think, for this movement. At this minute, it's like 29 minutes. It's going for 30 already. If they are not making some movement, they are not trying to chase over their opportunity at this moment, it's not going to be very great. And their targeting is actually really good. We know that actually Mira is the main target from Team Ideness Princess, and they really need to do it more and more towards Mira.
Yes, for sure. That is definitely what IDNS really needs to do. And I think they are looking for that opportunity. Already some plays onto Ayok as of right now, but it will be Melon as well as Sakura going and looking for their proper situation. But wait a minute, something might be brewing here because Sense of Blaze has been used into the front side onto Sakura as well as Silver as the damage and the retreat as well with the guiding wind coming in from Amor will actually prevent that from happening. But now Ramela needs to be careful. Already chunked to half health. She does want to be able to take out the targets, the crazy targets from the side of Smart Omega Empress, but she still is unable to do it without calculations because she may be getting caught off guard. But now Smart Omega Empress with that space, with the pressure that they have already placed onto IDNS Princess, will be able to take this Lord uncontested.
Yeah, this is the fourth Lord, but they want to force the war. Remember, if there is someone that is being picked up, it's not going to be very good. And Melon is not their target. They don't want it. They want someone that is more fragile or maybe easier to be shut down, like Silver or maybe Sakura. But it's not easy because they don't have a proper disable. They're just like focusing maybe with the Python Pupa or maybe with the Circling Eagle coming from Matilda. But aside of that one, they don't have like Ball Lightning. They don't have any Way of Dragon or maybe Divine Judgment. That is gonna be very good to pick off one hero from IDNS Princess. That is also the problem that is IDNS have right now.
Yeah, no reliable source of CC, but right now the Lord has already sieged into the front side. But look at that, shutdown has been secured by Smart Team Omega Empress onto Silver. And who is next? Stems of Blaze has been popped up. Ramela is in a tough situation right now. She will be able to do what she can. Winter Truncheon to save the day, and Ayok goes crazy onto Amor here in the backside, but they have to be careful. The base will be the target. They need to look out for that situation, but there is going to be Ramela being able to take and pop off Shinoa's Immortal with the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, but look at that one. The Melon Blast is going to be open again, and Mireille is the main target right now. But Ayok, I think Ayok will not survive this one. It's going to be having the Immortality being popped. But, oh my god, this is going to be a huge problem for Smart Omega Empress. Even though they are taking all of the base from Team Ideness Princess, but they are losing VB. They are losing players after the big fight happened with them. It's gonna drag the game longer. It might be taking 40 minutes at this point because the next shot is in 1 minute while it's already 33 minutes. So they can try to drag it. I think the moment and also the miss position that is being happen inside of IDNS Princess is the main problem. Like when Phoebe shut down Sicilian, I think that is the moment I realized like the team IDNS Princess is having more into losing moment. And instead of taking Dominance Eyes, why don't Sicilian try to change the item into the Blood Wings, which is gonna be good because she will have shield for that one and also giving more damage towards Smart Omega Empress. For the late game, I suggest that item will be changed from Silver, but if she already changed it to the Immortality to Winter, right? Because it's on cooldown. And if they are able to steal the Lord, I think it's gonna be a like turning back point for Team IDNS Princess.
Yeah, I mean, still no immortality for Ramela. So this is interesting. As once she gets picked off, then that's basically it. They can't contest any neutral objectives on the board.
But it's very hard to chase over Ramela. Like Ramela is only being shot down for 2 times and 1 time by by Matilda. Aside of that one, it's just not gonna be very easy. I mean, like the Throne Roast, the Phantom Execution, and also the Puncher. I think if she maximizes the Puncher, Smart Omega will be having a hard time to chase over that Lancelot.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see what happens here. We're already entering the 34th minute. So
Yeah.
match number 1. Quite a long match.
Yeah, I know, right?
Quite a long match. 34
That is very
minutes.
interesting, by the way.
35 minutes even. I mean, both teams are actually playing it in a back-to-back type of situation right now. IDNS Princess, even though they were losing out it in the early game, they don't want to go down without a fight. They're doing their best with the high ground in that Cecilion, is actually able to defend over and over. But here in the bottom side, Ramela needs to be careful here. 2 members there. Divine Execution has been used right now to get out of that situation, but
Yeah.
I think she is trying to split push the map, but once or twice she was caught off guard. But I think there were so many times that she also outplayed Keishi. So very interesting plays coming in from Ramela right now, as it will be the Enhanced Lord being taken and retreated back. So what is going on here? Phobius goes down first, as well as second class being able to connect onto him. It actually will be Ayok going down. So 1 member down from the side of IDNS Princess. And will Smart Omega Empress use this opportunity to take the Enhanced Lord for themselves once and for all?
80 seconds. That's the respawn time for Povius. At this rate, whoever gets shut down will take more than 1 minute. But look at that. Jumping to the front, grab is happening. Split as well. But Phoebe, I think they really need to be focused into the mid lane and also the Lord, because the mid lane movement coming up from the minion is pretty far away. But the throat was being open again here. They really need to be careful, because the Link is also doing the split push. This is a very, very tough war right now, because they are giving pressure over pressure, while Ramela chasing for opportunity from behind, sneaking. Will they got the moment, because Lord is almost done, but look at the Blessing of the Moon God being open along with the Blessing. What will happen? Who will take the Lord? We'll see the knock up. 4 members being knocked up, but the Lord is going down and going down. Who will get it? And Ramela got the Lord. This is a chance for IDNS Princess to take it back. But the war is not over. Silver is still giving so much damage for Smart Omega Empress. Well, Sakura, we need to be careful. There's still Pins, boys. Oh, there's this passive execution, but jumping into the wrong side. Ramela need to get back as soon as possible with the Sanguine and also bad impact. Almost shutting down players over Smart Omega Empress.
1-4-0 trade into the hands of Smart Omega Empress, but IDNS Princess managed to secure that Enhanced Lord. And with the death timers on Melon, I think it will be Smart Omega Empress being able to defend from this one, but I might be wrong right now. Already Phoebe going in and on to Ayok. Ramela in the midst of it all, still hiding, looking for the proper moment to strike. It is Phoebe getting so much damage, but Murray is in the vicinity to be able to heal him out of that one. And now the Lord will actually be the next focus on Omega.
Yeah, but look at that. Mirai is staying in the front. And I think right now Mirai really needs a cooldown reduction, because he really needs to spam over the Moonlit Immersion and also the Blessing of the Moon Goddess with Silver. Having a very good position in the backline with the Sanguine Claw and also bad impact, but jumping. Turret over turret is being down. IDNS Princess, will they try to get over this game? Even the Blessing of the Moon Goddess being open. 1 immortality needs to be done from Keishi. And the Lord is still there. It's still 14,000 HP here for the Lord, and Sakura is chasing over everyone's movement, with even Sinoa is taking so much damage coming from Team IDNS Princess and Base Turret. 2 of them will be down. Blazing though it Blink open in Sovereign, but Phoebe will be able to handle all of the damage. Even the base is down, and congratulations for Team IDNS Princess to beat Smart Omega Empress.
Wow, wow, wow. The team that none of us expected to actually take it on the first match will actually be able to take the first point onto Omega Empress. Congratulations to Team IDNS. You guys nailed it. Now, in a moment, we are going to take a look at the winning moment. I mean, look at their faces. They are celebrating. The team
of course.
with
They
the
need
less
to.
achievements, they managed to secure it. They were so behind in the early game. They managed to stave off the pressure with their composition and take it to a 1-0 against Smart Omega.
Yeah. Oh, even C is crying. She's crying. Oh, you guys did amazing work here. You guys able to drag it into the late game, and when Ramela got the Lord, I think that's the moment. That's
Yeah.
the moment. That's a turning back point for Team IDNS Princess to get this game. And they're sticking 5 of them with the Lord after that. So the Lord will have another damage and also giving more opportunity for the rest Team IDNS Princess movement to be better. And Lancelot, Silver, she's having a very, very good positioning. I want to notice that. I want to everyone to know that she's the one that giving so much damage for Team IDNS Princess and the one who is giving the chance for them to move very, very smoothly to take over the base of Team Omega Empress.
There were so many times that Ramela actually outplayed
Yeah,
the
Keishi.
Ling, Keishi. And it's just a very good display of mechanics coming in from Ramela as well. And if we're gonna take a look on the compositions, actually, when we think about it, how does the Estes synergize well with the other members of the team? I think it was kind of too greedy in terms of their drafting, don't you think?
I think it's good, but they are not able to finish the game. That's the problem. I think like
okay.
they are having the hard time to try to finish it. Sometimes like they are splitting it up, splitting their movement. Well, when they are not allowed to do it because they are having Estes there, right? Maybe they will try to do some split with the Link, but aside of that one, they really need to focus on the team fight and force Team IDNS Princess. Well, IDNS Princess is just like, okay, I'm just gonna take another stack for my Sicilian.
Okay. But for more in-depth into what happened before, we're going straight into the analyst section. Gani, take it away.
Boom shakalaka. After 40 minutes of game time, we have finally found the winner, IDNS with the dub. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the analyst segment. Gani, at your service. Let's talk about what happened here in game number 1, match number 1 of our opening MWI 2022. Let's talk about maybe from the compositions first, because from the compositions here, Lolita, Ramela, and friends, they want to dive in with, of course, Phobius, Lancelot, and as well as Claude in the mid game. We want to have that power spike, but in the mid game, it was all for the side of Smart Omega, where actually it is Ling and friends who has the control. And because, well, from the early game, they are the more proactive team, to be fair. And honestly, let's just talk more about the item builds to see more details, because what is compositions without the items? Let's talk about more itemizations, because each team has their own gameplay and as well as identity here. Now, let's talk about Amore, because Amore actually provides a lot of contribution and impact and synergizes well with Estes here, with Murray, whereas honestly, from the mid game and towards the late game here, IDNS, they struggle to find the loophole, struggle to find an effective team fight, even though they have Sicilian in their composition. It is so hard to find an opening, because why? Because Phoebe, the glue here, provides deny. If they want to rotate, there is Phoebe there to deny the rotation, and that is partly one of the main factors why Omega is so strong holding their mid games, especially the late game. But then again, we can see here Estes and as well as Amore here. Take a look at the assist. Almost 100% in kill participation just for this mid laner and as well as roamer combo. Now IDNS, one word, Ramela. With that retribution, with that final Lord push, they managed to squeak the dub. And Smart Omega, unfortunately, even though they have control 95% of the time of the game, they could not withstand, because Ramela here with Immortal, still with the boots, steal that Lord. Meanwhile, we can see here, Estes sold, no, everyone still has their boots, but actually, the MVP will definitely be from side of IDNS, and it will be Ramela. No, It will be silver with the Sicilian, a 73% kill participation with a statistic of 315. Divine Glaive, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and Dominance for that cooldown reduction and slow towards the attack speed. It will be enough to take her for the dub. Because again, silver, what a play, and there you go. Well, for me personally, I feel like Ramela should be the MVP. Because why? Without the Lord Steel, it definitely would be Smart Omega. But there you go, there you go. Sicilian, silver, what a play, whatever. What are your thoughts here? Because for those of you who missed the game, do not worry. Because guys, we will see the match highlight here in a bit. So maybe let's just check it out right now. Oof, we can see here the team fights. The early game, it was all IDNS because with Popol and Koopa, they managed to steal turrets most of the time. Their game plan in pushing lanes, top, bottom, and as well as mid side, they have all done it, accomplished it, achieved it, even invading the buffs here from the side of IDNS. Honestly, team fight-wise, it was all Smart Omega. It was just one blunder that gave it away. With all cards stacked against IDNS, they managed to defend not just 3 lords, but it was 4 lords they managed to defend, and it was crazy, it was insane, remarkable defense that was shown, that was displayed from the side of IDNS, because again, Smart Omega was crazy. And this was the Lord Seal here. Okay, Link, but the Lord was stolen by Ramela. And with this Lord push, even though it was all 5 members defending from the side of IDNS, it is not enough to withstand the pressure because IDNS finally squeak in the dub. But before we go to the next game, for all MLBB players watching at home, now you can get free elite skin to upgrade your favorite heroes. Make sure to get one, guys. And maybe if you want to see what will happen here in our second match, because again, first match was so crazy. It was almost 40 minutes game. Maybe perhaps we shall see another 40-minute game here in our game match number 2. But yeah, again, congratulations to IDNS. You guys performed well, remarkable defense, and forward side of Smart Omega. Keep your head high. You still have more matches. Execute perhaps more sharply in the next coming match. But guys, there you go. Match number 1 was crazy. I'm intrigued to see what is coming in the match number 2. But so let's move on to the next game right after this break. So guys, please stay tuned.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
welcome back again into the Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. Here, still with me, Villa, and also
Eterna.
We're back for the next match today on the day one group stage. Right now, we'll be having the second match, which is going to be Impunity Starlets versus GPX.
Yes, Cambodia representatives going against the Indonesian representatives. So after the first match of almost a 40-minute match, Chief Jave, we are going to witness more greatness, of course, coming into the second match. But of course, before we get into the nice tidbits of the current match, we are going to take a little look at this. Okay, we have a very good news for all of you MLB players out there. There is a new amazing skin. The Aspirants is now available for Lila as well as Fanny. So make sure you get one of those to upgrade your game. And even personally, I took both of them.
Yeah,
personally.
Both of them.
Both of them.
The first one is Fanny.
Both. Yeah. It was so good that I really wanted the Lila skin, but instead I got the Fanny skin, so I decided to roll both. So I was like,
okay. But again, this is our talent prediction, and again, we are having the same thoughts over this one, GPX Basrang. But yeah, maybe because the league in Indonesia is more often compared to the other countries. We are hoping the other country is also having the same chance as Indonesia, because
of course
we want the ladies scene to improve and grow bigger, and maybe even having like the MPL for all of the region here and all of the country. But so far we are seeing that actually it's very hard to choose over Impunity Starlets and also GPX, because we don't know what is the power of Impunity. We were choosing we are not choosing IDNS before, but they are the one who is winning over that one, right? So we will see what will happen. But based on what I saw, GPX is one of the strong contender inside of the woman Invitational Mobile Legends right now.
Yeah. We're definitely open for surprises, of course. But of course, our decision was also based on the experience that these both teams have. All we know is that Impunity was also very newly formed. So of course, the chemistry as well as the synergy will be one of the main factors coming into the next match. But this is the official team lineups from Impunity as well as GPX. We have Hana, we have Shi, Za, Yui Spirit, as well as Lema.
Well, for GPX, we have Funi, Ele, Chinchao, Sky, and also Earl here. All of them is a very, very old and also like veteran players. Some of them like Funi, like Earl, and also LA. I think like 3 of them is the pioneer of Team GPX Basrang. And I'm just gonna wait what kind of draft that they will have against Impunity Starlet, because maybe they have no data, just like what we have mentioned before. It's newly formed, and I'm sure that Impunity already saw a lot of movement coming from GPX, and they are having upper hand over that one, because they can reach all of the movement of Team GPX Basrang. So, but we will just go to the gaming house of the players here. We will see what is their preparation for this match, because it's going to be a very, very important match for all of them.
Yeah, for sure. And Impunity is actually the first female professional team in Cambodia. So very exciting news for Cambodian fans out there. Don't forget to support your team, of course. And if we're going to take a look onto GPX, the Indonesian representatives, they already have a list of achievements behind them. They have already taken a lot of runner-up positions as well. But maybe, just maybe, this will be the time where they can secure their first championship title.
Yeah, the runner-up, they are having it for a couple of times. And what is interesting is LA is now part of this lineup, which is gonna be very great, because she's just like one of good I'm not gonna say she's the shot caller, but she's having a very big voice for the team fight here. She's the one who helped to do the shot call for Earl. So the team fight is just gonna be, they need to be more disciplined. That's the thing that is happening for GPX Basrang. Sometimes they are not really disciplined in the movement, so they are getting lost over the opponent's movement. So maybe that is the chance that Impunity should take to beat GPX Basrang itself.
Yeah, so more disciplined plays for the side of GPX. And once again, Impunity being the wild card since they don't have a professional league for the ladies in particular in their region. We don't actually have a lot of data about them.
Yeah.
And that's what makes them so interesting, right? Because we also thought the same about IDNS, but it shows, even though that it was Omega that was seen as the better contender, IDNS actually was able to take them to a 1-0 in that first matchup. So maybe something similar will happen in the second match as we're moments away from the draft and pick phase.
Yeah, but I heard that the captain of the team, Lema, is having a strong leadership, leading the team in-game or outside of the game. So the discipline must be very high coming from Impunity. So we will see in the drafting phase because it's one of the things that is matter inside of the game as well. Other than that, the captain Dandelion is one of the most talkative players inside of the team. So like GPX, they have two talkative players here from both of the sides. So maybe they will have a very, very interesting movement later inside of the game. Because that is what matters for me. Like especially for the rover and also the XP laner, if they really can able to shop for the war, like the one who lead for the war, they will be having a much upper hand. The information is what they need inside of the game, aside of the movement and also the rotation.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. For sure. That is definitely going to be very important. And for Impunity as well, hopefully with this communication thing that we've heard about with the data, that they are able to actually use that in game as well. I mean, knowing that they are newly formed, they were formed in December last year, so it's only been a few months, but hopefully in that few months they were able to synergize well, have the chemistry, build the communications as well with the shot caller, of course, because in game it's only them, all 5 of them.
Yeah, and I heard that actually GPX is having like some of them are not really well. Like they are having fever. They are been tested already. They are been tested already. They are negative for that one. But they're still having like fever, sometimes like cough. So they are not feeling really well for this match.
Oh no!
I know it's very sad. I heard it from some of the players. They were mentioning of that one before, but hopefully they will be having a very, very good energy for this match because they're having 2 times, I think, for today, like 2 times 2 match for today.
Oh no. Best of luck for them. I hope they feel better.
I know, right?
Guys, I think this is the moment where you guys shine. Me and Velajave are watching the chat, so we want to see your support for your team. Are you Team Impunity or are you Team GPX? Don't forget to spam in the comments and maybe a lucky person might get a shout out. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Depends on how hyped you are for this upcoming match.
Yeah. Like we're seeing the coach and also the analysis like, being prepared for everything. Like they're mentioning, I bet he's like mentioning you need to bet over the heroes that is very good. For a note, Chincha was not a gold laner before. Previously, she was a roamer in the previous team, Morph. She was like roamer and then going for mid lane, like changing back to the roamer, going for XP lane a little bit, and now going for the gold lane. But right now, in Indonesia, she's one of the top gold laner. The adaptation that she have is just very fast and very good. Like for me, Chincha is a high level player inside of the gold lane. Instead of the hero, she have a very big hero pool, marksman as well. Even though that she is mentioning before that she is having a hard time to have a hero pool, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's very, very fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna take a look out for her in this upcoming matchup. But now we're going straight into the ban and picks for match number 2 between Impunity from Cambodia going head-to-head with GPS Basrang coming in from Indonesia. And as you can see on the screen, we already have 2 bans put into place. There is a glue ban coming into play here from Impunity, and now a Valentina ban from GPX as well.
I'm cheering for all purple. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Selena. Let's eliminate him.
There we go. There we go.
Cheer for all purple here.
Right on cue. Selena Van comes into play here for Impunity.
Because it's all purple, by the way. I don't know why. I was like, I was just like casting yesterday, and I was like, oh, all the heroes that being banned is literally purple. And here we go, the fourth purple
Another
hero.
purple.
Another purple one.
Another purple. Is there a fourth purple? A fifth purple?
Oh, Lilia?
Lilia is
might be.
also purple. Wow, okay.
It
Very,
might
very
be because
fascinating.
Lilia is one of the heroes that being used lately inside of the Land of Dawn. I don't know.
That's true, that's true. And in the first match, she was banned.
Yeah,
so
I know, right?
We'll have to see. Will Lilia become the purple band that has become a theme here coming into WSI? And
No, they're changing their color already. But no worries,
It's
he can
okay.
bet over Lolita as well, because I think Lolita is one of the hero that is having the moment, that can have the moment inside of the game that will change the game itself. So who will be banned there? Oh, Aztaz. There is no longer Aztaz inside of this big phase for Team Impunity and also GPX. What will they choose? Will they choose over the backliner shutdown like a usual? Or maybe Papito, that is still open by the way. Or maybe taking another mage such as Lilia, such as Kagura, such as Sicilian.
Yeah, that is an option, but it
Oh, yeah.
actually will be the Beatrix first pick here for Impunity. And honestly, Beatrix is a really good gold laner with all her options, with all her weapons. She's able to adjust to the situation and of course be a really hard person to lane against. But as a response, GPX has secured that Lilia. And honestly, Lilia, we're not really sure who she will be placing. She can be a mid laner. She also can be a gold laner. So
Yep.
already a flex pick coming in from GPX as of right now.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Along with the Impunity, I think like the Beatrix can go for the mid lane or the gold lane, but I prefer it to be on the gold lane so she can like having the upper hand inside of the gold lane itself. But taking over Matilda, we know that Matilda with the Guiding Wind and also Circling Eagle will be able to play more aggressive towards Impunity and giving more harassment in the early phase. Will we know lately the pick inside of the tournament more into the assassin, which is very good to be faced by Matilda. I mean, like Matilda can like try to jump in and do everything, but picking over Esmeralda is like denying pick for Puvius because they can pick over the assassin. But aside of that one is also try to counter the Matilda with the shield. The Esmeralda will absorb it really well.
Yeah, smart pick coming in from Impunity right now, already securing that Esmeralda as well as the Rafaela in the roamer position. Now, with the final pick here for the side of GPX in the first phase, who will they prioritize? This is going to be very interesting. But as a history, Sky has used the fighters in the jungle position, so that could also be an option for them. I think already good flex picks from both teams, but in just a few seconds we're gonna have to see who will they
Paquito?
secure. Will they be securing the Paquito is also an option with the Estes already banned as well. The Matilda as their roamer position. Who will they choose?
Your team
Who will
is
actually
banning.
be the Lancelot pick coming through for the side of GPX. So now with the bans, they need to ban all the CCs, my friend.
Yeah, they still haven't revealed their mid lane and also the gold lane perhaps for Impunity here. So they really need to the jungle. They haven't revealed the jungle and also the mid lane for Impunity. So they can try to ban all the two heroes that may be a problem. Luigi maybe, or maybe depending on another hero that is having a very good CC towards the Lancelot itself. Because if the Lancelot can be free, she can like jump
Your team
directly
is banning.
towards Beatrix on the backline.
Yeah, for sure. And the Paquito ban coming through from the side of GPX is also very good decision making as well, especially Paquito being able to do a single target type of stun can also attack in towards the backline onto the Lilia, onto the Lancelot as well. And now for the side of Impunity, who will they prioritize to ban?
They really need to ban it with a thoughts. Like they really need to carefully picking a hero that they need to.
Your team
ban
is
inside of the
banning.
laning phase, but they're banning over the Popol and Copa. Remember, there's still this triangle that is already always happen inside of the Land of Dawn. It's Queen versus Beatrix and also Brody. Like right now, I don't really prefer to have Kagura on the side of Team GPX. If they want to, they can try to put the Lilia on the goal lane
Your
and
team
try
is
to
banning.
take over maybe Kagura for the mid lane. But they really need a strong EXP laner that is gonna be able to face with Impunity. Ruby is still open.
Ruby is definitely an option for the side of Impunity right now, especially knowing that she does have the I'm Offended and all her other abilities that will be able to hinder the movements coming in from the Lancelot. So with the last ban, who will it be? Honestly, they could also pick up a Yuzong. I think the Yuzong could actually disrupt the backline, especially in that Beatrix. I think they need someone who can dive in, because this Beatrix, if untouched, will be a very big problem for the side of GPX. And yes, the Yuzong ban does come through from Impunity.
They know what you're saying. They
Man,
know.
mind readers, guys.
They know what you say. Yeah, Yuzong is a very good one, especially facing over Esmeralda. I think it's still very good. If they want it, they can pick over Ruby or they can pick over Uranus just to try to dive in, try to have like proper laning against Esmeralda. But if they don't want to, they can try to pick over more CC or maybe hero that is gonna be able to be
Your
more
team
sustained.
is
But they're
picking.
revealing the gold lane first, so they're picking clean for this one, which is gonna be very good. I mean, like the bombardier coming from clean is just gonna be very painful, and with the Malefic Roar later on, the penetration damage towards Esmeralda is just gonna be a very, very advantage for Team GPX. But last two picks here, they're waiting for the moment for what is the hero that Impunity wants to pick, so they can try to adapt it with the XP laner later for GPX.
What I'm interested is the jungler position. Oh, okay. Instant choose and reveal from the Cambodian representatives here. We have the Kagura as well as the Roger. So Kagura will be placed into the mid lane, Roger as the jungler. So the Beatrix will be placed into the gold lane and going against Clint. I think Clint has a good chance as well. I mean, he does have some sort of CC as well if they do fall into a 1v1 situation. But now, the last pick coming in from GPX in the EXP lane. Who will it be?
I prefer Ruby or Hylos. Those two heroes will be very good for Team GPX. Will they take it? That's the big question here. Or they will try to surprise us with other hero that we are not even thinking about.
Oh, this is going to be so interesting. Cho!
Okay, they want to pick off the player from Impunity. We know that actually the Cho lately is more into the conclusive blast for the emblem. It's not having the high and dry like before, like previously, but right now with this conclusive blast, clearing wave will be very fast, but they are gonna be able to pick off the hero coming from Infinity Starlets. But Infinity Starlets with that Beatrix, Esmeralda, Ravela, Roger, and also Kagura will have a very, very good scaling hero coming for Team Infinity Starlets from Cambodia.
Yeah, I think in terms of composition, both are very well-rounded. They do have some source of late game. They do have some source of CC. They do have some source of reliable engage and disengage in their roamer position. So it's all going to come down back into how they can translate it into the game. But look at this. We're going straight into the land of Dawn for match number 2. Impunity coming in from Cambodia, going head-to-head with Indonesia, represented by GPX.
Yay! And in the top lane, Beatrix versus Klein is just gonna be a very huge fight coming from them because they're gonna do a lot of harassment. But yeah, Matilda and also that Lilia, the clearing of the wave is just gonna be very fast for Team GPS Barstring in the mid lane because of the Gloom and also Shockwave coming from Funi. Look at that one. Even Funi is harassing Hana really bad with that Gloom, and Earl even pushing Lemma down and not letting them getting closer towards that one. And even Lemma, where are you going? You are the first blood here from Team GPX Basrang.
Damn, the disrespect coming in from GPX right now. That recall, task movements is So disrespectful, and it was instantly a 1-for-0 trade there in the mid side. But as we're going to take a look at the bottom lane here in the EXP lane, we can already see that the Esmeralda is actually bullying L there. So already some matchup twists here, but also some rotations coming in from Earl. Za needs to be careful because even though that she is a roamer, her damage is also insane. But now Lemma coming in for the backup as well as Yui Spirit. Now Chinchao needs to be careful as well.
Yeah, but the protection coming from Earl is just like so wonderful, and she's just like trying to give some disadvantage for Team Impunity Starlets. I know that actually Yui tried to chase over Chinchao and like, oh, Chinchao is my food here, because it's just like very easy with the Lycan Punch and try to jump in and try to get over the kill. But with the presence of Earl, it's just going to be very hard for the rest of Team Impunity to play more aggressive towards GPX Basrang. But now, in the mid lane, we're seeing actually that Funi is the one that's bullying Hana very bad.
I mean, Lilia in the early game, that damage is insane. The burst damage, the AoE damage, the high ground coming in from that Lilia is insane. So, of course, Kagura needs to be careful. But wait a minute, Lemma has to flicker away out of that one with the pressure and the intense damage output from Earl as well as Sky is so evident. She is forced to retreat, and now with that in mind, it is GPX being in the upper hand in the turtle era, being able to take this uncontested.
Yeah, so still a little bit advantage in the side of gold here. 1,000 lead for Team GPX Basrang, but LA level 4 versus level 5 here. 1 level advantage for Team GPX in the bottom lane, which gonna lead them to having more confidence, I think, in the war. Look at that one. Way of Dragon is being open. Earl is there with the Soul Bloom, but the damage is not enough because Sky was going to the gold buff before. Puncher to the front line, Charm Rose as well, but she's still able to survive.
She is still able to survive as of right now, as in the middle lane, it is actually Lemma getting bursted down once again with Funi. Funi is the dominant bully right now with her early game pressure in the 3rd minute. And if we take a look at the economical differences, it is still GPX holding it with a 1k gold lead.
Yeah, and with the 1 point kill so far, Funi really need to be careful using the Black Shoes to the back here while the Circling Eagle, and also look at the damage coming to burst down. Coming from Funi is just so painful. Even Lemma need to get slowed down, and double kill is being taken away very fast with this little girl, Lilia.
2-for-0 trade in the hands of GPX in the 4th minute. It is not looking good for Impunity Starlets as of right now. They are losing in trades. They are losing in rotations as well. As you can see, they are bullying again the gold lane on the top side. But wait a minute, it actually will be Za being able to take Earl out of the map right now and to alleviate the pressure and saving that objective for last.
Yeah, but look at that. The damage coming from Beatrix is very painful already, but Sky jumping to the front using Phantom Execution. Lemma is still being slow here. Sky, you are jumping too far here without any backup coming from GPS Basrang. But Funi coming with 1 glue, but it's not enough to stop the rest of the team. Infinity Starlets, even though the turret in the top lane will be taken down very fast. Even Hana cannot do the recall.
Wow. The dominance coming in from GPX Basrang right now. And now they have the eyes on their prize. They will be putting pressure onto the objectives in that tower in the top lane. Circling Eagle onto the Esmeralda will be actually choosing to retreat right now. No follow-up just yet, no commitment just yet, as they do want to take this next turtle.
Yeah, I think like for Sky, she really needs to think about not jumping too far. Don't let it like overdive into the Impunity Starlet sides, because just like what we saw before, like the punishment is very hard. Like she's got instantly burst down, especially with the Yin Yang overturn along with the umbrella coming from Kagura. So they really need to be careful over that one. But look at that, she's being pushed away by that Bloom, and also the damage coming from Soul Bloom for the Matilda itself. But it's 4-5 even in the bottom lane. They're just gonna try to choose and chase the rest of Impunity Starlet's member. Even Lemma is very slow, and but the Sky gets the kill over Yui.
Wow. GPX, calm down. Another member taken down. But now with that in mind, with the rotations coming in from GPX on the bottom side, it will be Za being able to take this next objective in that top lane. So already a trades coming in from both teams. Impunity looking for some compensation, but now Hannah is in a tough spot. Circling Eagle onto her as well. There is still Earl, but not enough damage onto her, and she will not be picked off just yet. But now it is going to be Impunity being zoned away from their own jungle. And Sky is able to take that orange buff away from Impunity Starlets.
Yeah, and now Za, I think, oh, the Za is being initiated and Whale Dragon is being opened. Sadly, the drone rolls and also the Phantom Execution is not on the right side, and still they'll be able to shut Za down, even though that LA need to be shut down as well. She is taking some damage here, but I think the rest of the team GPX will be run away because they're already taking the advantage in the bottom lane, which is the objective gaming.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade as of right now in the 7th minute, but it is still GPX Basrang leading with a 5-kill point versus 3 from the side of Impunity Starlets. And if we take a look at the gold, already a 4k gold difference in the 7th minute. So we can see from this that all the items, most of the items from GPX will definitely be ahead in terms of Impunity Starlets. So Impunity really needs to think about this more carefully. They need to make proper and more concise decisions when it comes to rotations, because right now they are only just following the lead, following the rotations from GPX, and you can already see that the Lancelot, but wait a minute, Yin Yang Overturn actually hits Funi very perfectly and will be taking her down first.
Yeah, it's stun damage coming from Kagura. It's the one that's shutting Funi down, and Funi really need to respect that one. Yeah, it's just like a very, very painful damage coming from Hana, especially she have also the flame shot, and she really need to take the movement into the like ambush or anything, because we saw that actually the Black Shoes it's following her into the mid lane behind, even below the turret, which is not gonna be very good if she's doing the Black Shoes and it's inside the turret itself. So it's gonna be disadvantage again for Team GPX Basra.
Yep, but now it is falling Star Moon onto that buff, but here we go, Thorn Will as well as Phantom Execution will be able to save the day with the Way of Dragon onto Hannah, will instantly take her down. But look at this, she might be the next target here. Look at that Lancelot with the high mechanics, will be able to take 2 members down, and now 4 members all across the board, taken off the board into the hands of GPX, and Za is the only one left. Look at the disrespect coming in from L right now.
Yeah, but Kai right now, she is having a very, very painful damage already towards Impunity Stars, even with that Phantom Execution and also the Troll Horse. It's just like giving so much problem, but look at that one. The punishment towards Earl is just so huge and able to shut it under the turret without any follow-up from GPX Basrang.
What happened there? I mean, that was a little too much coming in from GPX. They really need to stop and consider that if they do make small mistakes like that, it can be capitalized by Impunity Starlets.
I do agree with that.
Even though they are leading, they can't get overzealous just yet.
I do agree with that 100%. If they keep doing this, Impunity Starlets will just like try to get over maybe the goals, the XP, the items, and try to chase it back towards GPS Basrang. Because honestly, they still have the chance towards the late game, because they have a very, very strong late game hero such as Kagura, such as Esmeralda, such as Beatrix, which is going to be a very huge problem for me if we are facing the GPS Basrang, because the clearing wave of the minion is just such an easy task for Impunity Starlets. Look at the item. The Kagura finishing the Clock of Destiny, going for the Lightning Transient basic item for Kagura itself, but for Beatrix, going directly towards the Malefic Roar is the key here for Beatrix to penetrating damage towards GPS Basrang.
And scarily enough, she already has BOD. So the physical attack that will come from this Beatrix needs to be not underestimated at all, because if they are caught off guard, it can be Beatrix wiping them out one by one. And if we take a look at the items coming in from Lilia as well, the AoE, the slow, the utility is already real, especially with these items already in place.
Yeah, I do really like the decision making of the item, but the initiation coming the top lane here, try to chase over the player of Impunity Starlets, but the rest of the team Infinity Starlet. Still waiting for the perfect moment here. Still waiting for the perfect chance, but the Lord is still going to the mid lane of Infinity Starlet. Will they be able to try to take it down here from GPX Mustang? The Bombard is being opened to the front here. What will happen? The Lord is still focusing on the turret, but the Hannah already using the winning overturn, and the rest of Team GPX Mustang supposed to be more confident to face it. But the damage coming from Funi, able to shut two members down from Team Infinity Starlet.
Oh no, this is not a good thing at all, but look at that, Earl again with the overcommitments. That's circling Eagles to the backside is around, but wait a minute, that instant engage coming in from GPX is insane. The Falling Starman was instantly cancelled with the Way of Dragon, and that was such a beautiful play coming from GPX, but wait, Hannah is the next target, wiped out for GPX, and this is match number 1 for the Indonesian representative for GPX.
Yeah, what a great movement, even though I thought like, okay, after Earl is being shut down, I thought like, okay, this might be the moment for Impunity to take it back. But when the Way of Dragon coming from LA to try to punish the Esmeralda,
so
it's
good.
changing the world. Like, you can see the movement. I don't even realize that she is preparing for doing that one. I don't even realize it because I was like focusing on Esmeralda doing the Falling Star Moon. It's just like a very fast movement coming from Joe.
I couldn't even like cast it on
Yeah,
time.
I didn't even realize it at first. It's just like, oh my god, this is
That was
just very
beautifully
good.
timed.
I know, right?
Wow,
Because
wow,
if the
wow.
Esmeralda dancing into the 4 members in front of
That was
one,
already good.
Yeah, it's already good because
Exactly.
4 members is just like very close to the movement right there. So I don't think it's just gonna be very good for Team GPX Mustang. I thought the Impunity will have the chance.
Yeah, the chance to defend at least.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that Cho just went in on time with the
Oh my
Way of
God.
Dragon perfectly after the Falling Star Moon dropped, and that was it.
That was it.
GPX, and honestly, that was a little bit one-sided.
One-sided,
That game.
yeah. It's pretty hard, I think, based on just like what we've mentioned before, like Impunity still newly formed in December 2022, if I'm
Yep.
not mistaken. So they still have more time to maybe adapt or do anything. But I see that the individual playing, I think, is very good already, and they're able to check the momentum, like every kind of momentum that they will able to try to gain or maybe
That's
try to
true.
get anything. They already have it, but maybe more and more match will make it better for them.
For sure, there is also a lot of time.
Yeah, I know, right? I
So
know.
there's still a lot of time for them to
I'm
make
excited.
reparations into the strategies and into the meta. But talking about those, I think the analyst knows better. So, Goni, take it away.
Thank you, Eterna and Vela Java. Boom! Shakalaka. Indonesia take their first dub. What a play from GPX Kapak. And well, from the composition with Matilda, Lilia, and Lancelot, they want to play their early game. Well, back again, Goni here at the analyst segment, ladies and gentlemen. And with the early potential, they managed to capitalize, they managed to maximize. So let's just jump into the item builds for more depth and as well as the details here for our match number 2, MWI 2022. Let's put out from the item builds here. As we can see, wow, Chincha with a Clint with a KDA of 505, still respecting building that Dreadnought armor. Why? That is very, very key here because of course, with Roger, the opposite end, and as well as Beatrix, you still want to show some respect, and that Dreadnought armor is more than enough to withstand the attack and as well as the penetration. But other than that, it's all attack from Chin Chao. It's Endless Battle, Malefic Roar, BOD, and even another Legion Sword to top it off. But let's not forget about Funi, because of course with that 10 assists and 4 kills, she grabbed it perfectly. Genius Wand as well as Ice Queen Wand, and of course Enchanted Talisman for that mana. This Lilia was just everywhere. Funi was top side, mid side, bot side, dealing damage, pressuring, and made the Esmeralda, could not find an opening, could not withstand the attack. And of course, unfortunately for Za, the Beatrix, not a fun game. 3-2-3, of course, with Roger here. UE Spirit having a 0-4-0 KDA. The jungler and gold laner from Impunity doesn't seem to have an impact here in today's match against GPX, but take a look. Matilda, 11 assists. All 5 members from GPX contributed well. Let's take a look at the MVP. Who will grab the MVP? It will be that Funi, like I mentioned here. Lilia for 110 stat, 93% on kill participation, of 675 match gold per minute. With Genius Wand, that extra magic penetration, and of course, if Ice Queen Wand, it is more than enough. That slow effect, utility, attack, enough. And of course, Enchanted Talisman. This Lilia was a wreck here in today's match. So congratulations, because the MVP for the second match here is Funi. You have owned the stage on the second game. It's presented to you by Patron Sprint. There you go, guys. Second match, it is done. Huge victory from Indonesia. So let's take a look at the highlights once again, because perhaps you missed it. There you go. GPX best rank. In the early game, they grab a first blood that is very quick, and UE Spirit could not find a good rotation. She is behind from the get-go, and that is immediately capitalized by GPX. Chinchao and friends in the early game with Matilda and Lancelot and Lilia. You want to create pressure in the early game, which they did. It is so evident in the Land of Dawn. They started to invade the buffs at the 8th minute here, and of course, the friends from Impunity, they could not withstand it. They could not find a great, effective team fight, I should say, and one by one, the lane control from GPX, they also executed so perfectly, and thus, in minute number 12 or 13 here, they managed to seal the deal. The first Indo win here for today, Nora. See? Show what a nice way of dragging there. And the base was too exposed. Wiped out here. And there you go. Gang Kapak with the dub. What a play from Gang Kapak, and a nice try from Impunity. Well, I could say from the composition here with Beatrix, Esmeralda, Rafael, Kagura, and Roger, Impunity, they want to play a snowball game. They want to play front to back. But unfortunately, Gang Kapak was just too strong for that match. They know their winning conditions. They execute and they implemented their winning conditions in the Land of Dawn. It is very clear from the early game. Lancelot, Lilia, and Matilda, very strong synergy, managed to create pressure, invading the jungles of Impunity. And Impunity, they caught off guard. They were caught off guard. They was caught off guard, and there you go. GPX, with their own momentum build, they managed to create, of course, lanes from the side of Impunity will fall one by one. And after that, it is done and dusted. GPX just needs to stay disciplined, needs to find their fights, and they managed to execute that. They still stay disciplined, and fortunately for GPX, it was a fast game. Perhaps from Impunity, they need to find more balance. They need to find more synergy. So guys, before we go to the next game, as we informed you earlier, there is a new skin coming your way. Make sure to check it out. The first anime themed skin here, Fanny and Layla. So guys, without further ado, on the upcoming match, we have On Air People versus Bren Victress right after this break though, so stay soon. See ya.
映画が始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Hi everyone, welcome back again in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. Here with me, Bella, and also
Eterna.
that is gonna go to the third match of the day.
Yep.
Woo! We are very excited about this one because it will be the match on air people versus brand pictures.
Oh, okay. Already two exciting teams that we're gonna witness today. And On Air People, I heard, is a new team, but Bren also has a new roster. So already new things happening here in match number 3, and we're gonna see what their synergy is like in the upcoming match.
Yeah, that is gonna be very interesting, but we will see the talents prediction so far.
Oh.
Why we are picking the same again?
Unanimous vote once again for Bren. So the Filipino representatives here on the caster desk. Why did you choose Bren?
Me personally, because I know some of the players, Ashy, Ascot was playing for C8 Virtual, if I'm not mistaken, C8 Virtual previously, and the rest is like Defrost and also like Lexa, Crazy Chris was playing for Archangel FE. Like some of them is just like a players that I know, just like Ashkut and also the Shira. I don't know a lot of Shira, but I heard like this like team is formally from September 2021.
Okay, so a really new formed team here in the side of Impunity. As we are going to take a look at the players here, it is Hana, Shi, Za, Yui Spirit, as well as Lema.
Yep, that one is from
Wait
Impunity.
a second.
Yes,
I just realized.
Yeah, and we are having the own air people where we see from brand pictures is actually Lexa, Chris, Taro, SZ, and also Defrost. So Ascot is, and also like I see that Ascot is not on the lineup. Like we are seeing Lexa, and also Defrost. Defrost is one of the roamer. Ascot is also roamer. So both of them having the same role. So only one that is gonna be playing, which is gonna be Defrost for Team Brand Pictures for today's. And I see that actually Defrost is having this problem, I think. Like because he's having a like limited pool of hero.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, finally, this is the correct team lineup from On Air as well. This is the Malaysian representative on Vivi Chan, Mira, Yuki, Para, as well as Sarah.
Yeah. So I heard like some of them is like this is very interesting coming from On Air People. Like why the name? I was asking them why the name is On Air People, right? Because it's a very unique name.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, because this team is built by the people who is always on air. So they were doing a lot of streams previously.
Okay.
So it's like On Air People. So we are On Air People.
Like literally on air.
Literally.
People.
Yeah. So it's just like a very funny fun fact coming from On Air People. And for me, from last September 2021, it's like a very new one, but they are very confident to win over this one.
Okay, very interesting. And also, what is more interesting is that you guys can get premium MLBB giveaway skins. So don't forget to look out for the post on our Instagram page at DBS Bank because you can get a chance to get a premium MLBB skin.
Oh my god, DBS Leaf Fresh card is just like giving us a lot of things. The premium LBB skins giveaway, there's the 5% discounts. Like, we are so happy. I want to buy another skin.
I honestly want to like use it on my phone right now. Am I not allowed? Oh, the producer said I'm not allowed, but okay. And we also have Petron Sprint 4T, of course. So let's take a quick break and chill, just like Petron Sprint 4T. Your motor will stay calm like we are calm with Petron Sprint 4T because it controls the heat. It protects the engine. It sustains power. And last but not least, it also provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
Yeah, so you guys don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprints 40 as Facebook and also Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Always chill on the road, always chill when we play because soon we're going to go straight into the gaming house to see what are the conditions for our team in this next matchup. How is On Air People doing and how is Bren doing? But now we're going to take a look at On Air People first. So even though this team is a new team, most members already have 2 to 3 years of experience.
Yeah.
So they do actually have some personal achievements in Farah, in Vivi-chan, in Sarah, in Yuki as well. But as a team, they're new. So we're going to see how chemistry comes into play, how synergy comes into play. Because what I know from the jungler, who is Farah, she has a wide hero pool. So that will actually give them a bit of an edge going into the next match.
Yeah, that is going to be very wonderful. And along with the maybe jungler coming from Team Brand Pictures, we know that actually they're having more into the Assassin's gameplay. So it's going to be very, very interesting. The white hero pool coming from Farah, along with the Assassin's hero that is coming from Team Brand Pictures. We will see what will happen inside of the game. Will they try to the counter pick decision, or will they try to pick over maybe seeking for opportunity to reconsider what is the strategy that they have and they want to put it directly inside of the line of down?
Yep, that is definitely something to look out for. And another person to look out for, one of the key players from Brand Victress is also Lexa, who is known as the GOAT. So for those of you who don't understand what the GOAT means, like I did, GOAT actually means greatest of all time.
Oh my god!
So she is literally one of the most anticipated people to watch here. And Bren as a whole is also fan favorite coming in from the Philippines.
I do agree with that one. And also along with the huge hero pool of Lexa here with the Harley, Lilia, Farsha, Selena. She's playing a lot of hero.
Yep.
She even played Kagura. She even
Top
played
global Kagura.
Yeah. So it's gonna be very interesting coming from Team Brand Victors here with a lot of hero pool. And also I was like mentioning before, Defrost is having a very, very small hero pool. I'm hoping that she will try to use maybe Grok, because her Grok is so good in my opinion, because she is able to open visions over visions. Like she's playing more into the ambush, trying to maybe giving some advantage for the side of the team. So I don't know if she is gonna using the Grok or not. But I think like aside of the Grok, the Matilda is also one of the things that On Air people need to worry about.
Okay, that's going to be something that we need to be aware of, as well as we're going straight into the draft ban and pick phase between On Air People as well as Bren. One is the Malaysian representative and one from the Philippines. And now, if we take a look at the screen, we already see two bans that are put into place. Still the same since match number 1. It is Selena as well as Valentina.
I'm still cheering for the purple glue and also Lilia and also Yev here. I think because the 3 heroes is still like very, very
priority.
Very, priority, and also having a very huge advantage inside of the line of that. And here we go, Blue is being banned directly, so Eve and also Lilia is still open, because we know that actually the ability of Lilia for clearing the wave is just like very, very fast.
True.
Along with the very burst that is given towards the opponent side. So it's gonna be one of the things that is gonna be happen. But aside of that one, I do just want to be I just want to remind that Brand Pictures is also love to play with Estes. I do remember that mostly whenever they are facing Brand Pictures, they're banning over the Estes.
Okay.
The opponent is banning over Estes.
Okay,
being
so
banned is just
exactly
so
interesting.
Yeah, I know, right?
Interesting.
This is very interesting. Why they don't want Bane?
Do they not want Bane, or is it a respect ban towards On Air People?
Probably.
That's something that is still up in the air because we don't have much of information on the, what do you say, comfort heroes from the side of On Air People. But yes, it will be the Bane ban coming into play here from the side of Bren. And interestingly enough, what we can expect from Bren is that they will opt to choose more late game heroes as well. They love the scaling into the late game, a little similar to Bigatron Alpha as well in terms of gameplay, but it will be the Lolita ban coming into play as well from the side of On Air People.
Okay, so Lolita is gone, Bane is gone, but S is still open along with Eve here. So who is gonna be banned? Or they're just gonna try to contest that 2 hero instead of the line of down?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. Or they can just ban someone else and then they choose. Do they prefer the Estes or do they prefer the Eve?
Because I think like if they're letting go the Eve, even though that it's easily countered maybe with the maybe any kind of stunt, or maybe like try to do Esmeralda pick coming for Brand. Still, Eve is having a very huge area of effect whenever she is doing the real world manipulation. So Brand. Wow, this is a very, very unique band coming from Brand. And what on-air people or on-air esports gonna do for this one?
This is either random or they have done their homework on on-air people. I'm not sure which is which, but with that Chang'e being banned from the side of Bren, it does leave Estes as well as Eve to be open. So they could actually contest this right now.
Yeah.
Who does on-air people prefer to play with? But it actually will be the Beatrix first pick in the hands of on-air people. So now they do have the option to just go for it.
Yeah.
Eve and Estes, go.
Yeah, Eve and Estes. They can go for both of the hero. I'm not so sure. Are they gonna let it go and let on-air people have the advantage after Beatrix? They're gonna have the Eve or maybe the Estes, or they're having their own draft. I think the coach and also the analysts here already have their homework. I think because it's not gonna be a random ban directly, or they have their own strategy that is gonna be disturbed by the presence of Bane and also Chang'e, because both of them is clearing the way very fast, right? So Lane first pick along with the Esmeralda.
Okay.
That is very confident pick for Lane in the first pick though.
It is, because Link can be countered with the Kufra or even a Ruby pick. Can also be a good counter towards Bren. But maybe, just maybe, like you mentioned earlier, Ashi does love her assassin pick. So maybe this is definitely one of her power picks. And she is confident because she is also scared or wary that on-air people might contest it or even ban it up in the second phase. So this is the decision making coming in from Bren. And it will be followed with the Lilia pick coming through for the side of the mid lane. Already good burst, already good damage in the mid lane, as well as very good independence from this Lilia. She is one of the reliable mid lane heroes, especially with the black shoes that she has in her arsenal. But to follow that up, it will be the Jawhead pick.
Okay, this is gonna be like focusing on to the lane for Jawhead with Unstoppable Force and along with the Injector coming for Jawhead. But the Lilia pick is like try to a little bit denying pick over the SS or maybe teamfight hero, because Esmeralda more into the teamfight hero, right? Like she wants 5-on-5 battle. So Lilia is one of the hero that can counter that one, along with the black shoes that is gonna be giving some pressure for the brand picture side. But the last pick before we are coming to the second banning phase, I think like they can try to secure the rumor first. I think it's better.
Yeah, they need someone who can dive into the back line, but it actually will be the Kagura pick coming into play here for the side of Bren Victress Esports. So already 2 mid lane heroes secured for both teams as we're going to enter the second phase of the draft ban and picks, with Bren being able to choose the first ban.
Yeah,
CC.
Yeah,
I think
they really need CC, but Lancelot is very open. I'm not sure it's gonna be let to be picked by on-air esports, on-air people, because it's battle of assassins, but we know that actually Lancelot and also Link have the skills to dodge every single damage that is given from one to the other. But Matilda and also Barret, so the initiation hero is the one that being banned here, because we know that actually 3 hero from Team Brand Pictures is most likely is like dive in hero. They really need hero to help them to re-initiate. Actually, Rafaela is still one of the good hero for Team Brand. Or if they don't want, they can pick over Angela that can do the hard guard towards Esmeralda or Lane.
Yeah, I prefer the Angela if they want to go for that route, because I just don't see the synergy with the Rafaela as well as the Ling, especially Ling being in the jungle position. I think it doesn't work as well as the Angela. But for the last ban coming into play from the side of Brand Esports, it will be the Paquito. And we're just waiting on a few seconds for the last ban coming in from on-air people. And honestly, I think they could limit the roamer position, but it actually will be targeted towards the gold lane in that Popol and Koopa. They don't want someone, a hero presence that can actually dominate against this Beatrix in the gold lane. And that is exactly what a Popol and Koopa can do if put into the right hero hand. But now into the second phase, it is Bren Esports with the first pick. Who will it be?
It can be for the Clint, because Clint is just gonna be happily facing Beatrix in the laning phase if they want to pick over the gold lane first. But yes, Rafaela, just like what I've mentioned before, like Rafaela here is just gonna be the one who open up and set up for on-air people instead. Or maybe Kagura will do it, and the Holy Baptism coming from Rafaela is gonna do the another disabling for and also aside of that one, they really need hero to help them run away for the one.
So good disengage.
Yeah, so they will have a good disengage for that one. But on air people, they're still lacking of jungle. Roger might be the one that they're gonna try to pick here, but I prefer something that is more because for me, Roger is a good hero. But if they are not able to do some scaling in the early, snowballing in the early, it's not gonna be very good for them. That's why I was like aiming for more, but they are more going to the safety to the Roger side.
Okay. This is the final lineups for both teams here, the final rosters, the final compositions for both teams. And honestly, when we talk about compositions, I think I prefer... Which one do I prefer? Which one do you prefer?
To be honest, it's a very hard decision.
It is hard. It is hard.
Here between on-air people with the Beatrix, Jawhead, Lilia, Roger, and also Hylas. Well, we see from Bren with Ling, Esmeralda, Kagura, and Rafaela Queen. I think both of them have the same chance. But a little bit going for the Chris here using the Esmeralda. So I'm a little bit going for the Bren
in terms of composition.
Yep, into the composition. But we will just jump. This is our third match of the day here between Team Brand Pictures versus On Air Fuel. Philippines versus Malaysia. Who will get this one? Still with me, Village, and also
Eterna.
Gonna accompany you guys. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Welcome to the third match of the day.
Yep, and don't forget to spam your comments, your support into the chat, because again, me and Velajave are watching, we are monitoring, and we want to see your support for your teams. Are you team on-air people, or are you team Brand Victress? That will be the question. But as you can see here, already aggressive movements coming in from Sarah, being able to push a little bit more time to prevent Ashi from taking his own blue buff.
Yup, and now Sarah is still doing a very good job, but look at the Lilia. Vivi-chan is just like giving so much damage with the bloom and also the shockwave here, but Mira is able to do Law and Order and stopping the movement coming from Brand Pictures. The Link still getting the purple buff, so that's what matters, because like without purple buff in the early game especially, it's just gonna ruin everything for the early phase of the movement coming from Brand Pictures. But just like what we talked before, Roger is more into the snowballing moment. If the Roger is not able to have it, it's gonna be a hard time for our air people.
Yeah, for sure. And now we can see rotations coming in from Bren as well onto the top side, trying to support Taro, because as of right now, it is still Taro on the back end of the stick. It is him being pressured in the gold lane area as Defrost will be opening up the map. Ashi is in the vicinity as well, but look at Sarah already positioning herself in a position where she can actually open something and do an aggressive movement onto the members of the opposing team.
And right now in the bottom lane, I think like Crazy Chris really need to do some crazy movement to give some advantage in the laning phase, because she's facing Hylas, which with the Ring of Punishment and also Law and Order giving so much problem for Esmeralda in the early stage. Even we're seeing Chris here still trying to go away, but Ashi is backing her up with the movement, and thank God she's still safe.
Yeah, still able to get away for now in the second minute. And this is so different from this previous match that we watched. In the second minute, there were already so much action. But on-air people and Brent Victors, they choose to play the discipline game. But as I speak, it is Yuki who is the first victim from Bren Esports. And now we're going to see them rotate towards the turtle area. That is the neutral objective that both of them want to target. And now it is Ashi in the vicinity as well. Sarah looking for the correct opening to target this Ling. But Falling Star Moon does happen here. Onto the backside, Ejector does too. Onto Fresh, being able to zone him away. But it still will be a turtle in hands of Bren Victors. But look at this. Tempest Blade to the backside, taking 2 members down. And maybe a third one. But no, it will still them be disengaging for now, but it will be a technical pause, unfortunately. But as a recap, Bren Victress still leading in a 2K gold lead. They got the turtle, they got 2 members down as well.
Yeah. And we see that actually the movement coming from Kagura along with this Esmeralda is just like having a very huge team fight movement for team brand fixtures. Here we are seeing the falling star mode that is happening along with the yin yang overturn coming from Kagura. It's just like tingling to do some fun finish moment, like maybe some defense sword or maybe Tempest of Blade. But aside of that one, the clean is having her time in the top lane to punish Beatrix. For me, Beatrix right now need to be really careful for her movement, and after getting maybe Blade of Despair, she needs to directly going for Wind of Nature. Or not, she's going directly for Rose Gold Meteor, because if not, she's gonna be punished and punished over and over, and it's not gonna be very good if she wants to win over Clean later on in the mid to the late game.
Okay, so it's going to be very important for her to secure her important items in towards her gameplay. But I think this technical pause is coming from Bren Victress right now. We still don't know what's the problem, but now we have a little bit of more time to talk about the composition, what has happened in the first 4 minutes up till the turtle, and also a moment for you guys to support your team once again. Are you Team Bren Victress or are you Team On Air People?
I'm cheering for both. We're cheering for everyone because we are very, very happy that actually, me personally, I'm very happy. I'm very glad that a lady scene in Indonesia is and also in the Southeast Asia is now growing bigger and bigger.
Yep.
With like 6 countries now fighting inside of this, competing inside of the MWI 2022, and hoping that MWI is not only 1 season.
Oh, of course.
I'm hoping like
I think
it's
everyone
a
does.
one. One Esports, please help us.
We're waiting for the 2nd season.
We're waiting for a 2nd, 3rd, or even I don't know, hundreds of seasons, because we're hoping that the growth of the ladies industry in esports is getting somewhere, especially they are feeling appreciated when these tournaments happen, because like official tournaments for ladies, like we're waiting for this for years. We've been waiting for years for this one. That's why I'm just like, I don't know, the excitement inside of me is just like sparking.
Of course, of course. The recognition, the development, and they're shedding light as well as awareness as well into how the girls' team are developing. But wait a minute, we're going straight back into the game, into the Land of Dawn. And what has happened so far? It is Bren Victor still leading with a 2K gold lead right now.
And Yuki here in the top lane. Well, we see in the bottom lane, Krish is able to take some percent of the gold shield turret. So at least it's actually 70%. It's quite a lot of gold shield turret. While Mira, later on, Mira will be a very huge problem coming from our air people, because with the glorious pathway, it's gonna slowing down the rest of Team Brand Victors, and also with the Law and Order, it's gonna punish Ling whenever Ling try to dive in using that one.
Yep, we're gonna have to see now as Bren are rotating toward the top side. There is pressure put in onto Farah, as there will be Kagura in the midst of it all, being able to put on her damage with the help of Defrost as well. But still, a disengage and no commitments from Bren Victress at all as of right now. There is burst damage here coming in from Vivi-chan in the mid side. Vivi-chan still taking a lot of damage now, but still will be able to black shoes. But it will be Falling Star Moon is hitting onto Sarah as well as Vivi-chan, as Sarah actually is able to escape for now, as the Yin Yang overturn does miss onto her. And now they might be rotating towards the turtle in a few seconds.
Actually, the movement coming from our air people is really good. Like the reaction over the punishment coming from Brand Pictures. Like Brand Pictures even is not able to take anyone down from on air people, which is good because on-air people really need to hold their game into the mid-game. I think when Hylos is already tanky enough and annoying enough to the rest of Team Brand Pictures, but Farah right now still having a hard time to move and going over the turtle because this is the second turtle inside of the Land of Dawn. While we see Alexa now opening every ambush that is possible, and I think they are not going to be able to take over the turtle because Brand already have their barrier to stop the rest of the team on air.
Yep, second uncontested turtle here into the hands of Brand Victress, as it now will be Brand rotating towards the top side. And as it stands, they are already leading in a 4k gold. So already a 4k gold difference in the 5th minute. And on air people, they just haven't had their moment yet. They haven't had the time to set their own tempo, as it is still leading with Brand Victress, knowing that they do have the Ling, who does, how do you say, better. Wait a minute, BB-chan is the next target here, instantly taken down there. Attempts the blades to the backside here, but it will be Defrost caught in a bad situation. Sarah is next, and that is 2 members taken down for none.
5-0 in this first 6 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn with 5k gold difference. Brand Pictures is able to lead this early game, and on air people, I think they are lacking of the movement to punish the rest of Brand Pictures. Like they are just waiting for Brand to come. They are the one who need to start the initiation for me.
Yeah.
Maybe going for one lane, but Yuki, the top lane, will receiving too much damage coming from Team Brand Pictures and will be shut down in very fast movement. But Black Shoes is already being opened since the umbrella from Kagura disturbing position of Lilia.
Another man bites the dust here in the hands of Honor people, as we're going to take a short look at the items. And it does appear that the Lilia has already secured her Enchanted Talisman, but not yet built into this. But wait a minute, Flicker has been used from Krish here just to get away out of that 3-man situation.
Okay, the Esmeralda is going directly for the dominance as if even finish it now. For the Ling is the Demon Hunter Sword going for the endless battle, but look at that one. The Healing Overturn gonna pause Mira, receiving too much damage coming from Brand Pictures. They're just opening every ambush possible, and they're punishing everyone inside of that one. And
yeah.
Yeah, right? It's just like very, very fast movement coming for team Brand Pictures, and the rest of the team Brand is just like giving some, I don't know, I must say that as aggressiveness is being on the top of that one, but Chris is now being chased by 3 members. This is going to be a very huge punishment coming from Team on-air people, but the damage is not enough, turns out.
Yes, he still is able to get away for now, but the pressure is still on. But as you can see here, there is already a mirroring movement coming in from Brand Victors. But wait a minute, Sarah going in aggressively onto Krish is still able to get away for now. But on the bottom side, I think Brand Victress was able successfully to take another objective on the board. But getting an Overton does connect onto BB-chan. BB-chan does still have Black Shoes, but there, Falling Star Moon on point onto her, will be able to take her out of the Land of Dawn as well. Yuki is next. Krish is going insane into the backline, being able to zone 2 members. But on the flip side, Killing Spree has been secured, as well as a triple kill in the hands of Krish. What a play from Brand Victress.
And also Mira in the mid lane facing 3 members of Team Brand Victress here. Tempest of Blade, Deviant Sword by Ashi, but she is not gonna continue to move and try to punish on-air people. The domination coming from Brand Victress is just giving on-air people hesitation to move and try to pick off the member of Brand Victress. Even Chris, she is having the nickname previously Crazy Chris, and she is really crazy. The movement,
wow.
right? She is really crazy. The movement that she shows inside of Land of Dawn is just giving her a very, very powerful movement with Falling Star Moon to the front. This is a 4-member. Will she survive this one? And the Glorious Pathway is being popped. Well, Lexa doing the killing spree in the backline, able to punish. Is Mira gonna survive this one? The Tempest of Blade is down! And the double kill for the Kagura. Is it gonna be triple kill because Farah is very low but unstoppable for the Chris right there. 3 members of on-air people is gone.
14-0 in the 9th minute. Sorry, not even 19. The 9th minute. This is a showing of dominance from Brand Victress. They really are showing their teeth. They really are showing their skills here in the 3rd match. And It is insane. Look at the gold difference. It is almost 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13K in gold. And now with the space, with the momentum that they have, they will be able to take this Lord. Although it is still unenhanced, it actually will be able to help them to push their lead to an even further height.
Oh my god, I'm having these goosebumps. They are just like very disciplined inside of the game. And they're making the rest of the team on air people confused of what is the decision that I should make whenever I have this kind of situation inside of the line of dawn. We can see it from the replay actually. While from Esmeralda, Chris trying to kite it back a little bit. Kagura is jumping in with the Yinning overturn and along with the umbrella. Even though the damage coming from Lilia is very painful, but the finishing, they cannot finish it.
Yeah. It was very evident here. And if you saw correctly, you could see that Esmeralda, Krish, was able to bake so many resources from the side of on-air people. They put so much pressure, so much focus onto Esmeralda that they couldn't even do anything. But here we can see Glorious Pathway has already been popped off from the side of on-air people, trying to do their best to defend this one, but it actually will be the inhibitor turret being the next target. Sarah is next, Mira as well, as Killing Spree has been secured. The Falling Star Moon goes into the back line, attempts a Blade 2, and it will be a double kill in the hands of Brand Esports, but now is shut down to top it all off from on-air people, and it might be able to save the day. But wait a minute, look at the dominant showing coming in from Lexa. We'll be able to take one member down, and that is it. That is the name of the game, and well done. Congratulations to Brand Victress Esports, our representatives from the Philippines.
Oh my god, what a disciplined movement, what a wonderful movement coming from Brand Victress. They know when to get in, when to punish the rest of the team of on-air people. And it's just like giving me so much like I know the feel of on-air people. Like they are struggling really bad. Like every decision that they try to make, it's just giving them a hard time. They want to pick off Chris, but turns out Chris is too strong, too tanky, and they are not able to do that. When they try to chase over the others, the backup is very fast coming from a Brand Victress. So on-air people doesn't have any moment. That's why Roger, I think like it's a very, very hard pick coming from on-air people. And they realize whenever they are low, they have Ravella. Holy heal, holy heal, holy heal. And holy, the heal is helping the rest of the team. Holy moly, right? Because it's just like, it's not easy for team on-air people to pick up someone. And even only one shutdown happens inside of the line of dawn. And it's because the Ashy is jumping too far to the climb just like there.
For sure. But for a more detailed info and of course a more detailed background, we're going to go straight into the analyst segment. Congratulations, Gani. The floor is yours.
Eterna and Villajave, thank you so much. Boom, ping, papow. Wow, what a dominant showing from Brand Victress. They really know how to translate their composition into the Land of Dawn. And well, for on-air people, nice try. But maybe you can get the dub in the next match. But again, congratulations to all the Philippines who all supported, of course, Brand Victress, because again, they're so dominant in the previous game. With a Ling on your comp, you really want to pressure early. You really want to end the game as fast as possible, which of course is evident in the Land of Dawn. They managed not just win more team fights, they managed to really know when to pull out and when to strike. So let's jump into the item builds here, because to see clearer why they won very dominantly, because there is one item that is so interesting that for me, I'm astounded. Now to see Clint, he has built that Scarlet Phantom. Why? Which means perhaps this Clint wants more critical. He wants more attack speed as well. Take a look at Taro. This Clint, 408 stat, 0 deaths, and of course on-air people managed to only take 1 kill. It is always an impressive display from Brand Victress. apart, of course, from Taro, there's this Ling, 417. In the early game, we see the pressure. We see the amazing in and outs. And of course, Defrost, not to forget, Defrost, almost 100% kill participation in that 16 assists. This Rafael is everywhere. He's up top side, of course. With Dominance Ice, Thunderbelt is already enough to claim the game. Now, let's jump into the MVP to see which player from Brand Victress. It will be Lexa. Lexa with a 5-0-10, and Kagura with a 83% kill participation managed to claim the victory, the MVP with Clock of Destiny, Genius 1, and of course Lightning Truncheon. It is already enough. This Kagura is the positioning. She's so independent, and plus her positioning is just on point for this match. Now, again, congratulations to Lexa. You have owned the stage. Again, impressive plays here from Bren. Apart from winning the game quite dominantly, their gameplay was quite textbook actually. It was winning the lane top side, and then after that it was just all downhill for the side of on-air people, and our on-air people with their, Roger. It's so hard. So let's just take a look at the highlights here for on-air people, because from the early game we can see here Taro already claiming first blood. That is critical. Now in the turtle fight, okay, it's quite messy, but take a look at Lexa. They are ready for a team fight. Meanwhile, for side of on-air people, they are hesitating to take team fights, and of course Brand Victress sees every opportunity. Again, Esmeralda, Lilia is just such an easy target here. And after the economy was ahead here for side of Brand Victress, it is so easy for them to find pickoffs, to find engages, effective one of course, and for on-air people, it is so hard for them to find the loophole here, because okay, Black Shoes was connected, but there you go, to the wrong position. Again, a misplays after misplays was played by the side of on-air people, so maybe in the next match they could be more clear-cut with execution, but see, this was the mistake there from Ling, but the base was too exposed, and the match was done. There you go, guys, from the composition. It was clear that Brand, low-key, they want to play early with Ling, with also Rafael. They want to give somehow a pressure on towards the jungles of on-air people, which they did. And in the mid-game, Kagura entered the fight as well as Cleanse after. They have their items. It is just so easy for them to find effective team fights, to find pickoffs as well. And of course, the laning control is also key for them. Why? They win it so fast, so swiftly. Objectives and as well as team fights. And there you go. On-air people will take the L. But proactiveness is also one of the factors why they won this match. They were more a proactive team. Of course, with Roger here on air people, you want to snowball, you want to find good effective team fights, good composition, but I don't see that. I feel like that on-air people hesitate too much on taking team fights, and that is one of the reasons why they fall. Brand Victress was just too sharp execution-wise, and again, synergy. Their synergy is very good. So I'm just intrigued to see. But guys, out there for you guys, before we go to the next match, MLBB players that are watching at home, you can get free elite skin to upgrade your favorite heroes, but make sure to get one. So guys, don't forget, in the next upcoming match, we have Bigatron Era taking on the Singapore representative Lugi Ami right after this break. So guys, please stay tuned.
怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
again into the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Still with me, Bella J.
And Eterna.
Yeah, we are back here for our fourth match of the day, which is going to be very, very interesting because we will see Lugyami from Singapore versus Team Bigetron Era from Indonesia.
Wow, this is going to be tough competition right now because right now, Bigetron Era, they are the #1 fan favorites here in Indonesia because they've already secured 12 achievements already. So they are looking strong, confident, and heavily wanting to take this next championship as well.
Yes, but Lugyami here is a very, very interesting team. But
For
yeah,
sure.
for everyone at home that is seeking for a new skin, this is the new skin. Good news for all Mobile Legends player. The new amazing skin, the Esperance, is now available. Make sure you go get them because Eterna already got both of it. Both of it, yeah, you're right. Because it's Vanny and also Lila. Yeah, that is gonna be very interesting to be used inside of the Land of Dawn, of course. But we will see the talent's prediction for this one.
Okay, we're gonna take a look. When are we gonna be different? But okay, another unanimous vote from all the casters here today. It is Bigetron Era.
Yeah, to be honest, for this one, Bigetron for me is one of the strongest one inside of the league. This one for the group stage, and I think like the Bigetron already have their movement. Like the pool hero is very big. Every mechanic, every single player's mechanic is already high, and I think it's gonna be very, very unique inside of the Land of Dawn. But I'm very curious about the standings that already happening and already updated after our 3 match that we've done.
Okay, and here are the official standings, official updated standings, as we're going to take a look at Group A first. So GPX already has 1 point in the bag, as well as IDNS. And here we see Impunity as well as Omega. Unfortunately, the 2 top bottom ones in Group A. For Group B, we have Bren with 1 point in the bag as well. And we also have On Air People with a 0-1 win-loss match rate. But for Group B, it is still all right if you do end up in the bottom tier because none of them will be eliminated. But for Group A, the hot seat is definitely on Impunity as well as Omega.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very hard time for all of them. But we will see the team lineup that is gonna compete for this match, the 4th match, which is Bigetron Era versus Lugyami from Singapore. And here with Sini, Fulanir, Shell, Pival, and also Vivian.
Yep, and it will be Lugyami with Soju, Shersika, Shertang, Hotter Tots, as well as Soya Bean.
Wow, wow, wow. Looking very good. And I love how they are having like same color. Red and white, right? It's just like showing like how because we know that actually the flags of our country is pretty similar, it's not too different, but I love how they are representing their country in their jerseys or the shirts.
For sure. So in terms of Lugyami, apparently Lugyami has been established for a year. So we're going to take a look at the synergy that they have already established in that particular team. But we're going to go straight into the gaming house to take a look at the conditions of the players that will be competing here in the 4th match. We are going to take a look at Bigetron Era first. We still see Coach Razorboy over there. Already a very established coach.
Yeah. But yeah, Lugyami, Shertang is social media active, mostly on Facebook platforms. He also like to interact with esports enthusiasts through streaming that are already scheduled for everybody to enjoy. So I think like she is more into the game for a long time, especially she also playing Dota previously. So the strategy of the MOBA is just gonna be inside of her, and it's depend on her how to imply it inside of the Mobile Legends. And I want to know how is the movement coming from Lugyami because I haven't got the chance to see their performance before. So I'm just gonna make sure like Shertang, Hot Tots, and also Soju here because they are the key player and always very determined and competitive inside of the Land of Dawn.
Oh, I'm really curious to see what heroes they will bring into the mix, honestly, talking about Lugyami. But what I'm wondering about Lugiyami is, do they have a coach is the question. So for those of you in the audience who knows a bit more about this team, please feel free to share in the columns section about Lugiyami, the representative of Singapore.
Yeah, and I cannot wait of what kind of draft that is being prepared for both of the sides here, either from Lugiyami or from Bigetron era. Previously, Bigetron era is well known as Bellatron era. They just changed their, they just merged into the Bigetron yesterday. It was only yesterday. So previously they were having the Bellatron since 2018. So it's been like 3 years. They're changing roster a lot of times. But since YSL season 2, if I'm not mistaken, they are not changing it until now. So YSL season 3, sorry, yeah. So season 3, they're having it until now, and they already claimed 12th trophy, 12th title.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and it's very scary. Like the win streak is keep going. It's a win streak. It's a win streak. So it's very, very disciplined, and also like FIFA have mentioned before, like she's very down to earth. She wants everyone to like having this kind of mindset whenever they are inside of the game.
Oh.
Yeah. So they want like I'm good, but I need to learn more.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I don't mind people calling me good, but I still need to learn, and that's what we need as a player. We cannot stop learning. Everyone cannot stop learning. If you stop it and you're being satisfied with what you've got, it's not gonna bringing you anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, from FIFA herself, we've already seen, and she already has a really big reputation here in Indonesia as one of the best junglers, even able to compete on a larger scale. So coming into this next matchup, Lugiyami really, they need to have the synergy. They need to have the meta on point, because this is the Bigetron, the most notable ladies division here in Mobile Legends.
And here with the coach, Reservoir, I think like the rest of the team, I know that every single player from Bigetron is just like so strong, individual skills and discipline and everything, but he is the one that controlling them, like how he made everyone comfortable with him around, and also how he made them like believe in the coach. Right. You know, every single draft, every single decision that coach made before they are jumping into the lane of dawn. And after that, we know that there is a synergy. Inside of GPX, we have the sisters, Funi and also Chinchal. Here, in Bigetron, we have Chel and also Chini. They're sisters as well.
Oh.
So the sister synergy is one of the strong things. But yes, here we go. Going to the ban and pick case now for both of the sides, Lugiyami and also Bigetron era.
Yes, and we can already see on screen that Lancelot has been banned from the side of Lugiyami as well as the Valentina. And on the flip side, from the side of Bigetron era, it is going to be the Selena as well as the Jawhead ban coming into play. So already very interesting bans coming in from both teams.
Yeah, but for me, Matilda is still open, and I think Matilda is one of the power pick for Team Bigetron era. I don't know if they're gonna let it go or not, but Lancelot ban is definitely one of the nice movement coming from Lugiyami. They really need to be careful over the movement coming from Bigetron era, because Bigetron is very good with Assassin's gameplay. Ling, Lancelot, Hayabusa, everything.
Oh, interesting. But now it will be the Eve being banned from the side of Bigetron, followed up with an Estes ban. So no Estes as well as no Eve for this next match in match number 4. And now, Lugiyami, they have the first pick. Who will they be choosing?
I do want to see Matilda instead of the Land of Dawn, but there's still a lot of hero that is still open. Beatrix is there. We're seeing a lot of Beatrix pick as the first pick here. But Lu, the one that always being banned now, is open and directly being picked by Lugiyami. But Bigetron era, what kind of hero that they decide to pick here for Team Bigetron? I know that Matilda and Beatrix is a very strong pick for Bigetron era, but are they sure? Because Lu is there for Lugiyami.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lu is there for Lugiyami. But Beatrix is the one that always being banned now is open and directly being picked by Lugiyami.
That's definitely the case. And honestly, like you mentioned earlier, Bigatron does have weird and crazy pickoffs up on their sleeves. So I'm hoping to see that today, but maybe they are saving some strats up their sleeves as well, because it will be the Matilda pick coming through for the side of Bigatron. And now the second pick, who will it be? It is the Beatrix that is still open. Clint is also an available option for them, as well as the Popol and Koopa. But it actually will be the Cecilion first pick here from the side of Bigatron. So already securing Cecilion for the mid or maybe gold lane. So still a flex pick in that era.
Okay, I do like it. I do like this one. Sanguine Claws, Bad Impact, and also Bad Fist. It's just gonna giving some problems for Team Lugiami. Just like what I've mentioned, Beatrix is just gonna be a huge problem because it's gonna be directly aimed by Glue, but same as Sicilian. But honestly, with the stacks that is gonna be happening for the Sicilian, it's just gonna be having a very good advantage for the Sicilian to aim for the Beatrix that is already being picked by Team Lugiami along with the Lilia. But the team fight is gonna be very good for Team Lugiami.
Yep. Especially with the AoE damage coming in from Lilia, that will definitely assist them when they do go in for team fights. There's also AoE damage coming in from this Beatrix as well in her bombardment. So when it comes down to it, in terms of composition, it seems like LGM, they do want a more team fight type of strat instead of a pick-off, which is what Bigatron excels in right now, especially with the Matilda and her circling eagle. But for the last pick in the first phase, it actually will be a Barret. So okay, very interesting composition right now. This Barret can be flexed into the jungler position as well as the EXP position. So we're just gonna have to see what happens into the second phase.
I do agree with that. And this is just like confusing for us as well, like Barrets. Where do these Barrets want to go? Like it can be used by Falanier, it can be used by FIFA, and both of it gonna be very good because the two heroes from Lugiami, which is Lilia and also Beatrix, is a hero that they really need to lock out before they're going, and also giving so much damage. Popo and Koopa and Lolita is the one that being banned here for Team Bigatron era. They're still lacking of gold lane and plus jungle. Well, for Lugiami, they're still not revealing their jungler, so maybe Lugiami, Bigatron gonna be banning over that one. Maybe some hero on the jungle, or maybe hero on the roamer side, because they still haven't gotten roamer as well.
Yeah, I think they want to limit the roamer position with a lot of CC. So this brings up the question whether or not LGM might want to be playing some assassin type of hero, especially with the Kufra being banned as well from the side of Bigatron Alpha. But now with Lugiami, last ban coming in front of them, they could limit the jungle position. But of course, it is still a Barret that is on display right now, still a flex pick. Or they could be on the Yuzong, perhaps?
Yuzong is a very, very possible one if Barret is going for the jungle. But if it's not, they better limit the gold lane, I think. For Clint to be particular, I think it's gonna be better. So the Beatrix is gonna be very free, but they're respecting FIFA with the link. I don't like this one. Like, not letting FIFA to get the hero that she wants, it's gonna be very good. But turns out, the Hayabusa is still there.
Okay, so the Hayabusa is still an option for them to use, and I think that is what they might be heading towards, especially with the Kufra being banned from their side as well. It is going to be Cho secured into their hands, so already a point-and-click CC, single target type of hero and presence as well in that Cho. And now for LGM, they do have the AoE burst damage. But what they lack at the moment is the CC. So will they be going towards that area, or will they be opting for something else?
Yeah, I think like for facing very tanky junglers such as Barrets, they really need to be careful to pick some tanky hero as well. I mean, like Uranus is one of really good option for Team Lugiami if they want to pick over strong jungler. But we're seeing Diggy and Roger here. Okay, they really want to have the Diggy with the time journey to save every movement towards Roger. So the Roger will have the free movement to punish the rest of Team Bigetron era.
Whoa. This is the Diggy coming through for MWI. I haven't seen this since MSC, to be honest.
It's a
This
long
Diggy
way home.
strat. It's been a very long way, but
Oh my
look
God!
at this. We were talking about this off camera during the breaks. The Fanny will come through in the hands of Bigetron era, and this is going to be the match to do and look for.
Oh my god, I'm not expecting Fanny to be picked by Bigetron era. They're picking it right away, seeing the opportunity here to fight along inside the land of down. But here, Lugiami with Guru, Lilia, Beatrix, Diggy, and also Roger, while for Bigetron era, Matilda, Sicilian, Bharat Show, and Fanny. Who will be taking this one and who will win this match? Don't forget to put your comment and also support on the live chat using the hashtags or maybe some shouting the name of your favorite players.
Yes, for sure. But honestly, I love this crazy pick. So we're just going to go jump in straight into the Land of Dawn for match number 4 between Bigetron era as well as Lugiami. So our Singaporean representatives going head-to-head with our Indonesian representatives. Don't forget to spam your support in the comments because we are still watching and monitoring that as well. And as you can see here, we already have both teams trying to secure their particular and representative jungles as of right now.
Wow. We know that actually buff is happened to Fanny. Like previously, Fanny's energy consumption is just like Fanny using the purple buff in the previous patch. But right now, without the purple buff, she will use the energy consume will be the same just like the previous with the buff. But right now we are seeing the movement coming from FIFA that is directly going to the jungle of Team Lugiami and try to steal over every resource that is possible for Fanny itself.
Wow, already denying their own jungler creeps. This is insane coming in from Bigetron era right now. We can also see that Soybean has been chunked with the Bat Implosion coming in from Cine as well. But look at that. First blood instantly straight into the Land of Dawn. Soju goes down first. And that was a very amazing display of mechanics. And I really like this Fanny pick. I feel like this Fanny pick can balance the late game coming in from Cecilion. It can actually help Cecilion lane in the mid side as we wait for him to scale.
Okay, and along with its steel cable, I mean like the follow-up movement is just gonna be very fast coming from Bigetron era. But Shini with the Sanguine Claw here is not hitting anyone from Team Lugiami. And Chal, here we're back with the Cho going for the gold lane, especially with the high and dry. Is this like a very rare condition? Like you're picking over a melee hero contesting a range hero. But for me, if you're facing Beatrix and you're having the Cho and you can play with the Shunpo, Jutkunedo, and also the Way of Dragon, I think like it's gonna be a very huge advantage because you can sure kill the marksman using that combo.
100%. The ability for Cho to close the gap is real, and it actually will be very difficult for Beatrix to put on her DPS damage. But wait a minute, it is Sanguine Claws that will connect onto 2 members of Lugiami right now. Cine needs to be careful though in the backside, but it is going to be Soya being the first person to go down, and Vivian gets bursted down, but still will be able to get away from that situation. And now Bigetron era are looking towards taking this next turtle.
Yep, I don't think the rest of Team Lugiami will go for chasing Bigetron era into the turtle lane. Here, this one, and they will get it without any contest. And Bigetron will try to force the war into the Team Lugiami, because I think like Diggy, even though that they have the reverse time and also the time journey, but the CC coming from Bigetron era is not that much. It's only the Way of Dragon and also the Circling Eagle. Aside of that one, you cannot do anything with that one. But Vivian receiving too much damage coming from Team Lugiami, still trying to survive using that. Oh my god, Fanny coming with the steel cable and able to punish one player of Team Lugiami.
Oh no, one member goes down for the price of none right now. Lugiami is on the bottom side of the track as they are behind in 2 2,000 gold. So now Bigatron Era are leading in terms of momentum, in terms of objective as well, as they will be putting a lot of pressure onto Soyabean again. Will this be the third death in the 3rd minute for Soyabean, as her impact is still yet to show?
Yes, and now the rest of the team, Lugiami is going to the bottom lane, but look at that, one steel cable coming through Tornado, and also the cutthroat coming from people, able to get double kill. The domination 5-0 coming from Bigatron Era towards Lugiami with 3,000 gold lead. It's a lot of gold, by the way.
Wow, from a 2,000 gold lead, it has turned into a 3,000 gold lead in less than a few seconds. And now, Lugiami, they are struggling. They are being pressured inside their own jungle. And do you see the positioning coming in from Fifian as well?
Yeah, I mean, like the movement they're doing is just like so crazy and giving so much problem for the rest of the team. Bigatron Era right now is on the upper hand, but the movement coming from Lugiami is just like very confused of what they need to do. But Fanny coming again with the steel cable first time, but the cutthroat! Soyabean still using the Aegis and trying to survive the movement coming from Bigatron Era.
To be fair, that last pick Fanny was so slick, right? I mean, they didn't have any reliable source of CC whatsoever, and then came the Fanny pick. So I don't really know if it is in terms of execution and gameplay, but even from the drafting phase, they are kind of lacking, knowing that this Fanny can dominate very well in the early game into the mid lane, allowing them to, wait a minute, it is going to be Soyabean, the next and 4th victim once again in the hands of Bigatron Era with a 0-4-0 KDA. The impact that the Soyabean has yet to show.
Yeah, aside of that one, I mean like the Way of Dragon is being opened towards their tongue and needs to be shut down. Even Vivian here. I mean like the hero pulls and also that like the hero that is being picked by Bigatron Era is mostly comfortable hero for Bigatron Era itself. Like Valanir using that Barats is a very, very comfortable hero, and signature hero might be coming from Valanir, Shell with the Cho, Cini with the Sicilian. Even people with Vanny, because we saw a lot of Vanny pick coming from FIFA along with Vivian using that Matilda. I mean, like, if you guys are really letting go a hero and letting the opponents take the opportunity to get the signature hero, it might be a big problem.
It might be a big problem indeed, but look at this. It is going to be 3 members going hot and heavy onto Valanir there in the top lane, but LGM, they need to be careful. The follow-up is there, and look at the damage coming in from Bigatron Alpha, being able to take 2 members down, Sure Sika as well as Sure Tang, and another 2 pickoffs for the side of Bigatron Era.
Yeah, I mean like facing in the lane Cho versus Beatrix. So Beatrix is not able to give the punishment for the Cho in the early game. It's gonna be very hard, just like what we've mentioned before. The combo coming from Cho with the Shunko, with the Jutkunedu along with that Way of Dragon is just like a sure combo, especially with a high and dry coming for Shell. And Shell already having the Heptasis, if I'm not mistaken. So one sure combo is just going to be very painful towards the opponent's side.
Oh, but wait a minute. Circling Eagle onto the backside. Hotter Tots is going to be the victim of it all, but he still will be able to escape for now. But look at the damage coming in from Sanguine Claws and the CC that it allows them to put so much damage onto Team Lugiami. As of right now, Lugiami has no answer to the situation that is happening.
Yeah. It's like they're just very confused with the Baras and also Chopik, because we are not expecting that one. We are not expecting like they are having the Fanny as the jungler. But the level gap right now is one of the problem for Team Lugiami, because like most of them like level 9 and also level 8. While for the Bigatron Era, even we can see that people are already reaching level 11 and also Falani already reaching level 10 along with the others. Only Vivian is staying on the level 8. So the 2 levels or 3 levels gap is one of the biggest problem for Lugiami. If they are able to hold it for the late game, I think they still got the chance to play it as the late game one. But they really need to be careful over the damage coming from Sicilian.
Damn, the damage. And look at the gold difference. It is just climbing higher and higher. I mean, almost How much is this? How much gold gap? 9,000 gold
9,000 gold.
difference here in the pocket of Bigatron Era. You can also expect with the 9,000 gold difference, other than the EXP difference that you mentioned earlier, with the gold difference, you can imagine how different the items are. And we're going to take a look at the items as well. Talking about Cecilion, he has already secured the Clock of Destiny as well as the Lightning Truncheon. So we can expect his damage to scale even higher with the natural scaling that the passive of Cecilion has.
And also the Sicilian having the orange and also purple buff for herself, so I think it's going to be very good. But Vivian being picked off here after trying to put everyone down from Lugiami and giving some space for Fanny to get the Lord down here. Even though it's only first Lord, but it's going to help Bigatron Era to have more objective gaming, such as like laning and also like wave control towards Lugiami side and giving more pressure. I think at this moment they're supposed to freeze the lane and not letting Lugiami to have more farm. Yeah, because it's not gonna be very good if they are letting it happen. I mean, like, they can try to farm and try to seek for opportunity. Again and again, we don't know inside of the game. There's still a chance for everyone, especially like by single mistakes or every single punishment that is happening inside of the war.
Yeah, I mean, we can expect a lot of shutdown goal, but look at the Sagman class connects onto 2 members with the Bat Impact. Does so much damage that they are forced to retreat as of right now, and this gives them the space to take these inhibitor turrets for free. There is AO damage coming in from that Lilia, but it won't be enough. Bombardment has been popped, but look at Fifal. She is going crazy into the back line, being able to take 2 members down, 3 members, and will it be a 4th? Hotter Tots goes out just like that with the Bat Impact, and that is game number 4 in the hands of Bigatron Era.
Oh my god, the total domination for Bigatron Era for this match. I mean, it's just like giving so much pressure here for Team Bigatron, for Team Lugiami, receiving so much movement and so much punishment. Like in the gold lane, we are seeing how Cho is outplaying the Beatrix. We are scared of Beatrix. Are you scared of Beatrix if you're facing Beatrix in the laning phase?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are
For
right.
sure.
You are right. But the Cho is outplaying the Beatrix. We are seeing the glue is not moving anywhere because there is Barats, right? I didn't even see a lot of movement coming from glue, right?
I didn't even notice that there
So
was a
do I.
glue.
So do I.
That's how little impact that glue had on that game.
Yeah. Because it's very hard. Whenever, if glue is trying to go up front, they will be facing what? Sicilian. There is still Cho in front of that one. There's still Vanny. There is still Barretts that is gonna stopping them along with Matilda. So every single player is just like having their own movement. But Vanny is just gonna come with the steel cable, with the tornado, and also the cutthroat that is cutting everyone away.
It's insane. And if you notice, Roger, who played Roger? Hotter Tots.
Yeah.
So Hotter Tots, by the end of the game, was still sitting at a 0-0 KDA. That is how under-farmed she was. That is how shut down she was from the get-go by Bigatron Era.
It's just like so wonderful, and it's just like it's unexpected draft because we are expecting, okay, these Barretts will go to the jungle and the Cho will go to the XP lane. Turns out it's like it's
Completely mashed up.
completely messed up, and we will just like gonna see what is our analyst gonna say about this match between Lugiami and also Bigatron Era.
Thank you very much, Vela Jave, and as well as Eterna Bigatron program to win Bigatron Era with the dub against their Singapore representative. What a play, what a match. But ladies and gentlemen, back again with Goni at the analyst desk. Now, let's speak about the compositions, all right? Because, okay, there was a Fanny pick. It was quite a surprise. But why? Why is the Fanny so effective? Because Lugiami has no CC, little to no CC whatsoever. Oh, that's why this Fanny is such a huge, huge impact. Contributes so much in the Land of Dawn. So, shall we? Let's just take a look at the itemizations for Bigatron in just a bit, of course. But again, the trend is Roger here. The win rate is not so good. It has a negative win rate from the early, since MWI starts. So it is, is it a reliable hero? It is, but you need to have this Roger get going. And from the side of Lugiami, it is unfortunately, there is no snowball, there is no impact. So let's just jump into the item builds for more in-depth analysis. But yes, Bigatron and Lugiami was quite a one-sided game here. Well, Bigatron with that with the synergy, Cindy, and as well as Chell. Chell here with the Cho damage. It does not go with the Cho tank. So even though it has Dreadnought armor, but take a look at BOD and as well as Heptasis was built. And with a 202 stat, it is enough to win her lane and of course win, basically help Bigatron win the fights. And apart from that, Cindy with that lightning and as well as Clock of Destiny, and immediately goes for that Genius Wand. The Sicilian was horrendous for the side of Lugiami. Take a look at his impact. Take a look at her impact here, 406. And of course, Fanny Vival on this Fanny, 505. A very strong showing here on the debut of this Fanny. Meanwhile, Lugiami, unfortunately for their side, Hotter Tots and as well as Sheriska, the glue, is somehow irrelevant to this match because the impact that they brought into the table was so hard. Their winning condition was so hard. Glue could not withstand the lane, could not win his lane, and after their fall of their turrets, it is so hard to stay in the game, to stay relevant. Meanwhile, Bigatron, Barrett, Sicilian, Fanny, Cho, and of course, Matilda, they are very strong. And of course, the MVP presented to you by Patron Sprint. Congratulations, FIFA. You have owned the stage with a 505 stat and 71% kill participation with, of course, Antikyras, the War X, and as well as Bloodlust X. So semi-fighter build here, looking for the life steals. It is more than enough. And of course, respecting the opponent's damage as well with that Dreadnought, with that Antikyras. It is more than enough to wreck, to become a very nuisance presence for the side of Lugiami. Once again, Indonesia with the dub here, but the Singapore, the journey is just beginning. So guys, who is supporting Singapore, please keep your support. And nice try though from side of Lugiami, but Bigatron era showing they are very strong here in their match. Again, with the Cho high and dry, they managed to squeak the dub. Meanwhile, Lugiami with no CC, little CC, they could not withstand. So let's just check the highlights here between Bigatron era and as well as Lugiami here in the Vival picking up the first blood. That is what you want to see when you have Fanny on your team. And again, Fan Vival being very careful here on the offense in the early first 5 minutes. That is very key. And again, their winning conditions is simple. They want to pressure early, which they did. Again, all lanes, bottom lane, after they claim the bottom, they want to focus themselves on the top lane, which shortly after this fight, it will fall again. Chell was also everywhere with the high and dry emblem. Again, after the first Lord, it's just all too much for the side of Lugiami because the pressure, the economy. After minute number 8, guys, it was a case. So really dominant performance and one-sided showing from the side of Bigatron era. This is again one of the I guess Bigatron era was so consistent, and as well as I guess they have their game plan. They're very mature in their gameplay. They know their winning conditions and they know how to translate it in the land of Dawn. And for the side of Lugiami, they could not find again the openings, the right timings, because Bigatron read Lugiami like a book in that match. From the rotations, from objectives, from the laning controls, it was all Bigatron. And of course, with the economy lead, Bigatron looks for a team fight, find the opening, find the right engages. There you go. The land of dawn is theirs. Again, Bigatron, Sicilian was amazing. Cine performed a very, very high quality of Mobile Legends, apart from, of course, finding Vival. Once again, Vival, props to you, the MVP, but Sicilian and friends really helped Fanny to find the right openings as well, opening up the maps, and Lugi Yami needs to suffer their first loss. So guys, perhaps if you want to see, if you're curious to see what is MWI 2022 offers, it is more than just entertaining, because why? You need to go check out our new skin coming your way. Go check it out, because it is the first anime themed skin. So guys, again, before we go to the next game, check out this skin, the first anime themed skins. It is very good, and Aspirants is on your way. On the upcoming match, we have IDNS Princess versus, of course, Kara, right after this break. So guys, please stay tuned.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわね。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を達する刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey, that's not polite.
What?
Phew. Out on top again. Legendary.
Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Become brave, 時を超え、明日へ will 望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
welcome back into Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Still with me, Bella, and also Eterna, who is gonna be accompanying you guys into the 5th match of the day, which is gonna be Team Kara versus IDNS Princess.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting to see. After IDNS won against Omega, they may be really fired up. I mean, they had the chance to warm up as well. So now the spotlight is on Kara, our representatives from Malaysia.
Yeah, which is going to be very interesting. We don't know what will happen with them. We don't know what will they prove inside of the let of down. What is their hero pool? But I heard that one of the player is from Yan is the Kegura ranked #1 in Terengganu and also Kemaman district.
Whoa. Okay, so we might be seeing some Kagura gameplay, or it might be respect ban if the opponent did their homework.
Yeah,
So
of course. It's gonna be very interesting because the Kagura is also one of the hero that is able to scale from the early to the late game, having a very, very proper damage as well. So I think like it's gonna be very, very interesting. But yeah, from Kara, actually, we know that actually Chicken Joy from Kara is experienced winning of the FSL Season 1 with Yeet.
Oh.
So she have the experience into the woman scenes, especially in Southeast Asia. So I think like they are trying to prove it more here with Team Kara.
Okay. What's interesting also about Team Kara is that they are devised from content creators. So initially they were content creators and they decided to dive into the pro scene. So we're gonna have to see if they have the skill to match up against someone as experienced as Romella, of course, from the side of IDNS. Because in their previous match, I feel that Romella played wonderfully. I mean, on that Lancelot, she showed and displayed high mechanics and was able to outplay her opponent on several times.
Yeah, but from Kara, actually, we have another kind of the siblings power. I just heard it that actually we have the two siblings inside of the Team Kara, which is Fi and also Arya.
Oh, so they're sisters.
Again. Another sisters.
So the Gold Lane and the Roamer, they're sisters.
They're sisters. Cool. And actually one player from Sabah, which is Bunny, and it's just like she's playing really, really good in the previous tournament. So I think like Bunny and also the rest of the Team Kara is just showing their potential for this one. And hopefully IDNS Wings supposed to be able to trying to know what is more about Team Kara and maybe trying to outdraft them, maybe, because we know that actually the draft that is coming from Team IDNS is very tricky. Like they are more into the late game when they are not really having the early games movement.
Okay. We're going to go straight into the talent predictions of this current matchup. And finally, there is a difference. Okay, it seems like Eterna, myself,
only one,
as well as Goni, we have our pockets picked onto IDNS, but it seems like Bella Jave has a different opinion here.
Yeah, I mean, like I really want to see like Kara, what is the movement that they're gonna try to show here, because I think like every single hero pool that they have is just like a very, very strong one inside of the Land of Dawn. So I'm hoping like Kara will show some potential inside of this match, because I think like the IDNS, if the IDNS is not making a very good decision in the early game, Kara will take the advantage maybe inside of the game.
Okay, that makes sense. Fair game. But honestly, I want to know more about the coach coming in from Kara. There's not a lot of data that can back up his experience, but the coach coming in from IDNS, Sora Payung, he actually was able to lead his team to win in MPL Malaysia 3rd place. So actually the coach is Malaysian.
Okay.
But he's here to represent and help the composition, the team coming in from Laos as well as Thailand.
Okay, so this is the player lineup for IDNS Princess and also Team Kara from Malaysia. For IDNS Princess Laos, there's Silver Ayok, Sakura, Ramila, and also Melan.
Okay, so a little competition here coming in from IDNS as well as Kara. I mean, the coach is Malaysian and he is going against his fellow brethren here in Kara with Yan, Bunny, Sifai, Cheesecake as well as Arya. Both teams looking very strong here, but we're just gonna have to see who is the better team in this next matchup.
Yeah, Sci-Fi, Aria, Cheesecake. I mean, like three players from Team Kara. I feel like I know them, but I'm not so sure about this one, right?
Okay.
So I feel like that their movement in the previous match that they have done, it's just like showing a really good movement and also a really good early movement and early gank coming from Team Kara. So IDNS Princess might have to really take care of the early game, because I think like the early game is the weakness coming from IDNS Princess.
Yeah, I mean, IDNS does like to, what do you mean, compile into the late game. But before we get more into that, we also have our official banking partner supported on today's event. It is DBS, which gives you more gaming experience, especially with the 5% cashback that they offer on online gaming purchases.
Yeah, so don't forget to check it out on DBS Live Fresh Cards. Yeah, guys, go get that 5% cashback, because it's going to be very, very good. But yes, before we go to the bad and peak pace here, we also need to take a quick break and chill, just like a Patron Sprint 4T. Your motor will stay calm with the Patron Sprint 4T because it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride for TCS formula.
Yes, so don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 4T's Facebook as well as Instagram page if you guys want more updates. So you're always chill on the road, use Petron Sprint 4T.
Yay! Because we need to be chill as well to prepare for the bad and peak pace. Of course, inside of the Land of Dawn, which is going to be very, very interesting for our 5th match. But we will just jump to the gaming house of the player from Lugia, from Team Kara, and also IDNS Princess.
Yes, let's take a look at the conditions for them right now, as it will be Kara, the first team that we're going to have a little insight on. It seems like they both are calm. The coach is already at works to what they will be going for here in the next match, especially going against a team like IDNS.
Yeah. I think like Team Kara needs to have a very, very, very good drafting. If not, it's just gonna be very, very, very weird inside of the Land of Dawn. Well, for Team IDNS Princess, I bet they're very happy because of the previous match that they got, because they got a very, very good result, especially it's taking 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It was like if it's 40 minutes and you're not winning that one, you're not gonna be feeling good about the next match. But after 40 minutes winning that one, they should be prepared for this second one.
So what we can say, what we can take out of that previous match from IDNS is that even when they are pressured, even when they fall behind, they don't tilt.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the most important characteristics that pro players need, especially going into tournaments. They need to have a cold head, because even though they are behind, if they can just stave off the pressure, chill, be calm, like Petron, of course, they can always find a way to capitalize on the mistakes, the little mistakes that the opponents have, and actually get a win out of it, which is exactly what IDNS did.
Yeah, that's a good one, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I think like IDNS now with the drop, I mean like Sicilian might be one of their picks for this match, because what we saw that actually Sicilian is having a really, really good positioning. Silver is just like very good with the positioning. I'm really scared that of that one. I mean, like, if you're a mid laner and you are able to control your greed over kill, your greed over diving to the opponent's side, is just gonna give you advantage for the movement later on. Even though sometimes we need that aggressiveness coming from the mid lane itself. But yeah, drafting may be one of the key for both of the sides, and I'm hoping that because I'm on the side of Team Kara prediction right now. I'm hoping that Kara will do very good over the drafting phase.
Yeah.
Because you guys are bullying me because you guys are two of you and me is the only one. I thought you guys will go for Kara.
I think I can also represent Goni by saying we like Data.
Okay.
So Kara is a bit of a wild card, but hopefully it will surprise us like the wild card surprised us in match number 1, as we're going straight into the ban and pick phase between IDNS as well as Team Kara. And now, as you can see, Selena again being the one banned out. It's poor Selena. She just wants to play.
Cannot.
She can't play. She hasn't been able to play.
Yeah, I think like Selena is the strongest roamer right now because the ability to dive in using
Your
maybe,
team is banning.
Garrote and also the Abyssal Arrow, Abyssal Trap is just gonna punishing everyone instead of Land of Dawn. But if you're talking about Selena, you need to talk about Valentina as well. She's not able to go to the Land of Dawn. She's not able to copy anyone.
Oh no. There's no more IMUs in the Land of Dawn.
I am you, you're me.
Oh, that's cute.
I know, right? I know I'm cute. Thanks.
But yes, we're waiting on the second ban coming in from Kara. Will it be Glue once again, or will it be another purple member like Village likes to mention?
Yeah.
It could be the Eve that comes into ban as well.
Or the Glue.
The Glue. But it
Your
actually,
team is banning.
to our surprise, it will be the Paquito ban coming through for the side of Kara.
Are they gonna use Yuzhong? Because that's one of the way to pick Yuzhong. When you have the Paquito on the band and you can have your Yuzhong on the hand, it's like it's more advantage for Team Kara if they're doing that kind of thing. But one more ban here for Team IDN as Princess. IDN as Princess, if they're seeing Paquito, they're gonna be like, why? They're gonna be pretty hesitate about that one. Like it's just very, very tricky. But
Your
Princess is
team
the
is
one that's being
banning.
banned directly after we're seeing Paquito being banned.
Okay, this is interesting because with the Beatrix being banned, that means that opens up a lot of prio heroes in this current meta. The Lilia is actually still an option as well as the Eve, and I'm wondering whether these two teams will contest it or they would rather just ban it from the get-go. Estes is also still an option. We have the Lolita, exactly, that is also still an option. So I guess it comes back down to the strategy, the individual strategy from both teams.
Yeah, I feel like some of the hero that is gonna be open, it's gonna give it a lot of problem inside of a lot of them. But just like what you've mentioned, Estes is now being banned from Team Kara because we know that actually the ability of Estes, whenever they're having the big team fight with the Moonlight Immersion and also the Blessing of the Moon Goddess, is just gonna create total chaos. We saw it before, even though they are not winning, but we saw the movement of the team fight. It's just like giving a lot of time for the team and also a lot of surprise movement. But yes, if with the real world manipulation is not gonna be played inside of the Land of Dawn, there's still Lolita, there's still Klein, Glue, Lilia, a lot of hero.
A lot of heroes, a lot of heroes. And
yeah, Lancelot is even still open right now.
yeah, I guess it depends what do they want again for their gameplay. I mean, with this Estes being banned, does it mean that they want to go for more a team fight composition? Because with a Estes on the opponent's team, it will be very difficult for them to achieve. And as again, like Velajave mentioned, there is still Edith on the table. They could be picking up that for themselves, but man, it seems like they are taking their dear sweet time right now.
Yeah. And Esmeralda, it's like you're denying pick over several hero here. If they're picking over Matilda, it's not gonna be very good. If they're picking Bovius, it's obviously not gonna be good. If they're gonna force it with picking another kind of hero, it's just gonna be a little bit advantage. And now Matilda is being picked. Well, we know it's gonna be a little bit advantage for them. Esmeralda, since the absorb shield from Matilda will be absorbed by Esmeralda itself. But along with the Matilda, what are they gonna pick? And here we go. This is the baby Lilia coming to the Land of Dawn.
Okay, wise decision here coming in from IDNS, being able to secure that AoE burst damage in that Lilia with a really good engage as well as disengage in the Matilda. So we can expect the mid lane to be chaotic right?
I know,
mean,
right?
the burst damage from Lilia herself is already insane. And if you pair it again with the burst damage coming in from Matilda, man, the mid laner from Kara is not going to have a good time. So they need to really think about this. They need a mid laner that can sustain all the damage coming through. I think a Kagura would be a good choice here. Or even a Farsa is actually going to be too risky. So I do like the Kagura pick if they want to go that route. But it actually will be the Brody being secured first, as well as the Lancelot.
I like the pick. The Lancelot pick, even though there is still Kufra. But still, they're already picking Matilda. I mean, like, they're not gonna be able to have the stopper unless they're picking over the Ruby or maybe Barretts to stay in the XP lane for Team IDNS Princess. Aside of that one, it's gonna be very hard because they can pick over Brody. Brody is also one of the counter because with the strike, it can stop the movement of Lancelot. But without that, with it on the hand of Team Kara, they are having the advantage right now. Even though they have the damage, but it's not gonna be easy to chase down the Lancelot itself. So one pick here for IDNS, they really need to pick the stopper and eat it. Here we go with the Earth Shatter. It's just gonna creating a lot of trouble and also the eject. It's just, if they're able to pick off Lancelot, then they put the Earth Shatter. I think like the rest of the team IDNS Princess can follow up the damage towards Lancelot.
Yeah, I mean a lot of magic damage from the side of IDNS. Edith, when she is in her marksman form, does display magical damage. There is Lilia as well as the Matilda. So IDNS, they're really lacking a source of physical attack for the moment. But of course, the jungler position has yet to be chosen, as well as the EXP lane. But now we're going into the second phase of the draft ban and picks. With IDNS leading the front, it will be the Luo Yi ban coming through for the side of IDNS. So maybe they want to go for a dive in, engage heavy type of composition. And with Luo Yi in the hands of Kara, it will be very difficult for them to achieve their winning conditions.
Yeah, I mean like Louis with the dispersion and also rotation, if you're sticking together, I think it's gonna be disadvantage for you guys. But I think after that, Team Kara is supposed to know, oh, what kind of movement that I can do if they're planning over that one. They really need to have it on their roamer and also their mid lane, because if they are not able to do that, Team IDNS Princess definitely gonna have the advantage. The Kagura is still open, honestly. If they are playing on the group, Kagura with the Yining Overturn and also the Umbrella is still gonna be dealing a lot of damage, massive damage, to be honest.
Yeah, I prefer the Kagura for sure. I think she has the ability to kind of dodge the abilities coming in from the Lilia as well as the Matilda. I think she is the only person with a reliable source. But interestingly enough, it will actually be IDNS banning out that Kufra. Because I thought from this composition, in actuality, if they really want to force it, the Matilda can be placed in the mid, and then we move the Lilia onto the gold lane to take the Kufra for the roamer position. But I think they don't want to be too greedy.
Yeah.
But they still need someone who can counter this Lancelot's movements. But coming into the last ban from Kara, who will they ban out? I think... Who will they be banning?
I think Ruby is a very good ban, to be honest. But Balmor,
okay, interesting.
They really want to fight it close with the rest of Team IDNS. Definitely, this hero that they ban, and from both of the side, they want a close combat. To be honest, with the Lui, with the Kufra, with the Balmon, it's all close combat and also like big battle. But if they're not taking Ruby here, definitely, for me, Kara need to take the Ruby as the roamer and also Kagura as the mid lane, which is gonna be very great for them. But apparently, it makes only 2 range heroes coming from Team Kara that need to protect themselves.
Yeah, that's completely true. But wow, it actually will be the Claude pick coming in for IDNS as their gold laner. So this is interesting. The Claude pick into the composition of Kara right now. Kara really needs a good and reliable source of crowd control. For sure, that's exactly what they need.
Yeah.
I think Ruby, like you mentioned earlier, would be a fantastic top-up for their composition.
we're gonna wait. Are they gonna pick over that one? Because IDNS with the Cloud Blazing duet, if they are not able to drag this game to the late game, Cloud is not gonna be very useful for early game. I mean, like the clearing of the minion, yes, with the Blazing duet. But aside of that one, they really need time. But Cho plus Kagura, I like the Kagura, but the Cho is only single target. That's the main problem. Are they gonna pick over Ling? That's my question right now, because they're picking more into like anti-CC. They're picking like, they're banning over Kuvra, they're banning over Lui, because Ling is one of the hero that is reliable as well to fight against Lancelot, or maybe he backline hero. How lose?
What? Okay, very interesting picks coming in from IDNS right now. The Aulus pick coming into play for Ramela in the jungler position. Aulus is a good fighter, but I feel like he is a little too late game.
I do agree with that. It's too late game for IDNS Princess. Is this their strategy to fight Team Kara from Malaysia? This is the lineup from Team Kara: Esmeralda, Brody, Lancelot, Cho, and also Kagura from Team Kara Malaysia, and also from Team Laos, IDNS Princess, Matilda, Lilia, Edith, Cloud, and also Aulus. Will they be able to win this game and take the chance to win a point over this match?
That is the question.
That is the question.
That is the million-dollar question, Bella Jave, as we're going and moments away into the Land of Dawn, but we're going to go straight into the portal here to witness greatness between IDNS from Laos as well as Kara from Malaysia. So those of you who are watching, don't forget to show your support. Spam the comments with who you are supporting. Are you team IDNS or are you team Kara?
Yeah. Aulus, just like what we've mentioned before, is a very late game hero, especially he really needs, the Aulus itself needs level 12 to be more painful inside of the Land of Dawn. So waiting for 12 minutes while Cloud is also having that moment to have that farm, they're gonna like having hard time to do that. But the movement coming from Team Kara here, pushing into the early game. Bunilova is also coming already into the purple buff of Team IDNS Princess, but Ayok here trying to disturb Earth Shatter is being popped out, but there's no one inside of the hand of Edith.
This is what confuses me. From the composition from the first two picks, they had the Matilda and they had the Lilia. So I was expecting they just want to dominate it from the early game. But because of this Aulus pick, they are getting punished really heavily into their own jungle. And it's going to be very difficult for Aulus to be able to keep up with the pace from the jungler of Kara, knowing that this Kagura as well as Arya Grande on the Cho is literally just punishing the rotation from IDNS Princess.
Yeah, and for just like what you've mentioned, I also get a little bit confused. Maybe they want to win a little bit on the early game, but they also want to win it over the late game. But I think like they can choose more wise, like early base and also late game hero, like can do both into early into the late game instead of taking more into the both of the core. I mean, like it's both of the core. It's not only one core. But Cloud plus Aulus, they need a space to farm, and it's not too wide inside of the Land of Blood, especially if Team Kara is forcing them to not farm a lot inside of the jungle.
Exactly. IDNS is going to be very behind in the early game. And as you can see, even from the rotations and the positionings coming in from Kara, they are centering themselves to take this next objective in that turtle. And it will be taken very, very easily because the damage output, even coming in from IDNS Princess, is not quite evident just yet. Melon is trying her best to open up vision and trying to put pressure onto Arya Grande as well as Yan. But there is no follow-up as of just yet. And they are still able to escape for now.
Yep. And now in the bottom lane, I think like the Esmeralda is still able to dance well along with that Edith, even though that it's gonna be very hard for Edith because the absorb damage, Stardust Dance, and also coming up Falling Summon with the Esmeralda itself. But the top lane Chicken Joy, she really needs to control her movement. But there is a backup coming. Arya Grande is pretty late coming, but Shunpo is already being opened along with the Wheel Dragon. It's taking first blood for Team Kara.
Oh no, 1 point achieved from the side of Team Kara, and they are also ahead in 1,000 gold. So in the 3rd minute, already some dominant displays coming in from Kara, but here we are already aggressive plays onto Ramela, being able to inhibit the movements from the jungler. And we can also see that Kara is putting a lot of emphasis as well into the mid side, being able to clear it much faster than IDNS Princess.
And now 3 minutes and it's only like 1 kill. They're playing a very, very calm movement, but in the top lane we're seeing some hero is already coming to the top lane along with the way of Dragon being open, but look at that one, phantom execution along with 1 hit from Cho, able to get their 2nd kill in this 4 minutes. And maybe Team Kara wants to punish it more towards Team IDNS Princess. Third part memory is already being popped, but there is no other punishment happen inside of the ladder. But even Arya Grande is the main target from Sakura and need to get back as soon as possible because we see that the movement coming from, oh my god, Melon is able to be shut down and outplayed by Brody.
Again, a 0-for-1 trade here in the hands of Kara. Even though that Arya Grande got really low, that was sliver of health, was still able to escape. So still good mechanical outplays coming in from individual members of Kara. And unfortunately, IDNS Princess is still on the back foot. They are now 2,000 gold behind from a previous 1,000 gold. And we can already see Cheesecake already secured his War Axe, but now, wait a minute, Way of Dragon does connect onto the members of IDNS Princess. Will still be able to get away for now. Yang Overturn does connect, and Aulos goes down first, but I think they want more. Black Shoes gets popped up, but look at the AoE damage onto Bunalifa as well as Cheesecake, forcing them to retreat. So a 0-for-1 trade again in the hands of Kara.
Yeah, and it's very low. Actually, IDNS Princess, if they are forcing that war, I think Kara is the one that is going to be on the loose because 2 members of Team Kara is very slow at that movement. And for now, the Kara movement, actually Kara, especially from Lancelot, he's not playing more aggressive just like what we thought a Lancelot would do, but we're seeing here in the top lane, Shunko, Jet Kunidu, it's Flicker going back a little bit away before it's being chased by Arya Grande. And the top turret, I think, is just going to be let go and be taken away by Team Kara without any contest.
Uh-oh, but wait a minute, Arya Grande goes in for the kill. He does not connect though. Does not want to commit into that just yet, as there is backup coming in from Ramela as well. We can see Yang Overton does connect onto Ramela. Ramela is forced to retreat as of right now. But look at this! Blazing Sword gets popped off as well, and Arya Grande has to be careful. Sakura as well, but it actually will be Yan as well as Melon. The 2 members that are forced to be traded off one another.
Yeah, but that movement coming from Brody, I mean, like, I thought Brody will be the one who is always being shut down because, you know, that actually Brody is a very, very hero to be catch up, easy hero to be catch up. And even though that the range is very far, but the attack speed is very slow coming from Brody. But look at that one, the item coming from Brody. After making the Hunter Strike, he's directly going for the Malefic Roar. So he wants to penetrate the damage, especially the burst from the turn apart memory. So he wants to punish it back towards Team IDNS Princess, while Cloud already having the Demon Hunter Swords and in progress to make over the Golden Staff. They really need to be careful because after the Golden Staff is done by Cloud, it's the power spike moment for Cloud itself.
Yeah, 100% agree with that. And if we take a look at both roamers, it is actually going to be Ramela behind in a 1 level. So we can already see how badly she's being shut down right now with the dominant rotations coming in from Kara. And now I think they're looking for a gank here. Concealed movement has been popped. Ayok is definitely the target here. Way of Dragon does connect onto Ayok. Ayok is unable to get out of that with the Phantom Execution that goes into play. She will definitely go down, and another point secured by Kara.
Yeah, but in the mid lane we are seeing here Ramela is punished really bad by the movement coming, and look at that one, the turret is already being taken down. Well, we see in the top lane, the Cloud is doing the some split push here and might be able to go back a little bit, even though the turret will be able to be taken care by Team Kara here. But oh ho ho, where Dragon will be popped out directly. But yes, do we have enough damage? Arya Grande, I think, will be shut down, while we see that Bunilova is already coming to try to save her teammates.
Wow, Arya Grande still manages to escape even after all that damage that she took on. And now Silver is still trying to do what she can, still trying to build into a more utility with the Ice Queen wand that has already been secured. We're just going to have to see if IDNS Princess can stave off the aggression as well as the pressure from the gameplay coming in from Kara right now, because they are behind in a 5,000 gold deficit. And it's going to be very difficult right now, but as you can see here, it's going to be Bruni Bunny being in a really tough position. Although there were 3 members onto her, she was still able to escape. And if we take a look at the top side, Ayok as well, trying to mirror some movements. And as of right now, I feel like IDNS Princess, they are trying to find some compensation even though they are behind. But wait a minute, falling time went on to the mid side. There is Aria Grande there to save the day with the Way of Dragon onto Melon, still able to escape as of right now.
Aria Grande is very low, but look at that one, the Thorn, but Memory able to take Melon out. And also the Thorn Rose coming from Lancelot is very painful and giving some damage towards IDNS Princess. At this moment, Lord is already coming into the Land of Dawn, which is not gonna be very good for Team IDNS Princess. I feel like the Team Kara, with the discipline and also the zoning and also the targeting that is happening from Team Kara is just creating so much trouble for IDNS Princess. Like they're just like, okay, I'm gonna try to find some compensation, just like what Aetherna mentioned before, but it's not easy because of the zoning coming from Choi. It's because of the damage coming from Yan that is suddenly pop and giving some of the surprise. Because we know that actually Yan is one of the Kagura player that is playing really well. And now the Lord is on the hand of Team Kara, which is not gonna be very good for IDNS Princess, because I think all of the outer turrets will be down and they might be pushing it directly towards the base turrets of IDNS Princess.
That definitely might be the case, as we're going to take a look at the items. And as you mentioned, the staff has already been built by Claude. So even though that IDNS Princess are behind, they still need to be able to not underestimate the damage coming in from Sakura as well. Because look at this, he is able to do a lot of damage, but look at this, he has to be careful because Falling Star Moon does connect onto him, will force him to use the Aegis just to escape. And now the base in the mid side will be the target coming in from Team Kara. But wow, what happened there? Mega kill secured onto Melon. 1 member down. Chicken Joy needs to be careful though. Blazing Duet does happen over here. She will not be able to get away. And Chicken Joy is the next target.
Chicken Joy is the next target, but the base turret is gone. And the Throne Rose is just like, okay, they don't care. At least they got the base turret. And the Brody is shut down. I think like it's a big swing, especially it's towards IDNS Princess. So it's gonna create a lot of problem for Team Kara if they are letting this happen in a game. But actually, able to shut down 1 member when you are ganking with 4 on your front, I think it's still an advantage for Brody itself.
Yeah,
especially Brody almost get her 2nd kill in the bottom lane. But maybe we're seeing the damage coming from Ramela is pretty huge already, along with the Berserker's Fury in the hand of Aulus. So even though that it's already 11 minutes and they are having a very huge advantage, but we're seeing actually the Way of Dragon is being open directly towards the Matilda, and the Matilda is already down, but the Blazing Duet is so painful. Yeah, doing a very good job. Just Cloud done, but the rest is just very, very low. Chicken Joy need to run as soon as possible, but Chicken Joy is not able to shut down Silver, while Ramela still able to run away very fast.
Wow, a 3-for-3 trade in that previous team fight. And the AoB damage coming in from IDNS Princess is insane. I mean, this Lilia, she is building for utility. But the burst and the damage coming in from her was able to take and burst down so many members coming in from Kara. But now you can see the Holy Crystal has already been secured by Yan on that Kagura, as we're going to take a little look into the replay. So from this moment, it was actually still in the hand of IDNS. But of course, with the backup coming in from Chicken Joy, was able to take a member down, 2 members down even with the Brody. There was a chance for an outplay there, but unfortunately, the damage coming in from that Lilia was too much for her to handle, and she had to be taken away. But look at this, already some aggressive plays coming in from Kara, as they will be able to split the members into 2. But now Ramela is has to be very careful because the damage coming in is just too big. Ramela is going to be the next target, will be taken down, but on the flip side, it actually will be Cheesecake as well as Ariana Grande taking the brunt of it all. Yan trying to do what she can, but she can't do much as the damage coming from Idea's Princess is too much and she will be taken down next. And now, what is going on? Chicken Joy goes down. Boonalifa is the only one left. But Melon, he is trying to get out of this one. Claude has already escaped as of right now, but the dominance Falling Star Moon does connect. And it is just going to be a chasing game. But no, Bunny chooses to retreat and to choose to take the next objective.
Bunny is so tanky, but Ideana's Princess, this is the time for them to shine. Why? Because Ramela is already achieving level 14 and it's already 14 minutes inside of the ladder of that. And Ramela, I think she is already having enough item to push everyone away from Kara. We know this, and actually the Aulus charge and also the Undying Fury coming from Aulus is so painful. Look at that one. With the Windtalker, Berserker's Fury, War Eggs as well, but oh my god, we see Ariana Grande here receiving too much damage, even the Kagura jumping in, but get punished by Ariana's Princess. It's gonna be the time for them to come back, but Cheesecake's trying to run away as soon as possible, but it's not able to run and not able to go anywhere. 3 members of Team Kara being shut down again by Team Ariana's Princess, and this is the moment for them. They are going to the Lord. Are they gonna be able to do it? Because Chicken Joy and also Bunny Lofa is still there. The Lord is going very fast. They are getting low very easily, but look at Bunny Lofa! She jumped in and got the Lord for Team Kara, while the rest of Team Kara is being shut down one by one. It's wiped out, even though the Ariana Grande and also Yan is gonna be back for Land of Down.
What a steal coming in from Kara. Even though they didn't get wiped out, they still managed to secure the Lord. It does buy them a little bit more time, but unfortunately, the mid turret will definitely and has to fall into the hands of IDNS. But of course, with 2 members down, it does buy them a lot of time to wait for Chicken Joy as well as Boonalifa to respawn. And if you take a look at the gold, it is now equal, Bella Jade. So IDNS has quickly come back on top. And I guess this is what IDNS likes to do. They like to wait for their power specs. They like to wait for the late game. They like to wait until all their items are the way that they intend them to be, especially with the Claude who has already secured the way and now they will be able to take it. But of course, they still need to be careful because there will still be opportunities for Kara to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, like, decision making over Esmeralda, making over Ice Queen 1 is, I think, the best decision that Esmeralda do, because whenever everyone from Diana's Princess is going away, it's gonna be punished really, really bad with the slow and also the lifesteal coming from Esmeralda. So Esmeralda is not only taking the shield, but only also taking the lifesteal towards Diana's Princess. And with that Oracle, I think like Boonalifa is gonna be very hard to be killed here. Really, it's no joke here. The Esmeralda is gonna be very painful. Ow, but look at that one. Polysamo not hitting anyone, but Chicken Joy trying to run as soon as possible. But Ramela is gonna be taken down by the immortality, but Ramela is still able to go back a little bit. Well, for Ariana Grande is still able to run away, even though that she's very low. But Ayok is doing the Earth Shatter here, shut down Chicken Joy. But the Troros is not able taking anyone down from Diana's Princess. 2 down from Team Kara.
Oh my god, this is a disaster for Team Kara. They were leading it from the early game up until the mid game, and as soon as they entered the late game, it has become a game for IDNS, and now they are leading in a 1,000 gold. So interestingly enough, they really have waited for their power spike, and now are able to take the dub. And now 2 members, even 3 members, were taken down into the hands of Kara, because Sakura, if you notice, was able to go into the back line, be able to target Yan, preventing her from dealing out her burst damage with her Yin Yang overturn. And I think the positionings coming in from IDNS Princess in that team fight was really on point. They knew their winning conditions and they knew how to execute it perfectly into the game.
Yeah, and I think like maybe they are not able to shut down anyone else from Diana's Princess because of the Cho is only able to pick off over Matilda. Like the position of Silver is already really good. Like Silver doesn't want to pick out by the way of Dragon of Cho. That's why Kara is having hard time to try to chase over the IDNS Princess member. And right now, it's already 18 minutes inside of the lat of down, but the all-lose damage is just going to be very huge. Ayok is now going to a little bit farther from the position of Team IDNS Princess, but Ariana Grande here receiving too much damage and opening here. Well, Ramela is already coming to the bottom lane. They're gonna force the war. Way of Dragon is being opened. Undying Fury is already been done, but the Circling Eagle is jumping too far to the front while the Police Armor is being opened. And Matilda able to go back a little bit, but the Blazing Duet is not able to shut Bunilova down while the Lord is being contested right now.
Yes, it is going to be contested, but look at Ariana Grande. He has to be careful because of the health that he does, but it actually will be Melon to go down first. And who will be next? It is Kara taking it up the pace, picking it up for themselves as they do have the pressure, the dominance, and the space to take this Enhance the Lord. Already dealing some damage onto the Lord. We see Ramela in the midst of it all, trying to do what she can right now. But the Way of Dragon does connect onto Ramela and will be a shutdown in the hands of Kara right now. Being able to take the Enhance Lord. Another member goes down. The Immortal does get popped, but here it is, a double kill for Chicken Joy. Will it be a triple kill? Will we see a maniac? But no! It turns out Sakura was able to get out in time. But unfortunately, the death timers are just too much. Will these two members be able to defend against a 5-man team?
Yeah, it's 30 seconds before the rest of the Team IDNS Princess to go back. And we know it's only Sakura and also Melon, while the rest of the team is pushing like 3 lanes directly towards IDNS Princess. Team Kara is now going and aiming for the base without any hesitation because they will take this match against INS Princess. And look how happy they are. Congratulations, Team Kara.
Congratulations, Team Kara, our representatives from Malaysia. So just like Bella J predicted, they will be able to take this point away from IDNS, which means that IDNS is at a 1-to-1 point.
Yeah. But it's just like amazing gameplay coming from Team Kara. Even though that we know that actually they are lacking of the movement when they are not able to pick off any certain of hero coming from Team IDNS Princess and just letting all those plus Cloud is getting fatter and fatter into the late game. Like it's getting them having like proper item that they want, power spec that they want, and they are aiming for more when the owl is being shut down nearby the Lord. I think that's the moment like Team Kara have this like almost sure win over this match because Aulus, when it's being shut down without any kind of movement, and it's especially it's almost 20 minutes right inside of the line of down, it's just like giving so much problem for IDNS Princess, and Cloud cannot do anything because it already opened. She already opened the Blazing Duet when the war happens.
Yeah,
and the targeting, I mean like the targeting of the Cho, like Cho is really focused on some hero that they want to pick.
Yeah, I mean it was a back and forth situation, honestly. It was Kara leading it into the early game, into the mid game, and on the late game, IDNS found their power spikes, they found their momentum, but Kara managed to take it back for themselves. And it has to be because of that Lord that they got in towards that late game. The last Lord was definitely the moment where everything got swapped back up again into the hands of Kara. And a well-played, well-executed game from Kara. And of course, congratulations, because a very... Okay, most of the matches that we've seen were kind of one-sided.
Yeah.
Right?
But this one is like back and forth. And maybe one moment over one moment is the one that making it better for both of the sides, like the Esmeralda stealing over the Lord, even though that 4 members of Team Kara is being shut down, and Team IDNS Princess can't really do the push because the Lord is already going to the top lane. They try to defend it back, they are pushing it back, even though they lost the Lord, but they're still fighting it back. So a lot of things happen inside of the game, basically. But this is a very, very amazing match coming from Team Kara and also Team IDNS Princess. We are looking forward for another matches that they will do inside of the Light of Dawn.
Ooh, Kara will be playing again today. So very, very spicy. But of course, before we get into that, we are going straight into the analyst. Goni, the stage is yours.
Wow, there you go. What an incredible match. Kara from Malaysia taking the dub from IDNS. It was a back and forth game from both teams, but fortunately enough for the Malaysians, I'm sure LaFell is having a good time right now. Kara, again, congratulations. From their compositions, they want to play very patiently. And just like what Fella Jave mentioned multiple times earlier, they are good at targeting and as well as patience. Let's just jump straight ahead into the item builds for the previous match. Whereas Kara here, what I really like from Chicken Joy here, the Brody, he wants to go all offense from the early game. Hunter Strike and as well as the Malefic Roar secured it early. Even though they were somehow pressured, they were up ahead, but Chicken Joy does not care. And what I want to highlight on this match is Cho. Aria Grande really enable her team with this Cho. On this Cho, opening maps, even though like this Lancelot Cheesecake is not having an impactful game per se with a 137 stat, but Aria Grande on this Cho proves that she can enable, she can find ways, she can find moments to again create opening with the Way of Dragon and as well as Jet Kundo. And IDNS in the early game, they were struggling to find their rhythm, they were struggling to find control just because of the presence from Aria Grande. And to add to that, take a look at Kagura with that Holy Crystal and as well as Divine Glaive. Somehow semi-utility with that NOD, but it doesn't matter because again, that magic power and penetration is more than enough to give this Yan, this Kagura, an impactful and very good game with a 4, 3, and 10 statistic. My oh my, Yan was just having the time of her life. Meanwhile, IDNS, Lilia and friends, they have their momentums, they have their, turning points. But again, patience is key. And Kara, even though they slipped up a bit, but they managed to find their footing and really seal the game. So let's just jump into the MVP to see which member will claim MVP. It will be the Esmeralda from Brunello with a 2, 2, and 10 statistic. 63% kill participation. Congratulations, Brunello. You have owned the stage on our 5th match of the day. What a play. Ice Queen Wand was built here. A very small but impactful contribution, because why? Every time Esmeralda is close to a hero, this hero is struggling to move, is struggling to escape or even engage. And that is a very good itemization there, of course, with Oracle and as well as Enchanted Talisman to top it off with Immortal. What a play from Brunello, and I want to see the next match. I want to see the Malaysians now spamming in the comments, because why? Because this is a very good, a solid victory. And for those of you who missed the game, do not worry, because here is the 5th highlight, you guys. Whereas Cheesecake in the early game, it was somehow all Yan and friends. IDNS could not find their rhythm here in the control, because again, Cho, this Aria Grande enabling, finding ways, finding a good rotations and opening maps, finding good Jet Kundos and Way of Dragons to enable his team to find their control. 2 lanes, 3 lanes, done. Here we can see here huge team fight. Chicken Joy is just in a no man's land, but nope. Almost he escaped that one with Brunello with that Ice Queen one. And in the 15th minute here, Chicken Joy is just having fun, and Esmeralda with the steal. This is where IDNS lost their momentum here with the Lord Steal here from Brunello. What a play. But yeah, okay, speaking of Lancelot here, Lancelot is having an okay game, but she let the rest of the teammates to find their, control mid-game. It's okay. We have Esmeralda. We have, of course, Chicken Joy on that Brody. A very strong showing from the Malaysians here. I'm intrigued to see what will they offer more. But for our DNS, don't worry, Ramela and friends, you did a great job. You did a splendid job here on the earlier match, because again, you have your moments, you have your chance, but maybe it was Kara who is the more patient team, who is more a sharp executing team, and Kara, well-deserved win, well-deserved dub in that previous match. Another thing I want to add is, again, apart from Aria Grande, Chicken Joy on that Brody, a really strong showing as well, because not just positioning wise, of course, she knows who to target, when to execute it, the in and outs of this hero. Again, targeting and patience is the way to go. And guys, before we go to the next game, for all of you MLBB players watching now at home, you can get free elite skin to upgrade your favorite heroes. So make sure to get one. Obtain free exclusive supplies on this weekend. And again, on the upcoming match, we have Smart Omega Empress versus Impunity Starlets. So right after this breaks, please stay tuned. Gani, we'll see you soon.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？レースが始まるよ。怖いな。私の後ろに隠れていいわね。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を達する刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
頑張れば時を越え明日へ We live open 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
Welcome back, everyone, into the Mobile Legends Women Invitational and route. Now back with me, Velajiv, and also Aeterna here, who is going to accompany you guys for the 6th match of the day after we are seeing a lot of back and forth and also matches that we have been through.
1 to 5 is done and dusted, and now we are going to go straight into the 6th match between Omega, the representative from the Philippines, going against Impunity, coming in from Cambodia. So if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be the 2nd time that both of these teams have played. And before we get into the tidbits, we're going to spice it up a bit and take a look at the talent predictions. Another unanimous vote from all 3 of us, from Aeterna, Velajiv, as well as Gani, on Smart Omega.
Yeah, we are having and picking the same side this time for both for Smart Omega. And right now, if you're facing, I don't know, like Smart Omega is still having we still believe in them even though they are losing against IDNS Princess in the first game, which is one of a great movement coming from IDNS Princess. They are able to take the game for the 40 minutes and able to turning back the point for them. But in this match, I don't know what will happen. Impunity Cambodia will be able to do it as well, and they're still having the same chance to do it. But yes, for everyone, well, don't forget that we have a new skin inside of the Land of Dawn. Obviously, this is new Aspirant skin. Good news for everyone, you can buy this directly, Layla and also Vanny, for the new Aspirants. Don't forget to check the cinematic trailer as well, because it's very cool. It's like bringing back all of the anime movement.
Yeah, especially for those of you who guys love anime, this is definitely the skin for you. And if you want to play as cool as the Fanny we saw today, amazing FIFA on that Fanny, you guys can go ahead and check out this skin, because with the new skin is also more skills.
Yeah, we haven't seen Layla. Can we see Layla?
Waiting for Layla. Just be patient. We still have 3
we
more
are
days.
So patient. Omuawa said that Layla is a very good roamer. Omuawa said
Roamer?
that. Yeah.
Roamer?
Yeah, as a bait. You know.
Oh, as bait. Interesting analysis there.
Okay, but yes, this is the lineup coming for Smart Omega Empress. Amor, Phoebe, Sinoa, Keishi, and also Mireille. Well, from Impunity.
Impunity, we have Lema, we have Hannah, we have Shiza, as well as Yui Spirit. So still the same lineup coming in from them. Dandelion, is still going to be subbed. So we're going to have to see what they have in store for us today, because in the previous matchup from Impunity going against GPX, they had to lose a point there. So will this be the moment that we're waiting for Impunity, especially to finally take 1 point here in the group stage?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm expecting something from both of the sides, either from Impunity or even Smart Omega, because from Impunity, I was hoping like they will be able to try to get over the advantage, like they're not able to do it before, because it's a very, very hard movement, because they're facing a lot of movement coming from GPS Bastrank in the previous one. But this one, they're facing Omega. Omega was having like a hard time for 40 minutes game, so they might be taking the advantage over that one, because they saw the movement from both of the sides already.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if Omega is still in the headspace to actually be able to secure a point against Impunity, or did the loss that they suffered in the earlier match, will it get to them? But we're going to have to see what happens here, as we're going to take a look at the gaming house from both teams. It seems both teams are already calm. They are appearing to be already discussing about the gameplay that they want to bring to the table here in match number 6.
Yeah, I'm like, the preparation is what they need inside of Land of Dawn, and I think all of the player is already preparing the best of the best that they are able to do it inside of the Land of Dawn, to give all the best, of course, in the side of drafting, in the side of movement. It's for all inside of that one. So for the draft that we have been seeing, actually from Team Impunity is having a really, really good draft, but I think like decision over making the jungler side, it's what they need to improve, like maybe taking the advantage over like taking an assassin or what, or maybe playing over Harley. Even Harley for me is still a very good one if you're able to do the targeting to the backline, or maybe one important hero coming from the opponent side. Like a lot of opportunity if you're not really comfortable to pick over the assassin. You can play over the maybe fighter, maybe several mage that can be put again inside of a line of, especially Harriet. Usually Harriet is really good one right now. The synchro vision is increasing, is being buffed. Harriet is being buffed, and the synchro vision is having higher damage.
Yeah, that's definitely an option for Impunity to explore for sure. Because in the previous game, we saw Yui Spirit. She was so shut down. She didn't have the moment for her to strike. So it's going to be interesting to see what they will plan, especially in terms of execution as well. Because face value, their composition did seem strong. So with Omega now, I wonder why they lost.
Yeah, it's a very hard. If you're jerking it into the late game, of course, like Glue, Papa Koopa, Ling, SS, and also Matilda is not gonna be winning over the Lancelot, the Sicilian Cloud, and also Lolita. We know that actually the Povius is also jumping and aiming for the Ling. So the Ling is just like cannot go anywhere. It's like being pushed away, easily being picked off, even though that Ling is trying. And also the Lancelot previously from Ramela is outplaying the Ling, just like what you've mentioned before. But yeah, we're coming to the ban and pick phase directly for Impunity versus Omega Impress here, where we see the Glue is directly being banned. Are we gonna see the Party of Purple inside of the ban phase? That's the question right now.
Party of Purple, which entails the Lilia, the Yve, the Selena, which have already always been banned from the get-go. Again, it is the Selena ban coming through from the side of Omega now. So the hot seat is now on Impunity with their second ban. Will it be another purple member?
Valentina is still there though.
Oh yeah, and Valentina, true.
Yeah, I know, right? Valentina, Yve. Beatrix is purple or pink? Because I think
pink.
like it's in the middle. I don't know. Is it pink?
Did you say purple?
I'm not sure about
I feel
that
like I don't know. I guess the dominance of the color is on her hair. So I'd say pink.
Okay.
But I guess it's up for the viewers to decide as well. Do you think she is purple or pink? But now it actually will be the Edith ban coming through from the side of Impunity.
I think Edith is a very good hero with the Earth Shatter, with the Power Fretch as well coming from Edith. It's just like a whole new thing, and it's just like marksman tank. Both of it is just like very scary. Whenever she's doing the tanks, she's very tanky, but whenever she's transforming into that, it's just like very painful. Even I saw a build of Edith having the Malefic Roar, and she can like push the turret very fast.
I agree that she does do a lot of damage. I feel like that is definitely the bonus of having her on your team. But what I don't like is if she is situated in the XP lane, I feel like her mobility is lacking. I think it's very difficult for her to rotate easily onto the map, especially that is what generally you would need a fighter on the EXP lane for. They need to be able to win their lane and then help gank the other lanes, right? Set up for whatever they need, whether it be a neutral objective or a pickoff. But I think that Edith lacks that ability, and I think that is what bridges into her downfall.
Okay, so you prefer Edith to go into the rover side or instead of going for the XP lane?
I don't like Edith in general, to be honest.
Okay. But yes, Phobius, the gang of the purple here, is being banned as well from Team Impunity. Well, for Smart Omega, this is the last ban before we're coming to the peak phase for the first peak for both of the sides here. But the last hero, Yve, is still available, so probably it's gonna be Yve that is gonna be banned for Team Omega Empress. But let's check it out first and see. Are they gonna ban over that one, or they just gonna? Okay, we are confident to face against Yve. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yve is just too disturbing when she goes into the Land of Dawn. I mean, her utility, her damage is very difficult to overcome, especially with a really good team lineup that can actually protect her from the front lines. But now we're going straight into the pick phase now with Impunity as the first picker. Who will they be prioritizing? Beatrix is still on the table, as with a lot of other prio heroes. Like if they want to go for the particular route that they went for last time, they could be picking up the Esmeralda as well. That is also an option, knowing that it is a really good counter to other priority heroes. But no to Esme, no to Beatrix. It will be the Estes pick coming through for the side of Impunity.
Estes all the way, team fight all the way. They want to keep what they know and what they are comfortable with. With the Estes, I will be directly, without hesitation, picking over Lilia and maybe taking team fight hero such as Esmeralda. Because for me, facing that kind of hero with this Lilia and also Esmeralda, it's just like giving more advantage. Imagine they are the one who get it. Imagine the Esmeralda is on the side of Estes. I think it's gonna be a total chaos, but Uranus is also one of good pick that is being picked by Omega Empress, because I feel like with the consecration, Ionic Age, and also Transcendent Ward coming from Uranus, it's just gonna maybe do a lot of kiting towards Impunity.
This is for sure a flex pick though, this Uranus.
I do agree.
This Uranus can be placed in the roamer position even if they want to go for that route. It could be placed in the jungler position. It could be also an offlaner in that EXP area. So still a flex pick coming in from Omega. We're not really sure where this Uranus or who will be playing this Uranus in particular. But now with Impunity, with this next two picks, they need to be able to secure something prio before we enter the second phase, before it gets banned out by Omega. And it instantly will be the Esmeralda lock as well as the Beatrix. So already three very prio, three very strong S tier heroes for Impunity. The Esmeralda is definitely going to win on her lane, and the Beatrix as well is a very strong contender in the gold lane.
Yeah, I feel like Beatrix and Esmeralda. Esmeralda is just gonna be a very, very strong hero, accompanied by Estes later on for the team fight. And with the Lilia on the hand of the team Omega Empress, I think like they're gonna be able to ruin a little bit of the team fight that is gonna be happening inside of the Impunity. But if Impunity wants, they can try to control Lilia with another burst damage they can pick for the mid lane later on. But yeah, Lolita is the one that being picked by Omega Empress. We know that Numenon Blast is just gonna be very, very big problem for Impunity, because they're gonna stick together, right? And the Numenon Blast every 2 minutes is just gonna make them split it away, scatter away, and it depend on the rest of the team Omega Empress how they are initiating after that one. But just like what Eterna have mentioned before, Uranus pick here as a flex pick. I got this feeling like it's gonna go for the jungler, but with the Esmeralda going into the side of the team Impunity, I mean like it's gonna be easier if they're facing Esmeralda instead of the Uranus later on, receiving too much damage along with the Beatrix and also Esmeralda on the hand of the team Impunity.
For sure. I mean, if this Esmeralda is going to meet up with Uranus, Esmeralda will win.
Yep.
Especially with the regeneration and the shielding that Uranus does naturally give. It will feed the shielding coming in from Esmeralda, and that is going to be a winning lane for the side of Impunity. But when I take a look at the compositions as a whole, in face value, with this Lolita being able to hinder the movements from Esmeralda, this is going to be quite difficult for Impunity in that sense. So face value, one-on-one, it feels like per lane, Impunity is on the upper edge. But as a team fight composition, with the AoE stun coming in from the Lolita, with the AoE burst damage coming in from the Lilia, wow, this is going to be hard for Impunity. But as we're going to enter the second phase, we already see a Paquito as well as a Popol and Koopa ban from both respective teams.
Yeah, we are waiting for another hero to be banned here. And as we see, Impunity haven't revealed the jungle and also the mid lane, but the mid lane is the one that being concerned here. And Kagura being banned, it's just like giving so much freedom for the Esmeralda and also the Uranus to dance inside of a land of down. they need to be prepared for the damage that is going to be enough to shut down Esmeralda. If not, it's going to be a very huge homework from Team Omega Empress.
For sure, for sure. They have to really think about this coming forward now, as we're going to take a look at the last ban here from the side of Impunity. It will be the Lancelot ban coming through. So very interesting, as in the previous game it was actually the Ling being used, but now it will be the Lancelot ban for Omega. Entering the second phase, we are going to see who will be first picked here on the side of Omega. They still have yet to secure either the EXP laner or the jungler, and of course the gold laner. So Clint is still an option for them to explore. We still have Brody as well if they want to go for that, because the Popple and Koopa is banned. Those are basically their only options, unless they want to take the Claude.
Yeah. So here, the pick that is gonna be picked for team Roger. So they want to play it aggressively towards Impunity. But just like what we've mentioned before, the lineup that the Impunity have with the access on the head of them is just gonna creating so much trouble. Like they are counting the damage, right? The damage output that is possibly given by one hero if you're the player inside of a professional sims. But if you are facing SS and also maybe another healer, you cannot do that. Like it's hard for you to determine is this gonna be enough damage or not into the opponent's side. But Barat's pick to the jungle of Impunity along with the Sicilian. To be honest, their draft is good.
Scary.
Yeah. They're having a really good draft here for Impunity. Last pick for Omega Empress. They need a burst damage, but also needs to control the movement from Impunity.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Kimmy actually is a really good one.
You like Kimmy?
I like Kimmy if they want to put it inside of the gold lane, but it's gonna be another magical damage.
Oh!
But okay, I saw this coming actually.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I had a feeling as well.
Esmeralda, I like pairing it with Lunox, but I thought it would be too risky, especially going against Beatrix if she will be placed in the gold lane. So these are your final lineups for both teams. We have Omega with the Uranus, Lilia, Lolita, Roger, as well as the Lunox last pick. And on the flip side, we have Impunity with the Estes, the Beatrix, the Esmeralda, the Sicilian, and as well as the Barretts. And boy, do I have to say that the drafting coming in from Impunity is scary. We have so many tanky frontliners, the sustainability coming in from Estes, and the perfect cherry on top damage coming in from Beatrix and Cecilion in the backlines is going to be difficult for Omega to overcome.
Yeah, but we will just see what will happen inside of Land of Dawn. Here we go. This is the match between Impunity from Cambodia and also Omega Empress from Philippines. Who will win? Don't forget to cheer up for your favorite team in the comment section below. Don't forget to cheer up for the favorite player or maybe the hashtags in the comment. But yeah, just like what Eterna have mentioned, but Lima is very low. There is no moonlit immersion. Still using the flicker away to survive. This is what problem that is given by Lilia in the early stage. But we are talking about the draft before. I do agree with Eterna. Like the draft that is coming from Impunity is very scary. But in the bigger picture, we are still hoping that the Roger able to do the snowballing in the early stage, even though it's not going to be very easy since the SS is there for Team Impunity Starlets. But picking over Lunox is very, very tricky and risky.
Yeah.
I do agree with what you've mentioned before. It's very tricky because for me, Lunox is only able to shut down one member. We know there is still Estes from the Team Impunity Starlets.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that easy for them to chase over Esmeralda because the backline will be chasing for you.
Yeah, for sure. But all you can see here is Lunox being able to do a lot of damage with the backup coming in from Murray as well, knowing that Lunox is kind of in a difficult position, especially going against the Beatrix. The support there is already there in the vicinity to back her up. But on the flip side, the SS has already rotated towards that area as well as Yui Spirit. But wait a minute, Yui Spirit already getting stunned by Murray in a very aggressive manner. Shinoa, Murray, as well as Kelshi is in the area to back them up, and that will be a disengage from Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, and here we're seeing Impunity Starlets is going a little bit and try to move towards the top lane. Maybe try to get over the gold shield turret, but it's not gonna be very easy. Yui Spirits, she really wants to play pick off hero towards Smart Omega Empress because that's what they're good at. I mean, like with the Nibiru and also the Bombard coming from Beatrix, is going to be very good for them if they are able to make some movement in the early stage. But in the bottom lane, we are seeing an endless movement coming from Esmeralda and also from Eurydice because they are just going to dance together. One with the Ionic Age, one with the Stardust Dance, and they're just going to exchange damage. I don't know until when.
I don't know until when. Maybe until Uranus's mana is finished because it is only a sliver there. So he has to be careful with the source and resource allocation that he does. Which skill to use, when to use it is also going to be very important, especially early on in the game when the items have not yet formed. But as of right now, we can see that Smart Omega Empress is still leading. Wait a minute, it is actually an equal amount of gold between the two teams. So in terms of rotation, in terms of objective, it is still in the hands of Smart Omega Empress with one turtle in their pocket. But in terms of economy, they are actually still at an equal. So it still can be anybody's game knowing with the composition that both teams have.
Yeah, and they are still not getting any first blood even though it's already 3 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn. I think it's not going to be very easy for them because they are just going to try to back and forth a little bit, try to play more safe, seeking for a right opportunity to fight it with the opponent side because based on the draft, most of them is not really aggressive unless it's a Barats along with Beatrix. I'm really hoping they're gonna try to move like that, but the Lilia is making a lot of problem though for Team Impunity to try to pick off someone from Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, for sure. And when we take a look at their composition, both teams are actually going to scale into the late game. So I feel like both teams are just waiting for both of their power spikes right now. But wait a minute, Za needs to be careful here. There is backup and stun coming in from Murray to help Shinoa out. It is going to be Lemma rotating towards that area as well. But Keishi here on the flip side has already started that turtle. Murray needs to be able to zone Lima as well as Za out for Keishi to be able to take this turtle uncontested for the second time. And yes, it will be another turtle for Smart Omega.
Yeah, it's going to be another one, but Murray is receiving too much damage. But Hana, oh my gosh, there is still backup with the Moonlight Immersion and also Blessing of the Moon Goddess. But the first blood is already happening and it's already been taken down by the head of Roger. But the clearing wave minion is going to be very fast for Team Smart Omega Empress with the movement coming from Lunox with the Starlight Pulse and also Cosmic Vision along with that. Shockwave and also Bloom from more. But in the bottom lane, I think there's not going to be a lot of movement shown from them. They're not going to try to rotate. They're not going to try to do anything because they want to at least take one turret down.
Yes, for sure. One turtle is down already. 1 point kill into the pocket of Smart Omega Empress. And we can already see a 2,000k gold lead for Smart Omega. But now something might be brewing here in the mid side. Already trading blows, already trading some punches here. But both teams have chosen to disengage once again. So a very slow pace of game coming in from both teams. Very calculated. They want to be careful as we're going to take a look at the items. But before that, Black Shoes does get popped off. Amor receives a lot of damage from the team Impunity.
Yeah, right now we are seeing the item from Lilia. Enchanted Talisman is done. It's going for the Ice Queen one. And after that, maybe going in... maybe Genius or maybe Glowing one, because right now with the Glowing one it's going to be very good as well, especially facing a very tanky hero such as Esmeralda. But going to the bottom lane, we're seeing Sanguine Claw being open a lot with the bad impact and also bad pitch, but the Falling Star Moon changing everything. She is able to take one down from Smart Omega here. Mireille is down.
1 down and almost 2 down.
Yeah,
so
I know, right?
Already insane mechanics, but look at this off camera. It actually will be Beatrix getting picked off. Za gets picked off into the hands of Phoebe from Smart Omega Empress, taking it to 1-1 as we're gonna see that the turtle has spawned in the Land of Dawn. It is Omega being able to take another objective in that top lane. They have to be careful. It is only the inhibitor that is left. The claws have been popped off, will not connect onto anyone just yet. Still buying their time to get that turtle into the hands of Immunity, but look at this. Desonata gets picked off right now as we're gonna take a look at the damage coming in from Lilia. Just too much. 2 members now down. Almost 3 members as the burst coming in from Amor makes them have to retreat.
Yeah, and actually they are not having any flame shot or anything. If they are having it, I think it's going to be a very huge punishment. But the Transcendent Ward is being opened right now by Uranus. He wants to get anything. She wants to pick off Lema or maybe Hannah, but it's not going to be very easy. Even though she's playing with the passive, but Lima still using Blessing of the Moon Goddess to survive. The movement coming from Phoebe, but the turret in the mid lane is already pretty low. Instead of going for that one, I think she's gonna wait for the minion, gonna clear it, gonna do some movement for making Impunity hard to chase over the rest of the player of Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty passive, the gameplay coming from both of the sides. They're just exchanging damage, just trying to seek for opportunity, but they're not having a very huge team fight. What we are seeing, Detona's welcome, Numen and Blast being open to the front. Then, oh my god, the damage coming from Amor is just giving a point again for Smart Omega and let Phoebe dance again inside of Land of Dawn.
I have a feeling that Phoebe is just trying to buy time for his team because Smart Omega Empress, up until now, they are playing very, very objective-centered. They are taking towers left and right. They are taking the buffs away from Impunity Starlets. And Phoebe has the amount of regeneration and sustainability to be able to buy a lot of time as well as bait a lot of resource from the opponent right now, but he is actually caught in a bad situation there in the top side. Looks like still will be able to escape as Za in the bottom side is forced to use Flicker just to get away, and this will be another objective in the hands of Smart Omega Empress, and only the second mid-tier turret is left.
Yeah, second mid-tier turret is still there, but the rest of Team Smart Omega is now playing more aggressively compared to Team Infinity Starlets because they are still trying and seeking for opportunity from the sides of the Smart Omega Empress. Well, we see that actually the big guy stack is not full by Yui, so you need to get to the bottom lane or maybe to the jungle to able to have the stack. If not, the dinosaur is not going to be scary for the rest of the Team Smart Omega. Even they have the wolf there.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult right now, but as you can see, Hannah has already secured his Lightning Truncheon. So perhaps the damage coming in from Cecilian will also scale with the itemization that they have secured. And in face value, economically, they are still ahead with a 5k gold here in the hands of Smart Omega Empress. As we're going to take a look at the items, it does seem like there are a lot of respect items coming in from Smart Omega Empress. There are 2 Dominance Ices, one on Lolita as well as one on the Uranus to kind of counter the sustainability coming from this Esmeralda.
Yeah, but we're saying that actually the Sicilian already having the Clock of Destiny and also Lightning Truncheon. I am suggesting that they are going for Divine Glaive. If they are able to get another penetration, I think it's going to be very easy to shout maybe tanky hero coming from Smart Omega. If they're not going for that direction, I think it's going to be very hard for them. But the Sanguine Claw, ooh, they need to use the Black Shoes only to
Blue team turret has been
not taking the damage coming again from Sicilian, but the Lord is coming to the top lane already and doing some push. Nomen and Blast is now being open, able to take Lemma on that hand, but the Blessing of the Moon Goddess is now being opened and Amor is down already. Will Keishi will be down as well because it's gonna be double kill for Hannah.
Oh no, a double kill for Hannah, which means that Impunity lives to see another day. They had successfully defended against the siege coming in for Omega, and now Omega, they don't want to leave like that. They want to take another objective, but it's going to be difficult because of the sustainability coming in from She there in the front lanes. But unfortunately, it will be that buff secured from the side of Smart Omega Empress. So yet again, no more blue buff for Impunity Starlet. That's got to be like the 4th buff that they lost.
Yeah, they're just not able to take any buff on their own jungle. That is very scary. The movement and also determination coming from Omega Empress. But we are seeing in the bottom lane Phoebe here trying to take over the orange buff. But still able to be picked by Yui here. But we are seeing that actually it's 3 and 5 in the first 12 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn. And the second Lord, the second Lord, it is, right? Yeah, it's second Lord inside of the Land of Dawn. It's almost back here and they really need to have some movement if they want to pick it off. Because I think from Impunity Starlight, they are still have the ability to maybe taking and try to steal the Lord from Team Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, again, they are playing it very objectively from both teams, Impunity as well as Smart Omega Empress. They aren't looking for trade-offs in terms of kills, but they are trying to look for the objectives across the map. And it's kind of similar in terms of gameplay, but now she is trying to open the map, is caught in a situation, will still be able to escape as of right now. As you can see, the Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn, and I believe this will be an enhanced Lord. So this is going to be a very important Lord with the higher damage on the tower as well as the members of Impunity Starlets, as it seems like Smart Omega Empress will be able to take this uncontested. We can already see some concealed plays coming into play now, already looking for the moment to strike, but Keishi again and again will be taking away that blue buff from Impunity. That is madness.
Yeah, they're not letting Impunity take anything from their jungle. They're eating it up, all of them. But the Lord that is going to the mid lane, perhaps, of Impunity. Oh, it's going to the top lane. So Team Smart Omega here really need to take care of the mid lane and also the bottom movement. But they're freezing the lane. They want Impunity to have the harder time over the gold and also the XP. Because we know that actually they are leading for 5,000 gold so far for Smart Omega Empress. Even the KC already finishing the Demon Hunter sword, so they can try to punish Barats and also Esmeralda faster using that item.
Yeah, they are literally being dried out inside their own base. And look at the disrespect coming in from Phoebe, going in so deep into the midst of it all. But he has to be careful because the damage coming in from Sicilian as well as Za is already evident. And that is already one member down from Smart Omega Empress. But look at that, Newmon Blast hits onto through people. But the healing coming in from Estes comes into clutch. 4 members only from the side of Smart Omega Empress. Will they be able to siege this on time? The sustainability coming in from the Estes will not allow that. And there it is. It is going to be a falling Simon to the front side. She will go down. But who will be next? So much damage output coming in from the Sicilian, being able to push him away in pair of the flicker by that Beatrix was so on point, being able to take 2 members down into the hands of Impunity Starlets.
I'm getting scared here because one by one from Team Smart Omega Empress is being shut down in the head of Impunity Starlets. Either it's Sinoa, either it's Phoebe, before it was Keishi. If they are being pushed and also being picked off like that and letting Hannah getting fatter and fatter into the late game, especially Hannah is having the mystery shop. She just need to catch up over the movement, and she is already having the Divine Glaive along with the Holy Crystal. 35% the percentile damage coming from the Holy Crystal plus the Divine Glaive penetration damage here is just gonna giving so much penetration towards Smart Omega, even though it's very tanky, such as Uranus, Lolita. It's gonna be easier for Sicilian to have the combo and punishing them one by one.
That makes sense because the kiting capacity that we saw in the earlier team fight was insane. One bat first skill was able to chunk them to half health, but look at that. She goes down first, caught in a 4v1 situation, a little difficult because I understand she wants to be the frontliner, she wants to be able to be the sandbag, and she doesn't want the buff to be taken. But honestly, in that situation, I feel like that should have just been let go because now look at the positioning coming in from Smart Omega Empress, already able to secure the second enhanced Lord here in the 16th minute.
Wow, this is the third Lord for Team Smart Omega Empress. Even the player from Impunity Stars doesn't have any chance to go that way. And remember, the Numenon Blast coming from Lolita is the one gonna slow everyone down from Impunity Starlets. And if they are able to targeting over Lima using that Access, and Access is being shut down in the early stage, I think Impunity Starlet is just not going to be able to hold all the damage coming from Smart Omega. But if and only if Hena have a very free positioning with the Sanguine Claw and also Bad Fist Bad Impact, it might be a very, very good momentum coming. But we are seeing the mid lane right now. There is a Blessing of the Moon Goddess being open. Jump sprint to the front. Hena is almost down, but the Lord is now coming and the base is still exposed. Are they gonna try to convert and go directly over the base? Because one by one, he's now being down on the head of Team Smart Omega Empress. And now they're taking this match over Impunity from Cambodia.
Wow, finally 1 point into the hands of our Filipino representatives with Smart Omega Empress taking the dub against Impunity, stealing another point away from Impunity. Congratulations to Omega Esports because that was a fantastic display of Mobile Legends gameplay.
Yeah, the very annoying movement coming from Uranus is just like creating a lot of space for the rest of Team Smart Omega to improve and try to give more opportunity for Roger to try to catch up over the goal. And after that, they're letting the Roger to jump in with the Lycan Punch and able to shut everyone down, especially with the Lolita. Lolita with the Momentum Blast is just setting up the war.
Yeah, for sure. The CC, that AoE CC was insane. And that is one of the reasons why Lolita is one of our top bands here coming into this tournament. But honestly, it was a close one. I felt like Impunity could have gotten the dub against Omega, so it was very close. The Sicilian was already doing a lot and a huge amount of chunk damage, burst magical damage, and it was so inevitable and so evident that Omega did have a really hard time and struggling with that fact.
Yeah, but the targeting coming from Roger in the last war is like making Hannah need to go back, so they are not able to defend it, even though that they are supposed to be able to do that. But yeah, it's a very, very good good match and also good movement coming from Impunity, and they are really, really showing a really good improvement in this second match. I hope that later on they will give us more surprises.
Yeah, for sure. That is something that we're very excited for. And honestly, I really want to just take a little peek into the standings. I wonder where we can see the standings because I want to see the amount of aggregate points that each team has taken, and I want to see if we're gonna have a tie. But okay, the producer has spoken. It turns out the standings will be at the end of today. So this is going to be interesting.
This is going to be very interesting. And for everyone at home, don't forget to stay until the end because we will see the standings later.
Exactly.
Yeah, but before that, we will just let Goni to explain everything inside of the game that just happened. Analysts, here we go.
Boom, bang, bada bing, the Philippines strikes back. Smart Omega taking the first dub for their region, and it was a quite one-sided game. It was a textbook game, but they managed to dismantle the composition from the side of Impunity. Well, back at your service here, Goni at your service. But yes, let's just jump into the item builds to see more in depth what has happened in their previous match. We can see here that with the composition of Dive In with, of course, Uranus, Roger, and Lunox, it was quite a semi-front to back. They managed to squeak the dub here. I want to highlight Amore as this Lilia with the Genius one, Ice Queen 1, and Athena. So it's still building defensive, it's still respecting the damage coming from, of course, Sicilian and Esmeralda, but this Lilia is so effective. She manages to find, like, literally engages, literally denying the mobility, the movements. When Esmeralda is trying to engage, when Barris is trying to engage, this Lilia is there to deal damage. And of course, it's party of mages here from the right side, from Smart Omega. Lunox with that Holy Crystal, icing on the cake here. Of course, all magic, all damage with Divine Glyph as well as Genius 1 as well. This Lunox creates havoc on towards Impunity, and Impunity, unfortunately for them, with the semi-kiting composition, because you have Estes, but Beatrix somehow could not give an impact. Even though the first two items from Beatrix was attack, BOD as well as Malefic Roar, but it is not evident in the Land of Dawn. Smart Omega really know how to dismantle, how to suffocate, because why? They are winning on team fights, they are very, very smart on engages, but they do not forget about objectives. Even they managed to secure the turtles. More turtles have been secured by the side of a Smart Omega, and as well as a laning control. Keishi with a Roger, finally a positive trend here for him on this Roger 215. And of course, Lolita, let's not forget his 9 assists, guys. Mirai on this Lolita provides, again, enabling as a roamer, opening visions as well as opening opportunities, which of course followed up by the party of the mages, Lilia, and as well as Lunox, is more than enough to claim the dub. Let's just jump into the MVP here, because the MVP will be Amore with Lilia 91% kill participation. I mentioned this is the highlight, guys. Highlight key player on this match. Lilia, again, denying the aggressive movements from Esmeralda as well as Varus, deflecting their movements, and of course with Ice Queen 1, Genius 1, and as well as Enchanted Talisman, she has become a monster with a 5-on-5 stat. And remember, respect is key. She realizes the potential, the damage from Sicilian and Esmeralda, so she builds defense, she builds Athena, and that is also key on the decision making from Amore. What a play, and MVP is presented to you by Patron Sprint 4T. And Amore, congratulations, because you have owned the stage. What a play again, what a display from the side of Smart Omega. A really, really solid but critical victory. Again, I want to see the standings. So guys, for those of you who missed the game, do not worry. We have a recap, we have the highlights, so let's check it out. Again, from the highlights here, yeah, Omega, 5th minute, already pressuring, already claiming first blood as well as objective. Meanwhile, okay, there was some positive skirmishes, but Uranus also creates a nuisance, because why? I feel like Impunity was too late to build that dominance ISO. That regeneration effect from Uranus was just unstoppable. Again, killing spree from Amore is just so hard to stop. And again, we can see here the top side trying to suffocate their opponents here, claiming the top side, but of course some misplays were made by the side of Keishi, but of course it is compensated by the clean execution afterwards. We can see here Impunity defending for their lives, still managed to do so, but after one team fight, and this is it. After that, Lord will march, and this is just to expose here. The team from side of Smart Omega managed to claim victory. What a play from side of Smart Omega. Nice try from side of Impunity. Once again, the Philippines, well done. Guys, what a display, what a high level of gameplay from side of, again, Smart Omega. Top level Mobile Legends, I should say. And well, it is clear to say they know how to translate their composition on towards the Land of Dawn. Meanwhile, Impunity, they could not withstand. They struggle to find their winning conditions. With SS, you want to kite back, you want to go, waste more resources, and then you want to kite back. And it is so hard, because why? Smart Omega, they realize, they are aware, and that's why they go hard engage, they go hard deny on that Lilia. And especially in the mid game, after Lunox claims her item, they just want to go havoc, they just go all in, they just want to hard engage, and that is why Estes could not find the capacity, could not find their, potentially Estes is a very, very solid hero, but when go crash at him, it's so hard to deny. There you go, Smart Omega realizes it. But guys, before we go to the next game, as we already informed you numerous times, you can get a new skin coming your way. Go check it out, because why? This is the first anime theme skin available now, Mobile Legends and Aspirants. But on the upcoming match, guys, we have GPX Bus Rank versus Kara right after the break. So guys, stay tuned. Gani, we'll see you very, very soon.
全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわね。正義を執行するわよ。強い真理は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary.
Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
Back again with me, Bella, and also Eterna, inside of Mobile Legends Woman Invitational right here for our 7th match of the day. We are almost done for today, but we are getting excited into the late of the matches.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be witnessing greatness here. GPX Basrang from Indonesia going against Kara from Malaysia. And these two teams have actually won their previous matches, so everything is going to be very hot and spicy here going into the next match.
Yeah, I do agree with that, and it's going to be very hard for both of the sides here. For GPX, we know that actually Kara is playing really well in the previous match, and they are showing a very, very disciplined movement coming from Team Kara. While for GPX, maybe they really need to control their movement, because Kai sometimes get like overconfident movement and get punished very, very fast. But yeah, we will see about the talents prediction this time. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Again.
Another unanimous vote from the casters here. It is going to be GPX that have the dub from our predictions.
Okay. So GPX, based on the experience, we know that actually they are having a very, very amazing gameplay, and the veteran players such as Earl and also LA plus Funi is one of the things that we consider GPX is one of the strong contenders. But just like what I've mentioned before, Kara is one of the team that is playing really disciplined and can able to like seeking for opportunity for the other part. So maybe they will try to seek for opportunity from Team GPX. But this is the team lineup.
Yes, this is the official team lineup. If GPX, it is Funi, Fumi, Chinchao, Sky, as well as Earl. And from Team Kara,
from Malaysia, here Yan, Bunilopa, Sipai, Cheesecake, and also Arya Grande. Here, that is playing really well in the previous match, but we will see later on, are they gonna have that kind of movement just like what they are having previously against Team Ideana's Princess? Because we know that actually the gameplay is very different. Like Ideana's Princess is more into the late game kind of situation, if we can see it. But from Team GPX is more into like counter the draft of the opponent's side. So we will see later on. Are they gonna surprise us again with the movement and also pick hero that is happening for them? But yeah, don't let any assassins, I think, fall into the Team GPX.
Yeah, I think that is something that they for sure need to be aware about. This is going to be the clash of styles here coming into the next match, match number 7. And honestly, that audience prediction, sorry, not the audience prediction, the talent predictions came from before we witnessed how strong Kara actually is. So to be honest, right now, I'm not really sure who will actually take the dub, because Kara was a very strong team. But we're going to take a look at something else before we get into that, because look at this. Guys, there is our premium MLBB skins giveaway by our official banking partner DBS, where you can go ahead and check out their Instagram page right now at DBS Bank, because you guys will have the chance to win a premium MLBB skin.
Ooh, I really want it. I really want it. Can I just like go right now while I'm casting?
It's okay, I'll cover. You want me to cover you?
Okay. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very good for you guys to so directly check it Instagram page of at DBS Bank. And we will see as well. Don't forget to take a quick break and also chill. Just like a Petron Sprint 40, because your motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 40, because it controls heat and also protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
So don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook as well as their Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Yay! And after this, we will jump into the banner peak pace, which is going to be very, very good and amazing. But before that, we know that actually we were talking about Chinchar previously, right? But Earl is a very, very amazing player. Like, her hero pool is so crazy. Before, like 3-4 years ago, I saw her playing Akai, and it's like controlling all the land of Dawn. And aside of that one, Minotaur is also one of the hero that she can use her Kufra, her Jowhead, her Lolita. I don't know what kind of hero that she will be picking for this one. I mean, like, the hero pool is very big. There's a lot of opportunity, and I'm very curious. Will Kara pick over the fighter for their jungler? It's a lot of questions right now in my mind. Like, I want to know because actually we really need information about Kara. Like, Kara is one of the strong team inside of this MWI 2022, and not a lot of people knowing the detail about them. Not a lot of people knowing every single thing about these players from Team Kara. But apparently, I heard that actually Team Kara right now is not joining the management before. So they just decided to join Suhas, one of the streamer that is famous people in Malaysia, on the 3rd of September 2022.
Oh, so it was so recent.
Yeah. So previously they are not on the, they're in the side of the same team, but they are not under management. So they just joined Suhas right there. In the mid of August, they were making it, the team, and try to progress with the team. But on the September, they're joining Suhas. So it's good. I mean, like, they directly got the management. It means that they have potential.
Yeah.
Management not gonna take any kind of them without any potential. So they see the potential in them, and we are seeing it now.
Yeah. By surprise.
Yeah.
Really took us by surprise because I thought that IDNS was a better contender in their previous matchup. I do understand that IDNS at the moment are kind of shaky because of their late game compositions they really like to bring to the table. That gives them not much of a flexibility into the early game. But IDNS as a whole is the better team on paper because of the experience that the players have, especially with Ramela. But Kara was able to take a point off of IDNS, and that exactly shows. And really, it's evidence of how much potential that they actually have. But guys, we're going straight into the gaming house of both teams. We're going to take a look at the situations right now. We are going to take a look at GPX first. The representatives coming from Indonesia, and you can already see synergy there. There are hugs, there are smiles all around. They look confident going against this next matchup.
Okay, but this is the one that is interesting. So there will be change of lineup for this match. So LA is not gonna be playing for Team GPX. They are gonna play with Vumi, one of the best XP laner in Indonesia as well. So Fumi, with a very huge hero pool such as Esmeralda and Glue, need to be put down there. Because if they're letting Fumi to have Esmeralda and also Glue, it's gonna be very scary. Because Fumi, fun fact, is looking up into anti-mage.
Oh,
She's
so that's her
looking up.
idol.
Yeah, she's really looking up for anti-mage. And her gameplay is 85% anti-mage playstyle.
Oh no.
So it's very scary lineup. So her presence in the lane, her laning phase is just like very scary. How she move and try to help Team GPX to do the team fight. That is one of the strong things happen with Fumi on the lineup of Team GPX Plus, right?
Oh, guys, this is gonna be very scary for Kara now, with Fumi going into the roster as well. Interestingly enough, they have similar names, the mid laner as well as the EXP
Fumi and
laner.
Funi, right?
Fumi and Funi.
Yeah, but they're not the sisters.
But they're not the sisters, interestingly enough.
Okay, but I also am very happy about the team motto coming from Team Kara.
What's that?
Troll first, farm later.
Oh god, I hope that's not the case.
That's a team motto.
I hope that is not the case. But you know what the team motto for GPX is?
What?
Bucin is #1.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
No, please, no!
Let me translate that. Bucin means budak cinta, which translate into
slave of love.
Slave of love. Slave of love is #1. That is the team motto coming in from GPX. But guys, let's go straight back into the game here. for
Your team
Kara
is
going head to head with GPX coming in from Indonesia.
That is very scary coming from GPX. But yeah, the purple team is still back on the banning phase. I think they're not gonna giving like some hope, like not banning Selena in the first phase and not banning Valentina in the first phase. Maybe the second or the third one is better. So giving hope, oh, Selena will be open, maybe. No, they're not giving even hope for both of the heroes to be played inside of a line of down. That is very sad though.
Yeah, no Selena, no Valentina. I mean, Valentina, when I play it, is like a 0-10-0. But in the hands of the pro
Your
players,
team is
especially
banning.
knowing which ultimate is best to use in which type of situation, Valentina is definitely a really scary hero. And that is why up until now, up until the 7th match, it has been continuously
Your team
banned.
is banning.
And as a friend here in the banning situation, there is Paquito once again, as well as the Yi.
Yeah, the Eve is also not given hope to be played inside of the let off down. But if you're talking about the heroes that is still open, we still have Beatrix on the hand, but they're not scared of Beatrix. We saw that one. We saw that they are able to control Beatrix. But there's still Matilda, there's still Estes, there's still a lot of like Lancelot is also being open along with the Lolita. I don't know what kind of hero that they want to ban directly, but Estes
Your
is not
team
gonna
is
be a lot
banning.
to be picked for Team GPX itself.
Yeah, I mean, one of the fun facts for Kara is they actually do have a limited hero pool. So if GPX can actually utilize this to their advantage, they can definitely take this game without contest. But now it will be the Estes being banned from the side of Kara, as well as the Glue being banned from the side of GPX. And now Kara has the option to choose first. Who will they be choosing? Esmeralda is still on the table, a really good hero, a really safe pick as well, being able to dominate her lane as well as give a lot of impact into team fights, but it actually will be the Matilda instead.
Yeah, they are thinking maybe with the Matilda, the rotation will be very fast coming from Team Kara, right? With the Soul Bloom, with the Guiding Wind, along with the Circling Eagle for Matilda. But Lilia is still there, and we saw Funi maximizing the potential of Lilia in the mid lane before, and she's like bullying her opponent inside of that one, along with the Beatrix that is directly being picked for Qingzhao for the gold lane here. So they're picking more into the mid lane and also gold lane, while for Team Kara, they still have a lot of opportunity to pick over maybe the XP lane or maybe taking over one hero like Lancelot that they can pick to fight against these two heroes.
Yeah, for sure. Lilia being a very comfort hero for Funi is going to be disastrous for Kara if they cannot answer the pressure that she can have in the early stages of the game. But seeing that Beatrix is on the gold lane, I would really like to see Popol and Koopa, honestly, from the side of Kara. I think that would be a really good safe pick, especially with the utility that she has in her arsenal. But wait a minute, it is going to be the Uranus as well as the Sicilian pick coming through for the side of Kara. So already leaning a bit more towards the late game here.
Yeah, they're already aiming for things for the late game, but Uranus pick again here is just as confusing as the previous one. Is it gonna be like Uranus going for the jungle or Uranus going for the XP lane? It's still a flexible pick for it, but we are waiting for a pick that is gonna be coming from Team GPX because they still need one hero. Oops, but it turns out it's Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Even though that there is Uranus, that is actually one of the hero that Hayabusa hates the most because of the continuous skill that they have. Hayabusa is still being picked by Team GPX.
I guess the only rational source that Hayabusa can use his damage onto is the Sicilian in the back line. I think this Hayabusa will actually be able to do that, trying to find a counter towards the Sicilian, knowing that Sicilian up until now has a really good win rate, okay?
Yeah.
It has been very evident, very impactful, especially in the later stages of the game, and I think that the Hayabusa into this composition will definitely try and help them in that area. But now it is a Roger being banned from the side of GPX, as well as the The night sky tells all. Whose voice is that?
Farsha?
No.
Night Sky.
The night sky tells all. Who got banned by Kara? Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
It is the
Falling Star,
Esmeralda ban coming through from the side of Kara. And
team is
now
banning.
GPX with the last ban. It has already been secured, but I cannot, for the life of me, pinpoint the voice.
Oh, what?
It's a guy. That's all I can tell you.
I don't know what's the voice though. Lancelot.
Lancelot
Okay.
is the choice there.
Okay. Where we are like playing a game here.
It's
Try
fun,
to guess try to guess the hero.
It's fun.
Okay, but from Team GPX they haven't got the XP laner and also their roamer. So
Your team is picking.
Baxia, Kufra. Which one is that one? Now I'm trying. Oh no, it's Yuzong.
It's fun, right? I bet the audience are also guessing who it will be because there's a little bit of like a lag there from when they get chosen to when the face pops up. But yes, it will be the Yuzong band coming through for the side of Kara. They don't want anyone to be able to disrupt the back line, which a Yuzong can do with his Black Dragon form. So now, actually, we're going to go into the second phase of the draft ban and picks between Kara as well as GPX, and now Kara has the first pick. They still have yet to secure an EXP laner, and that EXP laner will be the Khalid.
Khalid with the Raging Sandstorm and also the movement that is coming from that one. I think like Khalid is gonna be a very huge CC to control the backline even for Team Kara, so they really need to be careful of the movement because every single mistake it will be dived by the Raging Sandstorm coming from Khalid. But last two picks here for Team Kara, they need to decide these heroes need to go to the jungle or maybe going for the XP lane so they can take over their jungle and also their gold lane because that's what they lack of.
Man, they need CC for the Hayabusa. Actually, I really do like the Ruby, but with the current composition, I don't think that will be the case. As it is going to be the Yi Sun-shin finally appearing now in the 7th match of MWI, as well as the Farsa. Finally.
Farsha. Finally, Farsha.
Finally.
It's been a long time, right?
It's been a long time.
But Farsha right now is not going to be a very good decision for me because the Raging Sandstorm coming from Khalid is going to disturb it. You want to say what? The Nibiru coming from Beatrix gonna stop the Farsha for doing what she's doing. Along with the Shadow Kill coming from the Hayabusa. And the last pick is coming for Jawhead here to utilize the movement and all, like making every single movement that Kara do is just not gonna be very good. We know that actually these two heroes from Kara, Sicilian and Farsha, is gonna give a lot of magical damage, but what will happen inside of the Land of Dawn is just not happen yet. So I'm not so sure about these two heroes that they pick. But yeah, with the Kara picking over Matilda, Uranus, Sicilian, Lee Sun-sin, and also Farsha, and also JPX with the Lilia, Beatrix, Hayabusa, Khalid, and also Jawhead. Who are you guys gonna cheer for?
Wait, who's gonna be in the gold lane? Is it gonna be Sicilian or Farsa?
That's the question right now. Because I think it's gonna be Sicilian, but most likely it's gonna be Farsha.
You think it's gonna be the Sicilian, but most likely it's gonna be Farsa.
Yeah.
I'm confused again, guys.
Because most of the people, I prefer Sicilian to be going into the mid lane, but most of the people prefer Farsha to go on that one.
And the answer has been questioned. The question has been answered. A little flip up there, my bad. But yes, the question has been answered here as we're going straight into the Land of Dawn to witness match number 7 between the Indonesian representative GPX going head-to-head with the Malaysian representative in Kara. And yes, it will be the Sicilian who will take the gold lane right now. So she will be laning against the Beatrix. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Knowing that Sicilian doesn't do a lot of damage, I feel that she will be bullied heavily into the early game by Chin Chao.
Ooh, it's going to be bullied very bad with the one movement. Sky almost get caught with the Curse of Crow and also Energy Impact, but Earl need to get back as soon as possible after this Aria Grande is trying to bully her a lot with the Soul Bloom, but eject to the backline here, Aria Grande. There's no follow-up coming from Team GPX Buster, but Aria Grande will be chased by Funi here. Will she commit to chase over the Aria Grande? And here we go. That is 1 point kill, and 2 even coming from GPS Buster. After in the top lane, they are shutting down Bunilova.
Wow, a lot of commitment there. She flickered in to get that kill. That's how much she wanted it. And now from terms of gold, they are leading in a 1k gold lead with 2 kill points above Kara, still sitting at 0. And for the moment, there is still a lot of pressure already, even in the early game. A lot of aggressive movements coming in from Funi as well into the mid side, but Aria Grande still is able to kite away, dash away with the help of the guiding wind.
Yeah, but the Mountain Shocker is one of hell of the information for Team Kara whenever they are trying to move. But look at that one, Sky jumping with the Quad Shadow, trying to disturb the rest of the Team Kara. But the turtle right now is the target for Team GPX. They want to make sure they got the objective gaming, because after that one, they might be going for the team fight to try to shut down maybe 1 or 2 members of Team Kara. And I think it's not going to be contested by the rest of Team Kara inside of the turtle pit.
Yeah, instant turtle for the side of GPX right now, and they are moving their attention onto Cheesecake here, who has to be careful. There is still the Richie Sandstorm that hits onto him directly, and that is the name of the game, but it will be instantly traded back into the hands of Kara. And now for the airstrike has been popped up. It is going to be Sky taken down for the first time in the 3rd minute. Trays after trays here, Wings by Wings, already popped up, but now Chin Chao is caught in a situation. Fortunately enough for her, she is still be able to kite away.
Yeah, a lot of things happen, but the Quad Shadow that is not ready coming from Hayabusa is one of the problem, because you want to get away from a very big area of effect, such as Feather Aspect along with that bad face. So you really need to make sure over the movement you're using with the Quad Shadow. But Aria Grande giving so much pressure here towards Funi and also towards Earl. Oh, but in the front line we're seeing actually is Cheesecake, the one that being chased away, but the retribution is slowing her down. Flicker, Black Shoes is all being open just to escape from that moment.
Yeah, so many resources used from the side of Kara, as well as Aria Grande gets chunked into half health. But I think the fight for Litho is evident here. Bunalifa tried to do what she can, but Bunny was not able to get it away. There is so many things happening right now, and it will be Bunny taken out in a 2-for-1 situation.
Yeah, but we're saying that actually Fumi is now still moving a lot and try to get the upper hand over that Sing that she is moving, but Cheesecake now being chased again. There is this unstoppable force, and Cheesecake need to be down in the hand of Earl after Smurf Missile is popped out.
Uh-oh, 2k gold already leading from the side of GPX above Kara. Kara needs to be very careful into what they will be planning next. I understand they do have a more late game type of competition, but before we get into that, the airstrike has been opened up. There is going to be Aria Grande going very aggressively onto Chin Chao, but for now, Chin Chao is still able to escape with the help of Funi in the backside, but GPX with the space is able to get this next next turtle. And this will be the 2nd turtle that they have actually taken away from Kara.
Yeah, but Earl is just like taking all of the possibilities inside of the jungle, taking all of the moments and also the movement, shutting down all of the movement coming from Team Kara. We know that actually Sunsin needs sometimes to join the fight after taking the farm. Like the Sunsin needs like 6 minutes, 7 minutes to get maybe Blade of Despair or maybe taking the Endless Battle to have the enough item and enough damage to fight the rest of the opponent. But we are seeing that actually GPX is not letting them to have that moment. It's not letting them to have that gold or maybe the movement. So they are playing more aggressively towards Team Kara and cause a lot of troubles for them. And the picking over Khalid, I think, is one of the best decisions that they made, because with that quick Sand Guard, she can like hold all the damage that is given from Uranus while healing it up. And also the Desert Tornado is like giving so much damage even whenever Earl is opening up with the Unstoppable Force and also ejected to the backline. It's only like being followed up by the Desert Tornado coming from the Halit.
Yeah, for sure. That has got to be one of the elements that they need to keep into consideration as well. But honestly, it has to be a GPX match in the early game, right? They have the Hayabusa, right? They have the Matilda. Sorry, they have the Hayabusa, they have the Khalid, they have the Jawhead. And these heroes really are very good in towards the early game to give early game pressure, especially paired with the Lilia with her burst damage that is already so painful even from the get-go. And this is something that GPX really needs to rely on as well. They need to be able to finish this game as fast as they can, knowing that Kara does have the Cecilion, they have the Farsa, two mage heroes, two burst hero mages that will scale into the later stage of the game. But guys, for those of you who are watching right now, we are experiencing a technical pause from the side of Kara, but of course it will be elapsed very momentarily, and now we have some time to talk about the compositions, what has happened already in the game, and as well as maybe shout out someone from the chat. We don't know, perhaps. We're gonna take a look.
Yeah, so make sure to support your favorite team that is playing right now, either Kara or Team GPX. Obviously, don't forget to use the hashtag as well. Don't forget to show us what is the hashtag from Team Kara and also Team GPX in the comment section. Maybe you will get lucky and being shout out by Eternal later on, right?
Oh, spicy. But yes, this technical pause is still going on. So if we think about it, right? Kara just needs to play a little more patiently, right?
Yeah.
They don't overcommit into fights. If they can take an objective, great. If not, don't contest, and maybe look for other ways to rotate. Like, let's say they want to take Turtle, maybe rotate towards the gold lane instead. But I guess we're going straight into the land of Dawn, where Cheesecake just got obliterated right then and there. It is Unstoppable Force as well as the ejector onto Yan, but the Raging Stanza from the backside will be able to stun her, and the damage coming in from that Lilia will be able to take her out of the land of Dawn again.
Oh my god, two members of Team Kara being shot down, Cheesecake and also Yan. But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually this Uranus is forgetting where is her base actually and cutting all of the minions coming from Team GPX Basing. But we are saying that actually Sky is having a very hard time to control all the movement coming from Team Kara and able to be shut down here. But well, we see that Booney is able to take one member down. Aria Grande is being shut down very fast. But you know, just like what you mentioned here, Eterna, for the high ground movement from Team Kara, they have everything. You want a vision? We got Mountain Sugar. You want a damage? We have Feather Isaac. We have Bad Fish. So they have a lot of things. But how to set it up? That's the problem. If GPX Basrek is staying and sticking together, 5 of them, it's just gonna be a bad decision that they make. Because all of the damage coming from Team Kara can be distributed into that stick 5 hero going together.
Yeah, I guess they really need to win it in a 5-man team fight because of course they do have the high ground. But when we take a look at the items, Chin Chao has actually been farming and hitting very freely from the backside. Hence, she has the amount of gold to be able to secure this BOD as the first item.
Yeah, and directly going for the Demon Hunter Sword here for Chin Chao itself. Well, Funi is going for the Ice Queen one. I think like lacking for 800 gold left. But look at that Shadow Kill along with the Shuriken that is being popped by Sky. Getting one far shot down, but Earl is trying to chase over Aria Grande. There's Silken Eagle will be. There is the ejector along with the smart missile able to take one down again from Team Kara. So it's like picking off after picking off happening inside of the land of down.
Yeah, trading punches here left and right for both teams from Kara as well as GPX Basreng. But look at this now, GPX already being able to secure another objective on the board, and it seems like they want more. Cheesecake and Yan trying to do their best to defend this turret. But now, with that in mind, GPX will be rotating towards the different areas and being able to secure the jungle from Kara. So really asphyxiating their opponents right now, being able to take the junglers away from them, not allowing Cheesecake to farm any further than he already has. And if we have a look, he is already one level below Sky, but now Ejector does connect onto Cheesecake. Cheesecake is going to be the next target, but what is going to happen next? As Feather Airstrike has been opened up, Bunalipa is forced to retreat, but now GPX has chosen to engage and instead taken away the blue buff from Kara.
Oh my god. Team Kara is now being left with
Blue team turret has been
6,000 gold
destroyed.
difference here, while the rest of Team GPS Basang is keep moving and keep giving a pressure towards Team Kara. Even Chinchao in the top lane is just gonna give a lot of damage. Look at that one. It's only 2 machine guns movement coming from Chinchao, but she is able to take 2 bars of HP coming from Matilda. I don't know if she is using all the Nibiru patient towards the Area Grande. I bet it's gonna be very, very, very painful towards it. But oh my god, Chinchao is being trapped right there inside of the movement coming from Farsha and even getting shut down in the mid lane.
Uh-oh, that's not good at all for GPX. That shutdown gold is precious. They need to be careful, but then we see Ejected does connect onto Arya Grande. Shadow kill as well. We'll be able to take him out. But now Sky needs to be careful because Cheesecake is in the vicinity. With the help of Conceal, they have chosen to disengage and instead moved their focus elsewhere. But as it stands, look at Cheesecake's level compared to Sky. He is nearly 2 levels behind now, so he really is being limited, and that is so sad to see, as now GPX Basrang has actually located another objective on the board in that top side turtle.
Yeah, because they are giving so much pressure towards Cheesecake. Like, look at that. That is Cheesecake God, like 4 times being shut down because the focus of Team GPS Basing is how they are not allowing Yusan Sim to be able to go scale to the late game, but Circling Eagle is just like some like desperate move from Matilda because there's nothing that she can try to do aside of that one. But Bumilova trying to disturb the rest of Team GPX Basing in the back line using the Ionic Edge, but it's get burst down very fast while Fumi still using the quick sand guard to guard her and try to get some heal before later on maybe joining the fight with the Lord that is going to the top lane, because this is might be their moment to try to give some advantage towards the opponent side. But Sci-Fi, oops, using the bat fist directly after seeing some movement coming from Sky.
Panic attack.
I know, right?
Panic attack and Bat Feast goes into clutch there, being threatened, of course, by the presence of the Quad Shadow coming in from that Hayabusa. But now concealed play has been done. Earl looking for an engage here onto Sicilian perhaps, but will still be choosing to disengage for the airstrike to open up just to give a little bit more pressure onto the minions, being able to clear it as fast as they possibly can. And this is what makes Kara very scary. I guess GPX, they want to siege as fast as they can, but the high ground is also very strong. But look at this, Ejection connects onto Matilda, and Matilda gets instantly taken down. But look at the damage coming in from Kara, being able to chunk Chinchao to half health. She can't go in and give the damage that she can possibly do with so much potential coming in from Kara.
And GPX playing objectively directly towards the turret and able to get the base turret in the top lane. We are seeing the damage coming from Uni. That is bursting the Uranus very fast. 1 bar is just like using 1 globe and also 1 shockwave. And it's just like later on, it's going to be more painful because depending on the item that is Puni trying to make. Look at that one with the genius one and going directly maybe towards the Divine Glaive. It's just going to giving a hell of damage later on for Lilia. But Runelova making over the Oracle is a very, very safe item, I think, for Uranus. So she will get more heal and also more magic defense for the damage coming from GPX Basrek. But instead of that one, the Sicilian is catching up with the damage here. But the one thing that I noticed is she is making over the Enchanted Talisman. So she wants a cooldown and along with the mana regeneration, which is not the purpose of the Sicilian itself. But Earl, oh my god, again and again, ejecting to the backline using that moment to spray down, double kill for Chinchao and 2 downs from Team Kara. And even Bunelova is not gonna survive that one. And 4 in total from Team Kara. Is it gonna be wiped out? Oh no, still using the flicker to go back.
Triple kill secured then and there from the side of GPX Basrang, and now they will be able to secure the inhibitor turret in the bottom side, leaving only 1 inhibitor left for Team Kara. This is not looking good for Kara whatsoever, as if we take a look at the difference in gold, 9 plus 3, 12,000 gold in advance for the side of GPX, where the airstrike has been opened up, being able to zone members away, but not enough, as it still will be the inhibitor turret being the victim of that previous siege.
Yeah, but the rest of Team Kara is not going to be able to do anything. And I think Team GPX Bustering want to be more focused to get over the Lord because it's going to be very good and better if they want to engage the base of Team Kara with one help from the Lord itself. So yeah, I think right now they're just gonna try to freeze the lane, try to get over the Lord, and after that waiting for the Lord, walking together. And Pony already finishing the Divine Glaive, one of the item that is gonna be very scary towards the Uranus because Uranus will have the hard time to hold all of the damage coming from the Divine Glaive. The magic penetration is just so huge.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Funi as well as Chinchao remains untouched, this will definitely be a successful siege for the side of GPX Bustering. Mountain Shocker has been popped up to give them a little bit of more information, knowing that the Enhanced Lord is already marching there in the middle side. We can already see Bunilifa as well as Aria Grande looking for something right now, looking for a trade, being the sandbag as Ejector misses from Earl. Sky is there to give information. Saiyajin Sandstorm into the side will be able to cancel the Feather Airstrike coming in from Kara, and that is a resource wasted. A really good resource wasted, I may add. But the base will be the target. They have to be very careful. Fumi forces to retreat as of right now. Bunilifa as well going back into the base. Aria Grande gets caught off, and now Cheesecake is forced to retreat. Bunilifa may be the next one in the target. Chinchao as well as that Hayabusa is going insanely, and that is the base. The base is the victim, and it will be GPX coming out on top against Kara, the Malaysian representative.
Yeah, what a really great movement coming from Team GPX here with a discipline, I might say, because Team Kara didn't really give an easy thing for the Team GPX to end the game. Even the Uranus, the movement from them to cut the minion, to give a pressure and try to drag the game longer because they want the Sicilian and also the Farsha to be more proper, having a bigger damage in the late game, but it's not happening because of the Jawhead. I think like Jawhead is like giving so much trouble for Cheesecake, like being unstoppable first and also eject to the backline, even though she's not the imposter, but I mean like it's giving so much pressure towards the jungle who is not able to farm.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of that as well, I feel like they drafted a little heavily onto the late game.
Yeah.
I think they put too many eggs in one basket. They were expecting to be able to maybe turn it around in the later stage of the game, but unfortunately, GPX was just too much from the start, from the mid, from the early game as well, and they snowballed into the late game, and that is what gave them the dub over Kara.
Yeah. So that's why, but Kara still doing a really, really good job for this game, and I think like they're giving so much, lot of movement as well. Even Sicilian and also Farsha are able to shut some of the player from Team GPX,
Oh, yeah,
and
for
it's
sure.
like giving so much like room for them to try to drag it. But yeah, just like what Eterna have mentioned, it's like it's too much like going for the late game when they are seeing a lot of early hero coming from Team GPX, such as Lilia, Hayabusa, Khalid, and also Jawhead, right? So it's gonna be not a very easy task to do, especially like you're having Farsha and Hayabusa can jump in. But yeah, we will just let the analyst explain to you guys more and deeply about the match that is just happened, Kara and GPX. Please, Connie, take it away.
Boom shakalaka. GPX with another dub. Well done and congratulations. More good news for the Indonesians out there. Nice try, Kara, but GPX, another display of top level Mobile Legends. Again, they managed to create an impact with Lilia and Beatrix. But Donnie here back, of course, in the analyst segment, ladies and gentlemen. Again, to continue the discussion, Lilia and Beatrix were the first pick from the side of GPX, and they managed to capitalize on it. They managed to use the heroes to full effect. And again, from the side of Kara, though, Kara, they were struggling from the early game. The Yisun Shin could not, Cheesecake could not find excellent rotations. The padding, his paddings were just cut off. The Nanai rotations were just too real here. Was just so evident from the side of Genkapak, and Yusin Shin getting caught early 3 times in a row. That's not a good sign for your team. And to add to that, Sicilian and friends could not withstand the power in the mid side. So let's just take a look at the itemizations for GPX taking on against Kara. Again, I want to point out that Yusin Shin wasn't really having a good game, especially in the early game. Now, Bunilova, again, with a Uranus, could not also withstand the pressure, the damage, because why? Funi, take a look. 5-0-11. Take a look at the impact on this girl. Lilia with a Genius Wand, and of course, Divine Glaive to add to the topping. To add to that, Chin Chao with his Beatrix, the first 2 picks. Amazing, amazing contributions. Beatrix, full damage, extra Wind of Nature there. So Malefic Roar, DHS, and as well as Blade of Despair secured. Chin Chao decides, okay, let me have fun with the Wind of Nature. Beatrix using the Flicker as well, having an 814 stat. And again, don't forget Earl, all right? Earl on this Jawhead proves that Jawhead is still a reliable roamer here, especially if they are ahead in gold as well. Because why? With Dominance Eyes, Athena, as well as Antikyras on her way towards Immortal, Earl creates a lot of space, creates a lot of openings for his team to fight, creates a lot of opening for Fumi as well. Because why? Sci-Fi here, who just subbed in for Chicken Joy, could not give an impact, only a 0-1-0. Irrelevant to this game. And practically why? Maybe it's the decision on towards building that Enchanted Talisman wasn't really on point, personally, I feel like, because it takes more time. Sicilian, okay, he has his stacks, but Sci-Fi needs to realize that she wants to deal damage. So without further ado, let's just jump into the MVP, because why? MVP presented to you by Petron is going to be, of course, Funi. Through it, what a play there from Funi, because Lilia, again, I've mentioned this, Funi on this Lilia, very, very amazing, because her impact on this game is so evident. Again, not just by, not just end game. I feel like she knows this in and out, like micro-wise, macro-wise, she knows when to deal out. Again, Funi, I feel like she was MVP before, now she was MVP. She is MVP again. So congratulations, Funi. You have owned this stage. Again, Funi displayed a perfect Lilia on the Land of Dawn. Because why? She enables her team as well, other than, of course, Jawhead, who has double digits assists. Mind you, Earl on the Jawhead is just amazing. And to add to that, Earl is just so, she knows when to invade, when to relieve off pressure. And I'm sure Earl perhaps might be the captain, but she is amazing on the decision making. She follows the current of Kara and reads Kara like a book. And for the side of Yusun Shin, I'm sorry, but hopefully you have a better game next time, because personally I feel like GPX knows the rotation from Kara and just reads from the get-go. Like Yusun Shin, building the fighter even of War X could not withstand the damage. At the end of the day, the base was slightly exposed there in GPX, knowing how to execute, knowing how to maintain as well, seal the deal in the game. Again, composition-wise, they have enough burst with Lilian as well as, of course, Beatrix. Hayabusa is sometimes might be a split pusher, might be a hard engage. So a very complex composition, I should say, especially when you have Jawhead and as well as Khalid. And as a Jawhead player, and as well, if you have a Jawhead in your comp, you really want to be ahead in economy and as well as objectives. Because why? If you are behind, Jawhead is slightly, hard to find an opening, because of the damage output Jawhead can take is not really, it's not really many. So let's just jump to see the MVP once again. Genkapak. Earl though, it's not Funi, but it will be Earl on that Jawhead. So I was torn between Earl and Funi. But okay, Earl on that jaw at 3-0-15 on a roamer, mind you. 15 assists and 3 kills. 82 kill participation with, of course, Dominance Ice, Athena Shield, Anti-Cuirass, and as well as Immortal. It is enough. Why? To withstand the damage. Because again, remember, the opponent, Kara, is so behind in economy that Earl could just open, and well, it was built up. The economy was built up also by Earl. So Earl could just find effective target, such as she could target Yi Sun-shin multiple times, and as well as Sicilian was caught as well. So again, another effective display here from side of Earl. What a play! I thought it was Funi, guys. My bad. But again, I guess those two deserved MVP. So for those of you guys missed the game, let's check the highlights here. Again, congratulations, Earl. But yeah, this is the first early stages where the Khalid was just crazy here, trading kills on towards the jungler. So very worth it. But take a look at this synergy. Genkapak knows what they are doing. All around the map, objectives and as well as team fight, their synergy was just so harmonious. And for the side of Kara, of course, they had their chance multiple even, but I feel like they are just too behind in economy and as well as objectives. They could not escape, they could not find good team fights here and there, and there you go. Lord and as well as Turtle all was claimed by the hands of Genkapak. After the second Lord though, I feel like it is done and dusted here, because why? Cheesecake in a slightly bad position with 1-5-1 here in the replay. Not really impactful, but there you go. Bunny Lofa was caught, and this is the end here, because why? Genkapak managed to seal the deal here. The base was too exposed, and what a play. What a display of teamwork and as well as discipline from side of Genkapak. Composition-wise, they played their cards right. Lilia burst, Beatrix as well. Waiting for the mid-game. All damage here, except that Wind of Nature. But Khalid and Jawhead doing their job in the front line, tanking, finding momentums, finding an effective team fights. And that is what you need. You realize your composition, you make it work, you seize the weakness from the side of Kara, and there you go. GPX done deal. So guys, please, if you forgot, before we go to the last match of the day, for all of you MLBB players watching at home, free elite skins awaits. Make sure to get one, obtain free exclusive supplies today. Please. And okay, on the upcoming match, we have Brand Victress, the last match, taking on Bigatron Era. It is PH taking on Indonesia right after this break. So guys, stay tuned. Gani will see you very soon.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I have quick in deep. Hmm? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
everyone, back with us again. Fellow Jeff and Osoya Turna here into the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 here that is going for the last match of the day here.
The final match here is gonna be the hottest and the craziest match, Fella J, because we will be witnessing Bren, the strongest female team from the Philippines, going against the strongest Indonesian team here in Bigatron era.
Yeah, and actually Brand Esports has announced the Women's Mobile Legends Bang Bang division, Brand Pictures, which previously has trimmed the rank of IGNC squad up Athena. So apparently all the players come inside of the Brand Pictures is having the previous achievement. And for Lexa is actually she is having one title that is a very important, that is she is one of the experienced player champion female esports league Mobile Legends Bang Bang Philippines 2020.
Wow, again, that is insane. But you know what is more insane?
What is more insane?
We have the aspirant skins on display here, as you guys can see in the bottom corner there. So for all of you MLBB lovers, this is the new aspirant skins that is available. So make sure you can get one of yours today, guys, because you can of course upgrade your game with those skins, like I can, like me.
That's why I'm very salty here, because she's got that one. But share your thoughts and win a far shelf below People's Dance be on OneEsports.gg /MWI-win.
Yeah,
so
let us
make
know
sure
your
to go.
thoughts.
Yeah.
Let us know your thoughts, what we can do to improve, because this is our first MWI of forever.
Yeah.
The first forever. So you guys can tell us what we can do to improve in terms of production, in terms of whatever you guys think, because if you guys give us some input, some one of your voices, you guys can win a special skin in that P-Foul Dance Farsa skin. Wow!
Yeah, but what is more wow is our talents prediction. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Bren? Oh,
interesting. I honestly thought that she would go for Bren.
I thought you guys will go for Bren.
Yes, but again, it is another unanimous votes here from the caster desk. It is going to be Bigatron from Indonesia.
Yeah. I know that this is a very hard. This is the hardest to pick.
This is the hardest.
This is
True.
the hardest to pick.
Agreed.
Actually, with Brand Pictures along with Bigatron era, I think like both of the sides have a really good chemistry, really good hero pool. It's just like so crazy. So me personally taking some time to think about that one, but I think like the Bigatron era have the advantage, but we will see the team lineup here for Bigatron era and also Brand Pictures. From Bigatron, from Brand Pictures, we have Lexa, Chris, Taro, Ashy, and also Defrost.
Okay, and from the Bigatron side here, we have Cine, we have Valenier, we have Shell, Vifal, as well as the team captain, Vivian.
Yup! But honestly, both of the sides is my favorites. Brand Pictures along with the Bigatron era, both of the players are the players that I've been looked up, and also like players that I've been learned from. So I'm waiting and look forward for this match especially.
Yeah, of course, because we have Lexa, the GOAT of the Philippines, the greatest of all time from the Philippines. But we also have the best jungler in Indonesia in FIFA. So already crazy, spicy matchups from the members themselves. But now we're going straight into the gaming house to take a look at the mental conditions from the players. But wait a minute. It seems like, I feel like a very intense vibe going on right now. I think maybe they're a little bit nervous, and I'm sure Bigatron is also extremely nervous to go against Bren.
Yeah. And for me personally, I really want to see the matchup between Fallenir versus Crazy Krish, because for me, Chris and also Fallenir have a very amazing gameplay, but they are a little bit different, while Fallenir more focusing on the laning, while for Crazy Chris, he is taking opportunity to go and search for seeking for something that she can do to win some maybe team fight or maybe joining and spill off some movement from the team brand esports as well. So yeah, these two players is having a very good mechanic, but the gameplay is a little bit different. That's why I'm looking forward for these two to meet up.
Yeah, already a clash of styles in terms of gameplay as well. So both of these teams are the fan favorites. So I'm expecting the comment section to be super crazy right now. Both Indonesian teams as well as the Filipinos out there. For those of you who guys are watching, don't forget to support your team in the comments because this is the moment that we've been waiting for. One of the highlights of today and the perfect close off to today as well.
Yeah, don't forget to put the hashtag Brenlang Malakas, right?
Oh yeah.
And also for Bigetron is BTR win.
Oh, Brenlang Malakas. Bren the best.
Yeah,
the greatest.
The greatest, the strongest, like that.
Yeah, correct our Filipino guys in the comments.
Yes, sure po. Please do. Because we really love to see a Filipinos team against Indonesian, along with the other teams, Malaysian, Singaporean, Laos, and I just want to go directly to the ban and peak phase. You know, this urge to see the banning phase and also in game because you're too excited about this one. Can you feel that one? I'm so happy to see and announce that it is going directly to the ban and peak phase for brand pictures versus Bigetron era.
Okay. Already going back into the draft ban and pick, and already a difference here. Already a Popol and Koopa being banned by the side of Bren. So very interesting choice of hero to ban, especially in the first phase. But I guess Bigetron era is one of the very difficult, I would say, teams to draft against because of their wide array of hero pool. But it will be the Selena being banned from the side of Bigetron era.
Yeah, Popol and Koopa, I think like they are respecting this one as well because whenever we have Popol and Koopa inside of the Land of Dawn, we know that actually the objective gaming is gonna happen, and whenever it happens, it's just like consume all of our energy, a lot of our movement inside of the game to focus on one thing, like defend. But on the other side, we are having the other initiated coming from the opponent side. So better to not having Popol and Koopa and focus on the other kind of hero that they can use. And also respecting another Lancelot for Bigetron era that we know has been used a lot by FIFA.
Yeah. Our best jungler here in Indonesia with the Lancelot ban is definitely a respect ban, but it will be instantly followed up with a Valentina ban coming in from Bigetron as well. So Bigetron Alpha, they are opting their bans towards the more prio, the more S+ tier heroes, especially in the current matchup. But with Bren, they're already respecting their opponents. And honestly, that is one of the most important factors going into the draft and pick. You need to do your homework on your opposing team. You need to be able to ban, respect ban towards your opponent as well, because it will give you an upper edge into the next match. But now, Bren, with the last ban, who will it be? Eve is still on the table. Glue is still on the table, and it will be that Glue put into his place in the last match of today.
Yeah, I think at least I'm really happy that actually one side is not focusing on the purple team anymore. Like the Lancelot and also Popol Koopa is just like very respectful movement coming from Brand Pictures. And one last ban here from the Bigetron era. Are they gonna let go the Eve here? Or they're just gonna not gonna let go that one and let Brand pick whatever they want to, either Estes, Lolita, Lilia, even Beatrix, that is still available up until this moment. But yeah, Bigetron era, they are deciding not to ban. Oh, they're still banning over the Eve here. And Brand here, they still can pick over Esmeralda as well, because I think like Esmeralda is one of the upper pick and also like strong pick for Brand Pictures.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw the last matchup between Bren as well as on-air people, the Crazy Krish on this Esmeralda had a huge impact in the game. So that is definitely an option that could be explored by Bren if they want to go that route. So we're just gonna have to see, will it be the Esmeralda for Crazy Krish? Will it be the, I don't know, Clint perhaps for Taro. But it actually will be the Lilia for Lexa. So already a little bit of a shake-up here from Bren. Previously, she did use the Kagura, and she is the top global Kagura. But now I think in this current matchup going against Bigatron, she feels that Lilia is a better pick.
Yeah, because it's like denying Estes and also Esmeralda from the side of Bigatron era, but also having the advantage to bully the opponent side using that Bloom and also the Shockwave coming from the Lilia itself. But Matilda again and again is one of the comfort pick for Team Bigatron era. But what is the other one? That is the question right here. If they want to follow up with another Beatrix, it's actually pretty good for them. But remember that there is still a moment like Brand picking over the Lolita as the roamer that could block all of the damage given by the Beatrix itself.
Yeah, Beatrix definitely a good choice here for the gold lane position. And now Bren with the second next picks after Lilia. They could be securing the gold lane again if they want. They could pick up the Estes in case it could get banned in towards the second phase. Or the Piquito is also still an option if they want to explore that. So it all comes back down to their own gameplay. But Fela J, do you have any feelings?
Oh,
for the next
this
two
one,
picks?
I think like if they want to, they can try to pick over the healer here for contesting the Matilda and also Beatrix, because I feel like the Beatrix will go for the mid lane. So if they are having over that kind of hero, it's gonna be very good. But Taquito and Lolita maybe to block all the damage given by the Beatrix. And
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice spot on prediction there by Bella Jave. It will be the Paquito as well as the Lolita coming into play here. So this is definitely denying any grouping. At all. No grouping. Because you have the AoE from Lexa on the Lilia. And then you also have the AoE stun coming in from Defrost on that Lolita. So this definitely denies the usage of Estes. Unless they want to be a little bit crazy, but knowing Bigatron, I'm waiting on a weird and crazy pick. I mean, last matchup they chose the Fanny last pick, so we're gonna have to see if they want to give us any surprise attacks again. A little bit of a heart attack for the team, but again, it will be another Barretts for Valinir. So already very comfort heroes for the side of Bigatron.
That's the thing. We don't know yet. These Barretts will go for Valinir or it will be going for people.
Oh yeah, true.
It's very confusing. That's the advantage coming from Bigatron era. They always have this opportunity over opportunity and like giving chance over chance to punish everyone using the draft that they have. The Beatrix, for me, it will be going for the mid lane, while for the Matilda will be going for the roamer. The Barretts is flex picks. So we're still not sure like what Bren will do with this kind of draft that they have. But Louis is being banned, Esmeralda is being banned. They are denying teamfight hero. Why? Are they gonna go for that one? That's why they are denying like close combat hero that is gonna disturbing them inside of the laning phase. Or maybe they want to pick over the Povius for Bigatron. So they're gonna put the Barret somewhere on the laning. Or they're gonna try to pick maybe another kind of movement hero that is gonna be very, very hard if they are having CC easily.
You're right. Bigatron is difficult to predict. All right?
It's so much on their mind, right?
They are so versatile as players that any hero can be put in any different lane. So we're gonna have to see what they have in store for us today in this next upcoming match. But it will be that Ling ban coming through for Bigatron, denying it away from Bren, knowing that Ashy is a really big Ling player.
Yeah, they will really get Assassin player, both of the sides, Bigatron era and also Bren Pictures. But last ban coming from Team Bren Pictures itself. What kind of hero that you want to ban? Because actually Paquito is also can be picked as their jungler, but also can be the XP laner for Brad. The last pick that is coming for Bigatron era, he will give us the surprise. Again, ingat, remember that they are having this, particularly the surprise attack by the last pick coming, but Sicilian ban coming from Brad.
Okay. They are trying to limit the mid lane position that, for God knows, could be filled by Beatrix already. So going into the second phase, Bigatron Alpha has the first pick, and with all these heroes banned, Who will they be picking is honestly the million-dollar question as of right now. Barats can be flexed, Beatrix can be flexed. But with the Ling ban, maybe they might either, other than respecting the hero coming in from Bren, they could also be wanting to play a backline type of composition perhaps?
There's still a probability that they're picking over Karina for the jungler, right? For Bigatron, because they can like jump in using that one. But I'm still not sure. We will see the fourth pick here for Team Bigatron. They are picking over Yu Chong. Okay, this is getting more interesting. This
Could
is
they
just
be
like
picking
before.
up the Farsa in that case?
Probably.
So the Barretts is the jungler, Matilda in the roamer position, she's in the gold lane, Yuzong EXP, and then our mid lane is Farsa.
Okay.
I mean, why else would you choose a Yuzong? I don't know.
Kagura, perhaps, but I'm still not sure about that one. We will see later. We will see the hero first from Team Brand Pictures, because just like what we've mentioned, it's very hard for Bigatron era to be read, but Brody and also Povius, this is what they want, I think. This is what they want. With Povius that is easily moving around, and actually if the Barat's going for the jungle, it's still a very good one, but I'm not thinking that is the case.
So this Paquito is a jungler, right? For
Yeah,
Bren. So
yeah.
Ashy will be playing this Paquito
Yeah.
in the jungler position.
Yep.
So now it's a bit more clear coming in from Bren. Now, Bigatron, knowing that this composition is the way that it is, wouldn't it be better if they chose a
Barat.
marksman in the jungle position?
But it will be greedy. If you're
Oh, but they
mentioning.
don't have magic damage.
They will have it
other
only
than
from the
Matilda.
Matilda, yes. But I think they're gonna pick like someone that is magical, but also gonna deal a lot of damage.
Nathan? Oh no, it's a Kagura.
Kagura, okay. Kagura! So the jungle will be the Barrage in the jungle, but Sini Shell, okay.
So the assassin players have gone to the fighter
both of it.
positions right now. Both of them, both Ashley as well as Vival. So this is it, guys. This is your final lineup for both teams. For the final match, we have Bren using Lilia, Paquito, Lolita, Brody, and Fovius. And on the flip side, we have Bigatron taking it away with Matilda, Beatrix, Barretts, Yuzong, as well as Kagura.
Yeah, we will see what will happen inside of the Land of Dawn, but don't forget to put the hashtag on the comment section below, hashtag Brenlang Malakas, and also hashtag BTRWin, and cheer up for your favorite team. But we will just jump in directly into your favorite place of all day, right?
It's the Land of Dawn.
There it
It's
is.
definitely the Land of Dawn. It is the Land of Dawn, guys, for our final matchup today that will close out Group Stage Day number 1 in MWI. It is going to be the top Filipino ladies player in Bren Esports going against the top female Indonesian representative in Bigatron.
Yay! And we're seeing here the movement coming from Sini and also Lexa with the umbrella coming from Kagura. I think like it's gonna be it's easier for Sini to dive into the backline of Brand Fixtures. But remember, if you're talking about like clearing the wave, giving some continuous damage, I think like Lexa is on the top on that one because of the Lilia that she's using. But yeah, Vivian just giving like a lot of information, like what is Ashley doing, where is the position of the rest of the team Brand Pictures, and with the Defrost using the Lolita. I think like she really needs a momentum. Back again, Nomad Blast is a momentum movement. If she's able to have the momentum perfectly aiming for several players of Bigatron era, it's gonna give a lot of potential movement, but Shell just giving continuous over and over damage towards Taro, and Taro is on the middle of like almost being picked off.
Almost being picked off, and it instantly needs to be babysitted by Defrost going and rotating in towards that top lane. But now in the bottom side, we already see a rotation coming in from Ashy. Maybe looking for a pickup onto Valanir. That is definitely still up in the air. But as of right now, both teams are still equal in trade, still equal in gold, and no first blood in the second minute.
Yeah, there's no first blood yet. Everyone is still very very good handling all the jungle, maybe seeking for level 4. They're aiming for getting the ultimate as soon as possible. So if they are having it, they can try to dive and try to chase over the turtle, because turtle is now coming into the land of dawn. This is the first turtle, but whoever got the turtle will be able to do a lot of movement and maybe forcing a team fight on the opponent's side.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what happens now as both teams are rotating towards that area. Vivian already in the front of it all, taking a lot of damage. The Black Dragon form has been opened up by Valanir, being able to zone 2 members away. But look at this, the turtle has already been secured. And look at Phoveus going crazy into the back line, taking a lot of damage in its stead. Will be forced to retreat, but still a turtle for the side of Bigatron Era and still favorable to them as well.
Yeah, but Vivian is diving too far into the back of the team brand fixtures and giving no hope for them to do a recall even. They need to walk to the base. They are not allowed to do some movement here. While in the top lane, we are seeing that actually Shell is giving so much pressure towards Taro, and the turret is even being being taken for quite fast. It's already like 60% of the HP being taken in the hand of Shell and forcing Taro to do some recall. But I don't know if she is gonna do that, because I've been like lately, if you're losing one catapult, you're losing like 150 gold difference.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah,
and
I know,
so
right?
much gold shield for Shell as well. So she is actually, as of right now, in the upper hand in terms of the laning coming in, especially against that Brody. But now Vivian already trying to disrupt the rotations. Coming in from Ashy, already rotating towards the top side, putting pressure onto Defrost as well. And now Defrost, what is he going to do in a 3v2 situation? There is Taro backing up, but there is going to be Circle Eagle to the backside. Hot and heavy, but look at that. First blood goes into the hands of Brand Victress, as it was Vivian getting a little bit too overcommitted, underestimating the damage the tower can have, and instead feeding one kill onto Taro.
That is the problem of having the Matilda. Like sometimes you don't know if it's gonna be like overdive or not, especially if your opponent's having like flicker or maybe any
Dash.
any kind of dash that's gonna lead them to the side of the turret into their side. So sometimes it's gonna be very hard for us, the Matilda user, to like determine is it gonna be a good one or not. That's why the backup plan needs to be done inside of the Land of Dawn, or maybe having someone that is gonna follow you up is just what they need inside of Land of Dawn. But on the mid lane, we are seeing that actually the Phoveus is being chased by the presence of the Yushong, but Yushong is the one that is very low. Vival is expecting someone, but the whole Black Dragon form is being open, being popped out right now. Crazy Chris gonna be dived in with the Furious Dive and also the Dragon Tail, and here we go. It will be shut down on the hand of Valanir.
Another point kill here secured by the side of Bigatron Era, but now it actually will be a turtle in the hands of Brand Victress. So already a 1-to-1 ratio on turtle, but up until now, up until the 5th minute, it is still Bigatron Era holding a 1k gold difference ahead.
Yeah, I think like it's not too different from both of the sides here. It's 14k and 12k. I don't see like there's gonna be a very huge problem later on. But Shell, I think like is on the upper hand because he is having like a lot of gold shield turret along with turret in the top lane, so it's giving more advantage for them. Well, we see in the mid lane that actually Ashy already getting the War Eggs on their hand, and also Sini that is finishing the Clock of Destiny. It's very fast, by the way, for 5 minutes, and also having like 2 mana regeneration necklace, magic necklace here. But Defrost really needs to control the damage that is given by Beatrix. If not, the Beatrix is just gonna be very happy using any kind of movement here with the Nibiru, with the Bombardment. It's just gonna giving so much problem for Brand Victress later on the big team fight.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, we can tell that she is already quite fed. I mean, if we compare the level gap between Brody as well as Shell, we can already see Shell is 1 level ahead already. And now, knowing that Taro is behind, Defrost needs to be there to back and babysit Taro up. And that is a resource wasted. But wait a minute, on the top side, it actually will be Ashy taken down really easily in a 3v2 situation. There is going to be that ultimate being popped off by FIFA onto Krish, and Krish will do what he can with the Demonic Force, but unfortunately it won't be enough, and he will be taken down as the next victim of Bigatron Era.
Yup, and 3-4-1 so far here, but Lexa still start trying to search for compensation and try to get something, but at least here we are seeing the Numenon Blast being popped out without someone inside of it. So Brand Pictures right now is still waiting for a perfect moment or maybe perfect time for them to try to seek for opportunity to try to break off a hero coming from Bigetron era. But we are seeing right now the turtle is now being contested by Brand Pictures and also Bigetron era. Will they try to get it more, but the Circling Eagle is being popped up already. Vivian is trying to go away, but the turtle is being reset. Black Dragon form is being opened. Defrost. Will she be survive this one? But Vivian able to shut her down. On the head of Sini, Chris is also down along with Taro. Will they get the triple kill? Lexa here still trying to... Oh my god, it's very hard to catch up Lexa, but Vivian will dive it back along with the Flicker and also the Soul Loop to punish 4 members of Brand Pictures.
4-0 out and about there for the side of Bigetron era, being able to take the turtle as well. And this is a very dominant display of mechanics, of macro play, of micro play from the side of Bigetron. And now they will be able to take another turret on the board as the mid tower will be the next victim. And now, looking at the gold gap, it is already a 6k gold lead for the side of Bigetron era. And I think something might be brewing here in the mid side, but it's okay, disengage coming in from Bigetron. They want to play discipline, they don't want to overcommit, and of course they don't want to make any mistakes.
Yeah, and I think like the Beatrix is focusing more into the objective gaming. That's why so far it's giving Brand Pictures a hard moment to move. But Polaner opening up the Black Dragon form again here. Fury Snap Dragon Tail focusing on Taro, and Taro is down on the hand of Polaner. Even he got the mega kill for the Yushong itself.
That is insane. Just one Black Dragon form being able to shake them to their cores. You could actually figuratively see them shaking. The damage, the pressure, as well as the zoning from the Black Dragon form is uncanny right now as Bigetron era are keeping the tempo that they have already built here now in the 9th minute. Already some trade and damage right now. Defrost being the sandbag out of it all, being able to absorb so much damage, but look at the yin-yang overturn coming in from Sini, being able to take Taro down back in the front line. An amazing display of mechanics here from Sini.
Yeah, and right now they are taking and melting down every single turret from Brand Pictures. Now, Brand Pictures able to stay inside of the base only and not able even to pick off the member of Bigetron era. Because right now, Team Bigetron era is doing like... They're sticking up. They're not letting anyone to pick off the member of Team Bigetron era because it's actually pretty hard to do so since the 3 members of Team Bigetron era is pretty tanky, like Yuzhong, like Matilda, like Barrett. Well, for Shell and also Chini, the positioning from both of the players is just really good. Even Shell is still 0-0 and 0 for the kitty. She's just focusing to get over the turtle and also the turret, I mean.
It's insane.
It's very objective gaming coming from Bigetron era.
Yeah, I mean, 9-1 in the 10th minute. Only Vivian has fallen, but look here. Numenon Blast has been popped off. Will miss as Vivian was able to guide away with the guiding win. And the disrespect coming in from that Matilda is evident there. And now, Bren, Victress, they are literally stuck in their own base. They are asphyxiated from any gold that they could actually take into their own hands as we're going to take a look at the items.
Yeah, for Beatrix, Blood of Despair, Wind of Nature, along with the Demon Hunter Sword, and might be going for the Malefic Roar, while for the Barretts, with the War Egg, Sky of Guardian Helmet, and also the Radiant Armor, is all the respectful items to hold the damage from Lexa, from Ashy, and along with from Taro. But look at that Black Dragon form opened by Polaner just to zoning them out for the base turrets being popped. But Numenon Blast able to pick both member of Team Bigetron era, but unstoppable for the Polaner. Lord is gone, but the base turret in the bottom lane is also gone. Detonas, welcome to Mobile Legends! And we are seeing Chris is able to be shut down on the head of Sini.
3 members taken down for the cost of 0, and Bigetron era are still putting the pressure. Now they are in disengaging, especially with so many members kind of low in terms of HP, but they are still objective centered. They will be taking all the jungles away from Brent Victress, not allowing them to reach their power spikes, knowing that Taro will, with the right and proper items as well as that Krish, can be a very big problem for Bigatron Era in the later stages of the game. But it is still Vivian in the front of it all. It's kind of taunting as of the stage, as we're going to take a look at the pre-play of what happened. See, over and over, you can see that Yuzong opens the team fight so well. He's able to kite into the backside of everything and being able to zone out the important members from the team fight, allowing them not to be able to output enough damage and instead become very low, and they are forced to recall in the moments that Brent Victress needs them, and that is where Bigatron Era is able to take the dub in the team fight.
Yeah, and they are now waiting another moment here to punish the rest of the member of Team Brent Victress. We're seeing Valanir jumping into the front lane here, still using the Soul Grip, but the Numenon Blast is not gonna hit anyone from Team Bigatron Era. The Black Dragon form is being open, jumping to the front right here. Dragon Tail, Furious Dive, still using the Soul Grip as well from Valanir. But the rest of Team Brent Victress is still staying with the base. They still want to hold this game longer. They still want to chase it and waiting for a perfect moment for the Team Brent Victress to change the game. And actually, they really need that Numenon Blast to hit 2 or 3 members of
Yeah,
Bigatron
just
Era.
once. Just
Yeah,
once.
just once.
Just once. Hit
To
your
turn
Numenon
back
Blast.
the table right here.
Yeah, exactly. That would be the perfect momentum for Brent Victress to take it all. But now the Enhanced Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn, so we are going to see them definitely rotate towards that area, because I don't think Bigatron Era, they don't want to risk it. Already rotations to that area. It is going to be Defrost opening up the map, following Vivian wherever she may go, as well as the backup burst damage coming in from Lexa as well. But I don't think this is something that they can contest, honestly, as of right now.
Yeah, and the damage that is coming from Shell is just so crazy. The Circle Eagle is being popped out, and the Soul Bloom as well. But the rest of Team Brent Victress doesn't want to get punished yet, because they still want to have a proper movement. Because the lane here, they're gonna push 3 lane, but the Lord will be directly going for the mid lane for Team Brent Victress here, Bigatron Era.
You know what I just noticed?
What?
Brent Victress has not secured one single turret from Bigatron.
That is true.
All 9 are still up and at 'em.
Yep.
This is a very dominant display of gameplay coming in from Bigatron. Again, the Black Dragon form has opened up to secure what might be the end of the Brent Victress here. Already so much damage being placed. Demonic Force has been opened up, but will not do much at all, as the base is going to be the target, and that is going to be game number 9 into the hands of Bigatron Era.
What a very, very wonderful movement coming from Bigatron Era. How they are able to shut that Brody, not able to farm really well. The Yushang take, I think like it's like an advantage for Team Bigatron Era, because it's like contesting 2 members directly. Lilia and Brody is just like, okay, you cannot do a lot. And whenever they are diving in using that Black Dragon form, using that Furious Dive, and also the Soul Grip along with the Dragon Tail, it's just like controlling the players of Team Brent Victress, and they are like losing it one by one. They're following the movement that is coming from Bigatron Era instead of having their own style.
Yeah.
And it's not giving them the advantage, because we know that actually Lolita is counter initiation.
Yeah.
Right? But it's not happening due to the movement that is given by the Bigatron Era since the early stage, either for Matilda opening the map, and also like Beatrix, like the one who always hit the turret, even though that she doesn't get a really good KDA, 0, 0, and 0 last time. I don't know now. But yeah, I mean, like, everyone have their own portion, and they are just doing it really good coming from Bigatron Era. But Brent, actually they are trying so hard to hold all of the damage that is given from Bigatron Era, and I think like they haven't maximizing the potential of the hero that they have at that moment.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, there was 0 to little impact from the Lolita.
Yeah,
it's
I mean, like,
confusing. I think the timing was kind of off. I think she used it a little bit prematurely. Like, the fight was just about to start. It was about to be initiated, but she did it too quickly, and it was so easy for all the members to dive out because it was too quick. But I feel like if they waited for the Black Dragon form to hit and perhaps let everyone settle, and I think when she used her ultimate, I think that could have given more impact in towards when they did their team fights.
I think it's also because they haven't got the hero to help the Lolita to set up. Because sometimes we are seeing Lolita, we are seeing Ruby or any kind of hero, but this is Povius, the one who chase, not the one who sets up. But yeah,
Makes
we'll
sense.
just let the analyst what will he say about this one. We'll just let it go to the Connie analyst. Please take it away.
Bigatron programmed to win. What a wonderful display from the Indonesian team taking down the Philippines team. My name is Gani, at your service at the analyst segment. Guys, let's talk about what happened between Bigatron and as well as Brand East Victress. Because honestly, Bigatron suffocates Brand. So let's just talk about the items here because item builds will show very, very soon. Itemization, here, let me break it down. Because honestly, Lilia, as a denying hero, she was forced to build an OD here. And the cause is Lilia, okay, she has Enchanted Talisman, but her second item, she has to build an OD, which means not enough damage to deny Yutsong and as well as Kagura, who has potential dive. And I believe that is one of the main factors why Bren is so hard to deal damage on towards Bigatron's comp. Because again, Valenier on this Yutsong, take a look at her impact. 506 with Brute Force, War X, Dominance Ice, and as well as Radiant. Valenier will take all the damage and as well as deal damage. She targets Taro and as well as Lilia in the backside. Is so vulnerable. And again, Alexa forces to build that NOD instead of that Genius Wand second item. That is a huge key on why it seems like it is so hard to deal damage. Again, Taro, even though Heptasis and as well as BOD was built early, Taro, the soul damage dealer, it is not enough. And again, a Bigatron, what a play. You know, seeing Kagura, Yuzong as well as Barretts, you expect 3 heroes be in the front lines, but no, Vival sees it is enough to see that Matilda and as well as Yuzong being in the front liner. Barretts, she just wants objective. Vival playing the objective game with the 9 assists though. Vival claims no kill. And that is also a very, very well calculated game plan as well from the side of Bigatron. But we have to give the MVP towards the mid laner, the Kagura, with a 606 kill and 92% kill participation. Like I earlier mentioned, paired with Yuzong, Kagura is a nasty hero with the right pilot. And of course, itemization wise, it is going to be Divine Glaive to add to that, apart from Lightning Truncheon as well as Clock of Destiny and Arcane Boots, it is more than enough. Again, they were ahead in economy. This Kagura could just use that Yin Yang overturn whoever is clumped up on the composition from Bren. Paquito as a melee, and as well as Phobius might want to take down Kagura, but Kagura is just too ahead to be taken down. And the positioning from Sini, again, opened by Valenier, the Yutsong was just on point. The synergy was there. And again, the coordination from Bigatron, another immaculate display from the side of a Bigatron era. Meanwhile, from Brand Victress, unfortunately for them, even though Lilia, Brody, very heavy, very, you know, somehow high ground and fast clearing hero, but unfortunately for them, because they were too far behind, the damage output wasn't really there. And guys, for those of you guys watching, do not worry because there is highlight, there is recap, so let's just jump into the match's highlight. Okay, now you can see here, okay, Brand first blood, but there was no follow-up because why? Bigatron, they know how to compensate things. They know how to suffocate. After taking down top side, bottom side is their new objective. And of course, it translates here as team fights after team fights. Bigatron struggles to find a good opening because why? Valinir is always there, and as well as this Matilda by Vivian. After team fights here, after they were ahead, they were more confident to take more objectives. Okay, take a look at that. Yin Yang Overture on point. 2 members from Brand immediately scattered, immediately taken down. And after offense, the defense from the side of Brand is finally penetrated here. And with the Lord push, it is just too much. And congratulations to Bigatron. Nice try from Brand Victress. Don't worry, guys. This is the first day. There is tomorrow. We have a lot and a lot more to offer. So again, interesting match. A clash of styles indeed. Early game, they really, the execution was just too sharp from the side of Bigatron with their comp. They know how to play it. Early game, okay. Beatrix with an early BOD, and even the respect. Wind of Nature was built early as well. But guys, let's inform the new skin coming your way here. Make sure to check it out because this is the first anime themed skin, you guys. Available now. Fanny and Lila. So, hopefully you can get them both. But I want to end the day. Thank you, Goni. We'll be signing out. I just want to thank you guys out there who are watching, and I want to just jump to the casters because Aterna and as well as Vela Jave, they are so ready to respond with me because guys, there is more. I'm sure there is more, but producers, please help me out because again, I feel like Bigatron deserved that win, especially against Brand Victress. So I feel like you guys just need to chill in the comments because there's still tomorrow. Let's just jump into the casters.
Thank you so much, Guni, for all of the analysis that is working really well for all of the matches. Thank you so much for your hard work today, Guni. But yeah, that is the match of today. That is the last match. We are very happy to accompany you guys, of course. But is it all?
I'm sad.
Why?
I don't want to go.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Because tomorrow we'll be back for you guys. But before that, we will see the standings first. What already happened and who is standing in the top of the standings. Here we go.
Okay, these are our updated standings. So in Group A, we have GPX on the top, as well as in Group B, Bigatron Office at the top with a 2-0 win-loss match ratio. But in Group A, we have Kara, IDNS, as well as Omega in a 3-way tie. Yeah. But unfortunately, in the bottom, we have Impunity Cambodia, who did not manage to secure 1 point today, and that means, Fella J.
It means probably tomorrow they need to try more and try to have more, because tomorrow we will have another 8 match, if I'm not mistaken. So they are gonna try to seek for another opportunity, but we will see directly what is happening tomorrow because we will have the tomorrow schedule. Because just like what I've mentioned before, we will have 8 matches, same like today. IDNS Princess from Laos against Cambodian's team Impunity. This is gonna give a lot of homework for Team Impunity, just like what we've mentioned before, that they are not able to secure any point today.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pressure on Impunity right now. With a 0-2, they need to secure as many points as they can tomorrow. So IDNS with Impunity, followed by
Mega Empress versus GPX Basrang, which is gonna be having a tough time as well because both of the sides have a very strong movement. On Air People or on a Esports from Malaysia versus Bigatron Era, that is gonna be a very interesting match coming from both of the sides. And also Brand versus Lugiami here, Singapore versus Philippines.
Yeah, 2 matches for Lugiami tomorrow because we've only seen Lugiami contend once today, so they do have a lot of opportunity tomorrow to secure the points that they need to. So after LGM plays, we will have IDNS going against GPX once again. We have Omega going against Kara. We have Only Air People going against Lugiami in the second time they play tomorrow. And as the closing match for tomorrow, we have Impunity going against Kara.
Yeah, I mean, like, seeing all of the teams tomorrow facing to each other, it's gonna be very hard for. It's gonna be tough match for most of them tomorrow, and I think like. It's gonna be a very, very long day tomorrow, but we are gonna be very happy to accompany you guys tomorrow, of course. By the way, thank you for everyone, the audience who is always watching since the early this morning until now. We are very happy. We are very sorry if there is some mistake that we do, but we are gonna be happy to accompany you guys tomorrow, just like what we've mentioned.
Yeah, so many matches ahead of us, so many exciting things, but for now, we're gonna have to say goodbye, but don't forget to stay tuned for tomorrow's match. It will be starting, if I'm not mistaken, at the same time. If you guys want more information, you guys can go follow mwi.id.official as well for more information on the terms of schedule. But it is going to be me, Eterna,
and also Fela Jeff. We are signing out. Good night and have a rest well. Bye!